Courage at hand to abandon the land for a life of adventure and gold. Then strap on your sword and climb aboard for riches and glory untold. Both monster great and treasure await in the ocean's uncharted frontier. This vessel is home, the ocean we roam towards prosperous waters we steer. May Queen Besmara's luck be upon you, and pray what lurks in the depths doesn't prey on you. Let loose the sail, whole crew beside you, the beckoning wail of the wind will guide you. Only the brave seize their destiny, heed to the call of the sea, and let loose the sail. Take command of your fear as we draw ever near to a Bendigo stormy domain. It's said power galore comes to those who restore the shards of the hurricane. Keep a weather eye and the powder dry as the endless storm rages round. The tempest endure and sail on secure where the winds of fortune abound. If the enemy's colors should come into sight, all hands on deck, prepare our cannons for the fight. Let loose the sail, the whole crew beside you, the beckoning wail of the wind will guide you. Only the brave seize their destiny, heed to
And we are live. All right, so where we left off. The party had just made their way to Quent, one of the more populous and hustle-bustle cities within the Shackles. Certainly the most civilized of the free pirate ports. And after engaging with the local authorities, they spent some time down at the tavern, the Barnacle, where they enjoyed drink, party, and made merry. They heard an interesting story from one of the local storytellers about a captain leaving his lady Jezebel behind, never to return, unfortunately resulting in her eventual death. And supposedly, her ghost continues to go through the streets at night. Foggy, damp streets, just like the one tonight. Though after a few more drinks had been had, a fight broke out between the party and Fector, one of the other local, let's call him local captains, and his crew. Though after a little bit of engagement with his rowdy band, the party subdued him and allowed the guard of the town that eventually made their way into the tavern to take him in their custody. Though it was found out after the engagement that Algar was infected by a poisonous blade thanks to our dear friend Fector, requiring some a little bit more advanced medical attention. The party is making their way towards the Red Sand Hospital and Temple of Pharasma, the largest and one of the most noticeable landmarks in the city of Quent. As you make your way out of the tavern and the sounds and sights and smells of the Barnacle dissipate behind you, you notice that the mist has come in, making it quite thick and a little bit difficult to see. You can only see about 50-odd feet in front of you before the darkness of the night takes it, which is not aided by the downfall of the rainfall coming off of the ocean shores. And the other thing that kind of strikes you is the lack of, even at this time of night, being the wee hours of the morning, the lack of people on the streets. Usually you can see a drunkard or a street urchin of some sort here and there. But there seems to be lacking. Strikes you as just slightly odd. But then you recall, oh yes, we must make it, and we just must ensure that Algar makes his way towards the Red Sand Hospital. Do you do anything between the Barnacle and the Red Sand Hospital? So you guys are right about here. You guys can see that. Can you guys see the map?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You guys are right about here, so kind of just making your way out of the Barnacle where you started, and the Red Sand Hospital is right here. Do you do anything on your way?
Not that I can think of anyone. I feel like they gotta do something.
I think we should try to get Algar to the hospital.
I've already thrown Algar over my shoulder, and I'm currently sprinting for the hospital.
Nice. Drakus actually has no knowledge as to what has happened. He stood outside the bar.
That's right.
Sees Algar not looking so good, and asks the party, "What happened?"
We do not have time for the questions. We must get Algar to the hospital right now.
Kind of running up behind Brynjar as he takes off. Alec kind of puts his hand on Draketh and just says, Algar's been stabbed and poisoned, and then continues to move on.
Nice.
Muckduck's gonna stay in the back of the group, following everybody, but keeping an eye out for anybody that I recognize.
Okay.
Or goblins. Either one.
Just guessing goblins.
All right. Making your way to the Red Sand Hospital. Let's see. Draketh. You catch something on the corner of your eye, the peripheral of your vision. You look over quickly and see what appears to be a darkened figure. It's difficult to tell if it's male or female, but it is certainly humanoid. And
Yeah.
you look back towards your party, then look back to the figure. On that second look, it appears to have vanished.
Oh, shoot. The hairs on Dracula's neck stand up a little bit more than usual. Ever since he got into Quint, he is now on edge for sure.
Seems no one else has noticed this other than Dracula.
Oh, nice. Who's Muckduck's in the back, isn't he?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look to Muckduck and say, keep your eyes peeled. We may be being followed. Keep your wits about you guys, and look out for the rest of the party.
Like followed by like a goblin or like a.
I don't know to be sure.
Helpful.
Okay. Okay. Muckduck's a little bit on edge already, because the original ghost story still like he doesn't fuck with ghosts. So yeah, seeing the streets being cleared like this, he's already a little on edge.
Yes.
Right.
Oh, it's fucking great.
As you finally make it to the hospital, you notice it is a rather large building. Let's see. That bears the swirling blue crest of the goddess Pharasma, goddess of birth, death, fate, prophecy, and time. Among the grandest structures of Quent, this temple acts as a hospital for the populace. The front entrance bears the engraving, "Into Providence until the return of Ash." The building boasts a large and surprisingly advanced trauma ward, filled with the losers of drunken brawls, petty stabbings. The nurses all bear gowns of blue and white, while the doctors are dressed in white lab coats. It seems that all the staff here bear a lapel pin in the same, of a small red sand hourglass, regularly associated with Pharasma. Let's see. In front, as you make your way into the entrance, there is a front nurse's counter with seems to be several nurses in attendance. There's no line currently in front of the nurse's counter. What do you do?
I slam my fist down on the counter and say, "Woman!"
The what appears to be a head nurse looks up at you.
Mhm.
You guys got that? Not the picture.
Oh, sorry. Let's...
That picture
Oh,
going
check.
there? Should be.
Oh, I see her on stream. I don't see her on the air, but
Yeah, I'm not seeing her on our end, but if we can see her on the stream.
Let me try.
See, this is why we hate goblins. Not you, Muck Duck. You're not a goblin. You're a Muck. You are your own whole entire thing, dude.
You guys don't see the nurse's picture
Oh.
on Foundry?
Nope. Just on the stream.
Let me try one thing. See if this works. Still learning Foundry myself, so maybe this will work. How about now?
The image isn't loading for me.
Same.
Really? Okay. Well, I'll just describe it.
Same.
All right. I'll just give her a description. Okay. So, what appears to be the head nurse looks up from her her records. Sir, you don't have to raise your voice at me.
My friend has been
What's-
poisoned, and I am not exactly in a negotiable mood. So,
Sir, please don't raise your voice at me. Now, it seems that your friend is poisoned. Do you know by what means?
I'm going to look up. Brynjar's going to go. And I'm just going to jostle Algar like, do you know what the fuck she's talking about?
Oh gosh, does anyone remember? I don't remember what it was. The poison. What
It's
the
been
poison
weeks.
was.
The poison
Uh,
name was.
It was the
Dysentery.
bloody flex.
I will pick Algar off my shoulder and hold him out like a child holds a small teddy bear for himself.
I'll relay that information to her. Then the bloody flux is that what it's called?
Correct.
What? I'm gonna write that down so I don't forget next time.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
And this just occurred this evening?
Yes, he just got stabbed, and apparently the blade was poisoned.
She kind of gives a quick look over of the stabbing. It seems to be a flesh wound, so the main concern seems to be the poison. Please take a seat, and the doctor will be with you shortly.
Algar, do you want me to take a seat, or do you want me to use a form of diplomacy to get us seated a little bit faster?
Sweet seat, please.
I will put Algar in the seat and give the nurse the stink eye.
The nurse doesn't even flinch at you. She's seen way worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, like this, nurse. Yeah, that tracks for nurses.
As everyone's sitting down, Drakith is going to go to Alec specifically and grab him by the shoulder and kind of lean in towards him and say, make sure he comes out alive. I have some prior business I need to take care of real quick.
Oh.
I will be back momentarily.
Make sure who comes out alive. Make sure he comes back out alive. Is he talking about Brynjar?
That nurse. She could.
Alec
She
just
could
kind
pack
of
a
looks at
wall.
him. Alec just kind of looks at Drac. Like, where are you possibly going right now?
There's something I need to take care of real quick. I will be right back. It literally takes 2 minutes. If I'm not back by 5 minutes, something has gone wrong.
Something has already gone wrong. Do you not see Algar?
I can't do anything from here, so
Brynjar is legitimately just fretting over Algar right now, like a peckish mother hen.
This is far too interesting for Muckduck to pass up, so I'm gonna go ahead and stealth a ways behind him.
Oh.
So, since you guys are just sitting... well, let me give you a description of the waiting room, first of all. So the waiting room is much cleaner and more advanced as hospitals are concerned than you were really expecting out of a pirate town. Something more akin to what you might find in Absalom or Cheliax, or perhaps some other more established nation that isn't run by cutthroats. And kind of looking around you, it seems that most of the people around you are simple townsfolk with, as I said, a couple of petty stabbings and drunken brawlers. Nothing too hastily. And as you wait, a couple of people kind of come through, and they're in a bit worse a shape of you, kind of looking down death's door, which are quickly rushed in while you continue to wait as the nurses perform triage.
I'm going.
Oh, go ahead.
Is there any form of furniture in this place aside from like just the standard waiting chairs?
It's mostly just standard waiting chairs. They're not the most comfortable, but they seem to be easy to clean.
Brynjar finds the nearest bench and starts exercising with it. Just nervously and like just desperately doing overhead presses with this fucking bench.
I was just about to ask what kind of exercises, but that makes sense.
Just doing an arm workout because he's freaking out.
I was wondering if it was going to be like arms up on the or your arms over the arms of the chair, just like.
No, he does dips later.
That's it, dips. I couldn't think of the name. Thank you.
No, starts doing arm works out, figures out that that's not working, then just starts manically doing dips.
And Algar, well, you're certainly in a state of discomfort, having had a slash, kind of a stab. You kind of look down at your wound and see it's not a terribly deep wound, and your natural body has already begun to clot the wound up a little bit. So the main concern at this point seems to be infection, which, of course, having only been about an hour or so, has not quite taken effect.
And I might have done this last session. I could be wrong, but could I roll a medicine check to see if I know anything additional about this, like about the bloody flux?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll go back to the stream. Oh, go ahead, sir.
Can I assist him in that?
Oh, you may. What is your proficiency in medicine?
Expert.
Expert. That'll get him a. What was?
I think it's +2.
That a plus
right?
2. Yeah,
I don't even remember anymore.
I think you're right. I was going to say +3, but I think you're right that it's +2. Because it's trained +1, experts +2, and legendary is +3, right?
Why I write things down.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Yes, train +1, expert 2, master 3, legendary 4.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Alec. That +2.
You were expert? Yeah, okay, too.
Yep.
All right, perfect. Look here. 19? Okay. So, you know that the Bloody Flux is certainly not a good way to go if it does come to death. Some people are able to fight it off naturally and just feel under the weather for about 4 or 5 days with, how to put this PG?
I mean, you can go at least PG-13 on this stream, man.
Make it R. No.
Arr!
Evacuations from both ends.
Nice.
Oh, you're gonna be spewing from either end.
Oh, man.
Often containing a bloody mucus and phlegm, at least from one end.
Oh.
And usually the death resulting from it is not from the infection itself, but rather a severe dehydration, and can be quite deadly, especially when spread among other people, and it could easily spread if not contained properly. Though it's relatively easily treated if one knows how to do so.
How is it spread? Is it spread through touch or like?
It's usually spread through the contact with bodily fluids.
Okay. I'll try not to puke or. I'll try not to. What was your wording for it, Marshall? That was perfect.
Excrete.
excrete, yeah, anything from the mouth or the butt. Essentially here.
Yeah, you feel okay for now, but kind of taking a note and kind of looking at your wound and recalling what you know, you have a feeling if you were to let this set until the next morning, you probably wouldn't be feeling so good.
That makes sense.
Yeah. And a cup of tea probably isn't going to cut it. All right, Algar, what are you doing? Or, excuse me, Drakith. Drakith, what are you doing?
Oh yeah, Drakith runs out of the hospital and tries to find the nearest floral shop.
Floral shop.
Yes. Or
Okay.
anything that would sell flowers.
So it being kind of
What,
the
you got
wee
a hot
hours.
date?
Slick back some hair, just
Yeah, just a little.
So it being the wee hours in the morning, just perhaps an hour or two after midnight, it seems that all the floral shops are closed. But as you're looking around, you do find a few dandelions just growing through the cracks in the cobblestone wood work of this city. And a couple of the windows that stretch out from some of the residences of the town also bear flower boxes that could be taken.
Cool. What are in these boxes, if I may ask?
In the boxes, they seem to be mostly comprised of things like pretty common flowers like tulips, dandelions, couple of sunflowers, things like that.
Is there any roses by chance?
Roll perception check.
Ooh, yeah. How do I do this again? Just kidding.
It has been a little while.
Perception. There it is.
Assist.
Looking around, you find one flower box that does in fact have a few roses. The colors that are there are red, white, yellow, and pink.
Okay. Drakith thinks to himself. It's like, okay. He grabs the dandelions that were on the street crack, and grabs the white rose, and in place of it, stuffs the dandelions in place of it as a justification that it's okay. Scrambles on over and runs back to the hospital as fast as he can.
All that took you about 5 or so minutes to make it back, and in that.
Did I successfully stay undetected while watching all this?
I was curious. Yeah.
Oh yes.
I would like.
Go.
Wait. I gotta find it. I do have very sneaky, a goblin thing. Did that go in the chat?
Yeah. See it here.
Nice. So I can go. I did the math. Assuming 25 is rounded up when you divide it in half for your speed sneaking, and would be 15 feet. It's plus 5, so 20 feet. So per turn, that'd be 60 feet potentially in between. So basically, I'm just going like alley to alley, using like any random person and whatnot as cover in between.
Sure. Go ahead and roll a stealth check with advantage because of the fog.
Nice.
And the sound of the rain also kind
Excuse me,
of minimizes your steps, the sound of your steps.
Nice. Oh. 2. No. One day I'll learn how to do this. 2. Add. Okay. I'll take it.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, it seems that Drakith hasn't noticed you at all.
Cool.
going off of
No.
Drake's last perception check there. So yeah, doesn't
Man,
notice.
Draketh sure does have a weird flower fetish. That's weird.
Is that out loud?
That was to my, no, that was to myself.
I was like-
Cool.
Although
I'll
Draketh
keep
could
following,
work.
but
Those
wait, are you going straight back to the hospital?
Yes, unless something happens, but that is my trajectory. Yes.
Okay, cool. Once you like get past and I can tell that you're going to the hospital, I'm also gonna steal some flowers.
Okay. Any in particular?
Flowers.
Fair enough. All
Grabs them
so-
all.
Takes the dandelions out.
Yeah. Hey, you dropped this.
All right, returning. So we're gonna hop back over to the waiting room, and while, let's see, yeah, while Brynjar is doing his push-ups or whatever it is that he's doing.
He is now underneath the bench and is bench pressing the bench.
That's why they call it that.
That is, Brynjar Shadow Shield has invented the bench press. Unknowingly. He's actually stacked Algar on top of it and is for extra weight.
Forget our cheese business, boys. We're going into the workout game.
We're gonna invent a bow flag.
I forgot about the cheese business.
Right? I forgot the name. I knew it was a great name, but I'm blanking on it.
I sees cheese.
That's it. I
Cheese
see
cheese.
cheese. Great name.
Next will be the High Seas Flex.
Yes. Bow hyphen flex.
That's right. We
But I-
can make some workout videos.
You're not getting Brynjar into a pair of leg warmers, man.
That's what he thinks.
Chainmail crop top.
So as Brynjar makes his way through his midnight workouts, Algar, you notice kind of on the edge of your armchair a small child kind of peeking his head up over the armchair. You can see the top of his hat, kind of a straw hat with a few black feathers placed into the weaves. Hopefully you can see that picture.
Oh, let's see.
Is that picture coming through?
Mm-hmm.
I got it.
There
I'm
we
not sure
go.
why some. I don't
Yep,
know why
yep,
some
we're
pictures
good.
are going through and some aren't, but.
Oh yeah, I see him.
And if you don't see the stuff, it seems to be coming through on the live stream, so you might keep that in a corner someplace. I don't know why some are and some are not, but it's probably a file size thing or something. I don't know. Anyway, yes. So this child is kind of like peeking his head. You can kind of just see like the tops of his eyes. His nose is kind of crushed over the edge of the armchair. His hat is kind of furled over with a few black feathers, just kind of stuck in for decoration. And he's just kind of like looking at you very curiously. If you had to guess, you'd probably say this child was probably in the 4, 5, 6 range. Seems to be just like a very curious child that is kind of looking at you. And it seems to have a particular interest at your funny looking hat.
My funny looking hat.
No, Algar's funny looking hat.
Oh,
My
hello.
chef's hat.
Well, child.
I'll look directly at the kid. Does he do
You're
anything?
also
He's not
going
saying
up
that,
and
like,
down right now, dude.
oh, that's right.
You're on top of the bench.
Forgot about that. I'll step down from the bench. Wait.
Oh, I was about to break 300, Algar. No. I'm at that 298.
Next time, my friend.
Brynjar will put the bench down and crawl out from under it, lamenting his lack of gains. We're this close to greatness.
I threw it away. I'll stare directly at the kid. And does he do anything? Is he like spooked seeing that I'm staring at him now, or
No, he just seems genuinely curious. Like he's kind of just looking. He's looking back between your face and the hat. Why you got that hat on?
What's that, lad?
Why you got that hat on?
Why do you have your hat on?
Did you actually say that?
Yeah, I'm standing behind Algar.
I didn't catch that.
Why do you have your hat on? This is
Because I like my hat.
Well, he likes his hat, and I like my helmet.
That's not a hat. Silly. A helmet's not a hat. Everybody knows that.
Brynjar kind of thinks back to the whole thing about Drakkar not actually raising children and thinks maybe they had a fucking point.
I have to agree with the young one here. Helmets are helmets and hats are hats, right?
Brynjar cuts in a glance like it too, Algar.
I'm not
Doesn't
not
say
knocking
anything,
the
just kind
helmet.
of glances at him like, really?
Not knocking the helmet. Love the helmet game. I could never pull it off myself.
Put their finger in your flexible wound. Anyway, small child, why are you here?
Oh, my mommy had a tummy ache.
Oh.
What? Why do you wear the funny hat? He seems way more interested in the hat.
I'll take my hat off and say, well, just like you like your hat, I like mine. It reminds me of what I love to do most.
What do you like to do most?
I'm a chef by trade. I love to cook. This is the hat that my father gave me.
Do you work at Metzger's?
Metzger's, is that here in town?
Yeah. They have the best sausages.
Sausages. Metzger's.
Yeah, Metzger's meats.
Is that why your mother has a stomachache? She ate too much sausages?
No, we don't go to Metzger's too much. They're spendy. Daddy, that's what Daddy says.
And what is your father?
He's over there. And you kind of look over to the other end of the waiting room. You kind of see a husband and wife that he kind of points towards. It seems that the husband is tending to the wife, and their attention seems to be somewhat split, which is why they're not attending to their child at the moment.
Okay, that wears out the reason why I think your mother would have a stomachache.
Yeah,
what's
you're not sure?
Oh no, I had a hypothesis, but it is not. But given that the husband is there and is devoted, I do not think my hypothesis is correct. Because no. I will explain later, and he will understand me as well.
You're funny.
Am I?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Where did you get your hat from?
My daddy made it.
Oh, shared a similarity there then.
Is he a hat maker?
No.
Oh.
He's made it for fun.
He's a fisherman.
Oh. Okay.
Do you like to fish too?
Yeah, but fish are stinky. I don't like fish.
Fish are stinky.
Fish are very stinky.
Sausage is way better.
I agree.
I like the spicy ones.
Spicy sausage, eh?
Yeah.
Brynjar kind of pulls his helmet a little lower over his face to stop himself from cracking up.
He points towards Brynjar, speaking to Algar. Is he always the funny man?
Always. He's got a wicked sense of humor. I think his humor cuts more than his sword sometimes.
No, it does not.
Ella kind of goes, the funny looking one.
The kid just
My beard is bigger than yours,
Alex. Alec, you just like hit this kid's like funny bone because he just like drops to the ground and he's now ruffling.
And I'm the funny one.
It worked.
Anyway, semi-amusing child, what is your name?
Edgar.
Edgar?
Yeah.
I'm going to say out of the side of my mouth to Alec, his parents must have... Edgar. It is a very strange name. I shall call you Ed.
What's your name?
My name is Brynjar.
That's a strange name.
Easy, boy. Did your father not tell you it is not good to mouth off to strangers wearing armor and carrying weapons? We're a very touchy bunch.
See, he is the funny one.
Oh, no, I'm serious. All right,
What do you like to do, Edgar? What's your? I told you I like to cook. What is it you like to do?
I like to play in the streets with my friends. We play tag and hide and seek all the time.
Oh, is it a safe to run around the streets here?
Mom says not to go too far south, but it's fun.
If we listen to our mothers, nothing would get done.
I like you a little more.
Out behind the curtain, this kid should definitely be listening to Brandon. So speaking as a dude who doesn't, that's not. No. Not be listening to him.
Ooh. Okay. Do I have? I wonder if I have something that I can like give him.
You cook a lot.
I do. Maybe I will have to try this. I would love to try Betzker's meat, so maybe I can bring you and your family some spicy sausage. Does your mother and father, do they like that too?
Yeah, they like it.
Okay.
They have the best sausage in town.
You should not be giving spicy sausage to anyone.
Just me and my wife.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you'll understand in a few years.
He has kind of like this dumb look.
I give him a
I
little
get it.
like. I give him like a little thump on the back, like you'll understand when girls stop being icky.
Girls, they're so nasty. They're icky. They got cooties.
Oh, let me tell you something, my friend. I once thought that too.
But what happened?
Oh, you will realize soon enough. Women are very, very wonderful creatures. They're
No,
vexing.
they're not. They got cooties.
Well, you know, cooties.
Edgar, there
cooties
will
are-
come a time in your life where you want them to give
Alex
you.
gonna just put his hand over Brynjar's mouth.
As Alec puts his mouth over Brynjar's mouth, you can kind of hear a voice from the other side of the waiting room. Leave those nice men alone. Come along. And he looks up at Algar, hands him back his hat, and then runs off to his bed. Taking his little straw hat behind.
Alex just dropped his hands.
And then you want to go to a brothel, and then you know.
I'll stand up and walk over to the family.
What? The boy has to learn someday.
The birds and the bees. It's true. It's true.
Hey, it's the funny hat man.
I'll take my hat off and introduce myself to the family. My name is Algar Beckett. Seems your son Edgar told me that you were not feeling well, madam. I hope are you okay?
Oh, doing just fine. Thank you.
Anything I could do for you or your family?
No.
Oh, wow.
Well, your kid's very nice. Came over and complimented my hat, and I like his as well. You did a good job, sir, in making it. Talking to the husband.
The husband seems a little bit stoic. Thank you. Seems not quite what to make of the interaction, but thank you. Kind of questioningly.
Algar feeling kind of awkward now at doing this, stepping over to talk to his family. It's like, well, thank you again for the interaction, Edgar, and thank you to both of you. It was nice to meet you. Hope that you feel better soon, madam. Gonna sheepishly walk back over to the bench.
Right about this time is when Drakith and Muckduck make their way back into the waiting room. And it seems that Drakith is holding some flowers for some reason. One hand.
Bernard will look back from underneath the bench again and say, 250. And look back up. Why do you have flowers?
Jacket, you shouldn't have.
Drakus storms in with rain soaked in his clothes, and his breath is a little heavy, and he goes, forgets that he has the flowers. He's like, okay, got him. Puts them in his jacket. Here's your banter, and totally ignores it. He takes off his hat, slicks it back, puts it back on, and says, he kind of composes himself, controlling his breathing, his heavy breathing.
You know that there are cheaper ways to make yourself more appealing to a woman, yes?
So, yeah. So how is he? And he sees Algar still in the waiting room.
Oh, yes, that's forgot. I was going to take this bench and smash it into the waiting bench because we have not been served yet. 1 minute! I go to bodily pick up this bench and I'm just kind of struggling with it.
As you struggle with it, you hear the nurse call out, Algar? Algar?
Yes.
Where's Algar?
I'll stand up and raise my hand.
I very disappointedly put the bench back down.
She gestures for you to come to the nurse's counter.
I'll walk over to the nurse's counter.
Do
So
you want
this is-
that to go with you, or would you like to do this alone?
I'll do this. I can do this alone, I think. Thank you, though.
Okay, cool. I'm going to go see if I can lose the nurse. That was a joke.
Slide
They are
dog
on
you.
duty. They have a job to do. Do not want
Slide
to
dog.
get, you do not want to get fluid mixed.
All right, so bringing you up to the nurse's counter, this is the same nurse that initially checked you in. She's kind of directs her attention towards one of the other nurses. Is Dr. Bratsky still out? The nurse kind of nods. All right, you'll see Dr. Kultz. Please come with me.
I'll follow
And
along.
She leads you down a couple of hallways. It's kind of like one of those hospital mazes where you're like struggling. Kind of like it's like at the dentist's office when you're like, I'm trying to follow her. 'cause I'm
Left,
gonna get
right,
lost
right,
if it-
left.
Yeah, and
Exactly.
it's like a labyrinth, and you're like, oh.
It's like one of those kind of.
Yeah, you see one of them, and you think that it's her, and then it gets a little awkward because like you've been following the wrong person for like a minute.
Yep.
Ugh.
So she leads you to one of the examination rooms, and as she closes the door, the doctor will be right in. Just a moment. Kind of look around the room. It seems to be a rather advanced kind of trauma ward, kind of similar to what you have now begun to expect from this particular hospital. The thing that kind of draws your attention, aside from the lowering and kind of hydraulics of the examination table, is a few relics of Pharasma, a few crests of blue and white, including a portrait of Pharasma holding her red sand hourglass. You're not, unless you want to roll for it, you're not entirely sure what any of that means other than she's a goddess. The other thing that really draws your attention is what looks to be a diploma on the wall. And looking at it, it reads... a note for this.
Yeah.
Gosh darn it, where did I put it? Blah, blah, blah. Sorry, I'm not seeing my note.
You're good.
Oh, you know what? It would help if I looked at the right section. That would be really good. Where to go? Find parachute. Oh, here we go. Diploma from the University of Agorion. College of Medical Science, Agorion Cheliax.
Even in high fantasy, doctors are a pretentious bunch.
And under it, the name Dr. Hans Kultz.
Oh, it's cool.
Hans Kultz.
Kultz. And the Kultz has like one of those little eye things, like the U
Oh.
with the little eyes over it.
Yeah, the umlaut. Or
Is that what they're called?
I can't remember if I could be wrong there, but
Yep. Did you? It's seems other than that, it seems to be a pretty ordinary examination room. Did you want to do anything other than wait?
I will examine. I don't know much about religion, and I'm going to show by how untrained I am, but I'll examine the science of pharasma, see if I can suss out anything.
Nice.
All right.
All right, 18. All right, so you know that Pharasma, being the goddess of birth, death, fate, prophecy, and time, is often depicted with her red hourglass, half full in most depictions, representing the passage of time and the life that every individual has. Some people have more sand, some people have less sand. And you know that there's... you kind of recall reading, or maybe someone told you about interesting method of soothsaying, where someone grabs a handful of sand and drops it into a platter, and someone with the knowledge and wherewithal to read it might be able to tell, or at least glimpse into someone's fortune. Other than that, yeah, I don't know much.
I did not expect to get in to catch on any of that, so that's great.
Well, you roll pretty well.
I was like, this is the time where I'm gonna roll nat one. No, yeah. Upon learning that, thinking about the idea of fate and really how much time we have, I'm gonna kind of ponder on that as I kind of wait for the doctor to come in.
Right, so it takes a couple more minutes for the doctor to come in. All the while, you're kind of looking in at this portrait as the doctor knocks first, then enters the room. You're greeted with about an average build individual, not terribly lengthy, not terribly strong or weak individual, but the thing that really kind of bearing a white lab coat with the red hourglass pin on his chest. Though the thing that really draws your attention is his kind of demeanor and the look about him. Do you guys see that picture?
I do not.
Well, take a
Does
look
anyone
at
else see it?
If you don't see it there, it should show up in the live stream here in a second.
Don't see it.
I hit refresh on my boundaries, so we'll see if I see it in a minute.
I'll do that too.
Got one other. Yeah, I don't know why sometimes you guys can see some of this stuff and sometimes you guys can't.
Magic.
Oh,
Something like that.
magic.
Sometimes, the fair. Sometimes the fairies are just in there, and then other times they're just.
That's right.
Are you guys seeing that on the live stream?
Not on the live stream either.
Negative. I got nothing.
Oh. Probably it'd help if I had the right scene selected on the live stream.
That's okay.
That
Yeah,
should be
Marsh.
coming up. I know. It should be coming up on the live stream here in a second.
Okay. Yep. Absolutely.
But you kind of look at this doctor, and he has kind of the he kind of walks with kind of, I wouldn't say an arrogance about him, but a confidence that is appealing for a doctor. A great mustache, kind of curled, just like so, and kind of the salt and pepper look. It seems that in his youth he would have had deep black hair, but is now beginning to gray, especially on the sides and within the mustache itself. He kind of looks at his chart. And what seems to be the problem?
I was poisoned by sorry, I wrote it down. Don't goof this up, Tyler. I was poisoned by dang it. I wrote it down. Why am I not seeing it? Blood flux?
Oh, the blood. Yeah. Ah, yes. A very nasty disease, that one. Well, let's take a look. And if you would, roll up your sleeves.
I'll do so.
Kind of rolling up your sleeve, he kind of initially takes a look. Well, we must make sure this is very clean. And he begins to daub and clean it out. It's a little bit painful as he gets into the meat and tissue a little bit deeper in. But after he's kind of done with that, it seems a bit cleaner. He's a little bit more satisfied. You said this was contaminated, is that right?
Yes, at least the blade was.
With the bloody flux?
Mm-hmm.
Oof, nasty way to go if you don't have the right medicine for the thing. As it so happens, I've read the chart, so I know exactly what you're looking for. It's a bit of a joke.
Oh, good. How deadly are we talking about, Doctor? Am I gonna be okay?
Oh, you're going to die.
What?
I'm sorry. You don't get my humor. It's a childish joke. I'm sorry.
Doctor jokes, huh?
I've been told that we have a very how you say, dry sense of humor.
I would agree with that. Dry as the day is long.
You're getting it. He pulls out
I'll get the end of this sword if he doesn't stop fucking around.
He pulls out a syringe and begins to inject you in a couple of different places around the wound and a little bit higher up on the arm, following up by bandaging you up. Now, I've given you the first dose. You'll have to be back in 2 or 3 days. Make sure you get the second dose, or you will die. I'm kidding.
Are you, though?
I mean, it wouldn't be good. Make sure you get in.
Okay, 2 to 3 days?
2 or 3 days. Not 4. Not 1.
2 or 3, not 5.
Not 5. You'll be dead by 5. You see,
right,
it's the jokes.
I think I'm catching on.
Sorry. Most people think that's very funny.
Guess I'm just not. I just don't have your taste. Humor, Doctor.
It's not.
All right, 2 to 3 days. I will come back.
Very good. See the nurse on your way out, and here's a lollipop. He hands you a lollipop.
I'll gleefully take that lollipop. Absolutely. And head back to the nurse.
It's like the gross, like artificial cherry flavored. It's not good.
Yo, that is the best flavor. Gross. I can give you the
you
best.
crazy? That's nasty.
Dude,
Are you
crazy?
kidding? Are you kidding? The artificial cherry, the fake ass cherry, that's the best flavor of lollipop.
Tell us in the comments what the worst flavor is.
Hit us up in the comments, y'all.
Tell us why
Apparently
what's the worst artificial lollipop flavor and why it's lemon.
I would disagree. Lemon is not good.
Nah,
I think it's cherry, but you do what you gotta do.
Yeah, I have to agree with Marshall. It's cherry.
No, it's
Hard pass on that cherry.
what's it like to be fucked wrong?
I don't know. They all give me that sugar fix. So,
That's true. You know, I won't say no to it, no matter what it is. I'm with you there.
As long as it's not like that sugar-free cotton candy one.
Mm.
Like, just give us the full range of sugar and call it a day.
Heck yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
Right, well, you have a very nice day and try not to die. Anita leaves.
Okay. Thanks, Doc. I'll walk back through the labyrinth of the hospital back to the nurse's station.
As you're making your way back, you're kind of contemplating that whole interaction, and you're thinking, am I not funny, or do I just not get his humor?
Which one is it?
You kind of have like an inner like monologue of yourself, like, is his humor just like so beyond me that I don't get it, or is it like genuinely not funny? And by the time you make it to the nurse's counter, you kind of have like a little bit of a self-reflection, and just kind of like sucking on that cherry sucker, and you're like, man, I don't know anymore.
I don't know about my humor, and also very much questioning on the way back, like, okay, maybe I didn't die this time, but okay, getting poisoned, I didn't sign up for that, so I'm thinking about that a little bit on my way up too.
So as you make it back to the nurse's counter, the nurse looks like she already has kind of a what do you call it, doggy bag ready for you with a couple of extra bandages in case you need to change out those bandages, giving you some instruction to do so once a day, every morning, until and if pus were to form, to come right back in.
Plus, I got that to look forward to too. Awesome. All right, thank you, nurse. Also, before I go, do you know of a good place for us to stay for the night?
Oh, well, you could always try the... Let's see. There's a couple of places nearby. Head up north a bit, there's the Lusty Mermaid. A bit down farther south, you have the Three Sailors Tavern and Inn. Those are a few good options to check out.
As a local, what would you recommend?
As a local, I would recommend your own bed and avoid the stabbings. But if you're avoiding the
Dr.
stabbings... Oh, that's right. You were with Dr. Kultz.
Yes.
Did you enjoy his humor?
It's an acquired taste. I'll have to sit and think on it.
That sucker isn't.
That's true.
Yes,
Duck leans over to whoever's nearest and means like, that means he's probably an asshole.
Yes, Dr. Kultz does have a peculiar sense of humor, but he's the best doctor that we've seen in a long time.
I lean over to Muck Duck and say, "Oh, he is definitely an asshole."
All right. Well, I will take my leave then. I'll see you in 2 to 3 days, nurse.
All right, very well.
Oh God, you are not dead.
Good to see you, buddy.
Hearing that you're not dead, kind of contemplating the idea of thoughts. Algar's gonna just kind of walk past everyone and walk out the door.
Was it something I said?
I've never seen Algar anything but happy.
One moment.
Maybe he'd like a flower. I'm gonna pull out one of my flowers. And run back.
One moment. I'm gonna
Dragon
double back.
kind of looks at you.
I'm gonna
Like,
double
have I
back
seen that before?
to where Edgar and his parents are, and just kind of get their attention real quick. Like,
Algar's like, wait, what?
Sorry.
So Draken is like, wait, what?
Edgar's parents?
well, more the boy and the man. Mom probably wants to just be fucking left alone right now. Beg pardon, I do not mean to intrude, but could you perhaps tell us where would be the best place to stay for a bit?
Well, the father speaks up. If you're looking for... if you're looking for an upper-end establishment... Oh, actually... Now we go with this. One of the better places to stay around here is the Three Sailors Smiling. It's a tavern inn just south of here. It's a very nice establishment there.
How much would that set us back?
For you and your whole lots, perhaps a gold piece a night. For the standard, but if you're wanting some private rooms, a few more.
All right. Thank you for the information. Oh, if it is not too much, if it is not a breach of privacy, what became of your wife? I understand that she has a stomachache. Was there bad fish or anything that we should avoid?
Yes, bad fish.
Oh, I'm sure it was not from your catch.
Sus.
Right.
Does he react to that?
Not particularly.
Okay. Well, thank you for your help. Oh, Edgar, stay out of trouble, yes?
Okay, funny helmet man. It's still not a hat.
Edgar, I hope that you do not become a soldier one day. Because if we have to face each other on the battlefield, I would be very upset if you were on the end of my spear.
What does that mean?
It's a compliment from where I'm from.
Oh, okay.
Yes. I give him a little head pat.
He seems happy about that.
All right,
Head
be
pat,
good.
at
But
least.
if you're not going to be, do not get caught. I'm going to walk away.
All right, so everyone's making their way.
So I don't have to kill you.
Because, hey, those words cut deep, man.
They do. Again, the only reason I said that is because, judging from how Marshall's playing this, they were going to go right over his head. Probably not over Dad's, but... eh.
All right, so making your way towards the Three Sailors Smiling Tavern Inn. Is that what you guys decided on?
Yes, so. Do they have a stable?
You don't know. You didn't ask.
Oh, yep. On our way.
But
Well,
Define-
we are
define
looking for a place.
okay, so okay, yeah. So making your way towards the Three Sailors Smiling Tavern and Inn, it does in fact. They seem to have a small stable. They are situated just inside the walls of the westernmost gate. They are situated actually right here. Be able to see that directly
Absolutely.
south of you guys.
Well, I do not know if any of you are particularly choosy, but a well-built stable is a very cheap, it's a very inexpensive way to spend a night. And if there is plenty of clean hay, a decent enough place to stay for 2 days you needed, Alga? Are you doing your whole thing?
Yeah, I'm still kind of not really listening. I'm just kind of I just walk up to the location, just push the door open. not really.
Okay. We can probably save a little bit of money by staying in the stables. And it is a less likely place where we are going to be stabbed.
Jack is going to speak up. Say, Algar needs the best rest he can get.
Then you can give him the best rest, and I will sleep in the stable.
Fair enough. And I follow Algar in.
Okay.
You know, normally I would just find the nearest bridge and sleep under that. But I like your idea. I'm with you, Brynjar.
Big goblin thing to say.
I love that. I can sleep under the bridge.
This will be, that is not a bad tactic, Maktak. You know how unsuspecting people are when they are crossing a bridge? I went to spend 2 nights underneath the bridge waiting for an enemy encampment with a spear, and then when we walked up, I just went, ah!
Oh, yes, it's a great way to make money. People crossing the bridge
yes.
never expect to be mugged.
No, nobody expects a spear in their groin. Especially not when they're crossing a bridge. It's amazing. Anyway, we
But
should
you know
probably
what?
go.
I want to try your method. Let's do a stable.
Oh, okay. We will.
I want to
we
be
can-
I want to be bougie. I've never paid for a stable before.
Oh, well, let me
Horses
tell you,
are
my friend, we're in for a treat. But we must actually pay for the stable because they're probably not going to take too kindly to us just sleeping in their stable.
Oh.
So we're probably going to need to throw a couple of coppers their way, but it'll be all right.
Perfect.
Alec,
Yeah, I wanted.
you can stay wherever you would like.
I want to be wherever Algar is gonna be, just in case anything happens to him. So I'm gonna
Okay.
go with Algar.
Okay, well, on normal circumstances, I would say, are you all too good for the stable? But it is probably smart that we have an exterior and interior defense around that.
Right. So who's going?
So we're all going in.
So making your way in, it seems to be a pretty nice little establishment. Not particularly classy or bougie, but neither is it particularly a place for street urchins either. It's a good kind of working man's type of establishment. Looking around, there's quite a few people. There's only a couple of people still drinking at this early hour of the night. And you see on the other end of the bar, the bartender just kind of finishing up the cleaning of a few glasses, the wiping down of tables. It looks like he's about to close up shop for the night. It's a pretty well-built individual, a little bit tall. He's probably about 6'6" or so, probably weighing in around 200-ish pounds, something like that. Pretty fair features, though it looks as though he probably hasn't showered in probably at least a few days. Looking at his kind of beer-stained tunic, you see that he's definitely collected a couple of glasses over the course of the last couple of days and spilled a couple of sips worth of beer and ale onto himself, but otherwise he seems a pretty fair individual. He sees your approach. Oh, would you like a room for the night?
Those three would like a room. My goblin companion and I would just like to rent some space in the stables. That's about right.
Yeah, 3 beds and then room for our horses.
He seems a bit tired and just... If you were a little bit more awake, you probably would have laughed at that kind of reaction. But he's like, well, it'll be a copper piece for the stables. We've got a bit of space out there. For those that want a private room, or would you all share a room?
Private room, please. Put down 3 gold coins. 3 nights, please.
3 nights. Oh, very well. And your friends, yeah, the 3 golds will cover your friends for the 3 nights. Would there be anything else? Would you like a drink? I'm just about to close up shop for the night.
I'll take my key.
Here you go. He hands you a brass key.
All right, and I'm gonna go. As I walk up the stairs, I alwast turn around to say something, and then just gotta walk up the stairs.
Drake,
Hmm.
do you think that there is something wrong with Algar? I mean, I say that hypothetically, there is definitely something wrong with Algar, but what do you think has gotten him so uncharacteristically quiet?
I'm not so sure. I wasn't there for the whole interaction, but seems that he's pretty upset.
All of you keep an eye on him, yes?
Yep, I'll keep close guard.
Thank you. Makdak, since we are, taking the horses to the stables, what would you like to do?
Yes, could you do me a favor?
That depends on the favor, but
Do you know how to write?
Yes.
Okay. Can you write down a message that says, "This is for you"?
Wait, hand me the paper and the writing implement first.
Why would I carry that around? I don't know how to write.
Dracus is just gonna pull
Yeah,
out his
point.
writing set and start writing down.
If you would like to go to bed, I can write this and give you back your equipment.
You're not taking this journal.
Say I needed your journal. I needed a piece of paper and a pencil.
This
God!
would be the paper. This would be the pencil.
Ugh. 20 years so touchy.
Anyways, go on.
Yes, could you write down, this is for you, enjoy your special private time, winky face.
Winky face?
Yes, you draw a little...
I'm going to
face
reach
of someone
over,
winking.
snatch the pencil, and draw a winky face. Like that.
That kind of looks like I don't know what that looks like.
It looks
So
like
you
this,
see, if you turn it kind of like this, it looks like somebody is winking. Badaka.
like that.
See?
I said I could write. I'm not an artist.
Really?
You know what? I think as long as you know what it is, I think we'll be all right. Like as long as you you can tell, I think we'll be all right.
Dracus writes underneath winky face.
So, who are we giving this to?
Oh, this is for me.
There you go.
Okay.
Dracus turns around and goes upstairs to follow Algar to make sure he got into his room okay.
I'm going to lean on the bar and ask for an ale.
All right. Slides you an ale. This will be last call, so if you want anything else, let me know now.
Oh, forgive us. We only recently got into town. Any rumors? I mean, you are a barman. You generally hear everything. Anything interesting for folk like us?
The usual talk here and there. Did hear about a job from what's his name? Mitzitz, the butcher. He's looking for some good cuts of meat. If you're looking for a few extra coin, you might talk to him. Also heard something about a shipment from that was lacking from the local gunsmith. Might talk to him. He might have a few gold coins for resolving whatever it is.
I'm assuming that Muck Duck isn't on the stool next to me, so I'm going to subtly kind of turn my heel and nudge him, as if to say, like, hey.
If Muckduck heard that, Muckduck is now full focus on what the bartender's saying.
That's why I kind of nudged your attention. As soon as Brunjar heard gunsmith, he was like,
Muckduck is interested.
Yeah, I heard that there's some sort of shipment issue over at the Smoking Gun Gunsmith.
oh, like they have an excess of shipping, or like they are failing to get shipments in?
Didn't hear the details. Not real sure. Just heard a few rumors that there's some issue with a shipment over there.
Well,
I
thank
might
you
have
kindly.
a few gold coins for you if you're willing to resolve it.
That's worth investigating.
I think so.
Then there's Metzger's. He's always looking for good cuts of meats. He usually sells beef, pork, mutton, sheep, that sort of thing. But he's always looking for a good cut, so if you have anything to bring him, you might talk to him. He might have a few gold coins for you. He might have something in particular he's looking for if you talk to him. Beyond that, there's, of course, the local. You said you went local, not
Sure.
from around here.
Not to be hard. I mean, I know that this is a pirate town and that we have to beware of stabbing while we sleep, but
Yeah, I
when
wouldn't
we're
be.
not.
I wouldn't be so worried about the stabbings. Well, I would be worried about the stabbings, especially if I were you and sleeping in the barn in the stable. But there has been, a few people gone missing here and there. There's always a few people gone missing. Gambling debts gone awry. Deals gone bad. Seems to be a bit more frequent recently. The guard, they're not going to do anything about it. They're too busy keeping the rest of the order around for just a couple of missed people. You ask me, people are just skipping out on their bar tab. I've had a few of those. I'm so glad that you paid in advance. Thank you.
It is do, I think it is. Oh, out of morbid curiosity, do the victims, they have anything in common aside from, skipping out on town?
Don't suppose. Most of them seem to be about pretty young, perhaps 15 to 30, 40 or so. Not too young. No kids. No old peoples. But from what I hear, it's just ghost stories, you know. There's that local story about the phantom. Nobody really believes that sort of thing, except for a couple of old sea dogs here and there. I don't give it any credence. I think it's mostly just people skipping town and not wanting to pay debts.
Brynjar is kind of subtly tapping his fingers against the palm of his sword, going,
yeah, you heard the ghost stories, haven't you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Are you talking about Jezebel?
Yeah, that's the one.
I'm gonna quickly give Mukduk a boost so he can be on top of the stool, so he can actually participate in the conversation. I know you got to think about being picked up. I was like that.
Mukduk's happy with that. Yes.
Yeah, you heard the story about Jezebel, the Wraith?
That her jolly sailor bold abandoned her for the sea?
Yeah, that's the one.
The tale is old as time.
Yeah, that's why I don't give it much credence. It's been a story here for 100 years.
Oh.
And people go missing all the time, so what are you going to do?
Be hung up on a sailor.
You know sailors, they like to tell stories. What else are they going to do while they're on a boat?
Drink, work, swive, fight.
Sounds like less fun.
Speak for yourself.
I was talking about the work bit.
Oh. Well,
the drinking and the partying I can get behind, but it's pretty late, so I think I'm gonna call it a night. If you're gonna be sleeping in the stable, I would keep one eye open all night. You never know if there's a drunkard here or there that has a loose blade, and he kind of gets a little bit closer into Mukduk, or ghosts be about. You gotta grin as he walks away.
Wait, the stable isn't haunted, right?
No, the stable is not haunted, and you will be staying with me. I will help you fight. I will protect you.
Okay.
Well, I didn't pay my last bill on ghost insurance, so you never know.
You are not helping!
Mukduk starts singing a song to himself, and if anyone listens, you'll realize that it's the formula for a ghost ampule.
I don't know what that is. So
it's an anti-ghost bomb.
Okay. Brynjar has no idea how firearms work, so you wouldn't know that way anyway.
Yeah.
Again, you are legitimately using something that this man thinks is magic.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a song about magical anti-ghost explosions.
Oh. I do not think you will need magic like that. But let us go and check out that stable really quick.
Yes.
All right. Stable looks dry.
Hmm.
That's about all that. Dry and warm. That's about all you can say about it. It has.
Is there hay in there?
There's hay. There's straw, enough to keep out the damp cold of the evening's night. Doesn't do much against the mist that is kind of and fog that's kind of making its way into the building itself, with a few lacking boards on the walls and a window here and there. But it's adequate. That's about all you can say about it.
Let me tell you something. A trick you can do with hay and straw, since we are so worried about getting shit in the night. So we will have to bundle together for warmth, but I thought that went without saying. But we will basically put ourselves inside the pile of hay, and we will be concealed from everything. That way, if a drunken footpad comes in trying to, you will be able to him back.
I like the way you think, Mr. Longshank Man.
What is this word longshanks?
Oh, you see, your legs are longer than they're supposed to be, so you have longshanks, and longshanks are weird.
What's wrong with my legs?
Oh, nothing. They're just too long.
I have been told that my legs were very shapely.
Well, they are certainly a shape. I mean, so is a pair.
They didn't
But,
love
like,
my legs.
they're fine. They're fine. They're just too long.
I would say that they are too long too if I had stumpy little leglets like you.
Muckduck's gonna like hike up or like pull down his pants and being like, "Now these
Oh.
are legs."
Brunette's
Nice
gonna
and
look-
short, as they should be.
Are you sure you don't have something in your...
Oh, that's my third leg.
No, I was more concerned with what's on your third leg. That looks... I'm not a doctor, but that looks infected to me.
It gets like that sometimes.
Okay, we are not going to be spooning together for warmth in the hay pile, but we will definitely make the hay pile, yes?
Yes.
Okay, we're going to spend a minute just kind of bundling, like, I guess, hiding in the hay pile.
Meanwhile, for those that got actual rooms, are you guys doing anything before bed or going straight to bed?
Weaklings.
Alec is gonna hit the sack.
Draketh is, despite Algar's wanting to be by himself, he is going to room with Algar.
Before they do separate, Draketh or Alec is gonna tell Draketh that if Algar needs any medical attention, to wake him up. And then he's gonna hit the sack.
Get out of here, kid.
Yeah, get out of here.
Algor's already gone to his room, and he's actually put the chair up under the handle of the door. So he was worried someone wanted to come in. He's like, nope. Curious how what Draken does there.
Okay. Yeah, Jaggers will knock on it, I suppose. Open up.
Come on.
I'm not really going to respond. I'm kind of writing.
Hey. And he keeps on persistently knocking harder and harder.
After hearing a knock, I'll be like, go away, Draketh, not tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure no one gets any sleep tonight. And he starts almost punching at the door.
At that point, Alec peeks his head out. Do you think he wants to talk to you?
No, but against his greater judgment, I promised Brynjar I would take care or keep him safe.
Alec's just gonna kind of nod and then close his door and try to get some sleep again.
Without hearing the thunderous hits.
Yeah. That would have sounded like he's getting the FBI raiding his house.
All right, upon hearing you like almost pretty much punching the door, I'll get up, move the chair out of the way to open the door. Yes, Draketh.
Yeah, finally, and pushes him over into the room.
Listen here, you mopey fuck.
Hey, come here.
Jacketh kind of lets Algar do his own thing, though. Is there one bed or two bed?
You guys got a private room for 3 beds.
Oh, so we're all in one room?
Oh,
Isn't that what you guys got?
Oh,
I think it was 3 separate 1-bedrooms.
Mhm.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's the same price either way.
Okay. And kind of sets up a mat, I suppose, facing away from Algar. He places his journal out and starts writing in it. Not really saying anything, just saying, I guess, just projecting that he's here and not going away.
Algar really wants to say something, but he's so like just I don't know, caught up in whatever's going in his head. He's like just kind of defeated, like sigh. Okay, take a seat then. I'll sit back in the bed and journal.
Perfect. You notice Dracus is done journaling. Keeps his journal open, flips over to a couple pages, and pulls out the rose that he had, and begins to take off the thorns of the rose.
Oh.
Once he's done with that, he places it on top of his journal and grabs the Wayfinder and also places it on top of his journal. And he kneels down and starts what to seem that he's praying. You don't quite get the words out or hear anything, but yeah.
Not gonna lie, Algar's very interested in what this is. Like he is trying to be a moody little bitch right now. He's like okay, looking over the side of the bed, like, huh.
What you doing?
Yeah, this is.
And
Not
he's
wanting
gonna,
to interrupt you. I'm just gonna watch and pretend to journal.
he's gonna continue that until you go to sleep.
All right. Which probably happens pretty quickly.
Okay. And Algar, do you then, or Drac, if you then go to sleep?
No, I will look out the window to see if there's a figure. The one that I suspect is the same, but just seeing if there's anyone following.
Looking out the window, down to the streets below, all you can see is the distant flicker of the oil lamps that line the streets. A few you look at what you think are shadows and someone approaching, but realize it's nothing more than the mist as it moves through the streets, some pockets being a bit thicker than others. It leaves you with a slightly empty feeling, as though you're all alone.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Jack is gonna go back to his little shrine thing that he's set up, and start slowly putting it away. And then he's gonna lay on the mat and try to get some sleep.
All right. And I
would
think
like
there.
to do something in the middle of the night, just FYI.
What's that?
I'm gonna do something in the middle of the night, but what you're doing.
Okay. So let's go ahead and let's have a quick break before we continue on. Then I think
Cool.
I think that'll be good. So we'll be right back. We'll take a quick about 5-minute break or so.
Perfect.
All right, be right back. And we're back. All right. All right, so the rest of you kind of tuck in for the night. I know, Muckduck, you had something in mind. Is that right?
Yeah.
For calling it a night?
Muckduck is going to wait until like the middle of the night once Brynjar's asleep, and he's pretty confident everyone else is going to be asleep. And then he's going to sneak out of the stable, and I'm going to first take a look at the window that Draketh is sleeping in, and see if that window's open from outside.
Oh.
You're doing this right about as soon as Brynjar falls asleep, or as soon as you get to the stables.
Yeah, like I'm gonna take a nap. Like it'll be like I'm gonna try to wake up at like 2 a.m. or so.
It doesn't take Brynjar that long to fall asleep.
Yeah, I'm waiting until like the middle of the night, so that way I can make sure everyone's asleep.
Okay. And you're just looking through Draketh's window?
Yeah, I'm looking for Draketh's window. They're like Draketh is sharing with Algar right now, right?
Right.
Correct. So the window is on the second floor, so it's going to require a little bit of perseverance to get up there.
That won't be an issue. Is it open though?
Is it open? No, it doesn't appear to be open. It being kind of a cold, rainy night, looks like it's closed at the moment.
All right, I'm gonna throw Jack up there and tell him to see if that's unlocked.
Draketh, would you have locked it? You didn't say it a lock if you did or didn't, but I'll let you go by your best judgment right now.
You did look out the window for suspicion, so I would imagine possibly, but let's roll for it.
Okay. Roll a d20 for it if it's Actually, roll a. You have a. You can roll a d2 electronically, right? Yeah. Roll a d2 for me. 50-50 odds.
Can I roll a d2?
I think so. Oh, maybe not on
I don't
this.
think you can.
Oh.
I've got a D2 here. I can flip it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right
I
here.
got. Oh yeah, go ahead and flip it for me.
Who wants head? Who wants tails? Or 1 and 2?
Tails.
Okay.
2.
Oh man, I've got my. I gotta remember to use this sucker.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
that's exactly the one I used.
Yeah.
Who had 2?
This guy.
That's you.
All right. Looks like it's unlocked.
Got the created by the void cat face, so that's the 2.
Hell yeah.
Hold on. Hold on. We're matching.
Yeah.
Cheese.
Nice. It's all blurry, but it's there.
It's unlocked. Okay, then get back down here, scallywagger. Okay, asshole. Jack is gonna come down. I'm gonna give him the rest of the flowers and the note. All right. Now here's what I need you to do. I need you to put it in a place that only Draketh is going to see. Can you do that? Perfect. And I yeet him through the window.
And Jack, a
Or
monkey, not
you
a
know.
parrot.
He might not be a parrot, but he's got a parrot voice.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
He is a monkey for all the viewers watching.
But he's got the parrot voice, which I love.
Yeah.
That's a great touch.
Yeah.
All right. So making his way up the window, kind of going into the room. I'm gonna give a description kind of based on Jack's perspective. Jack looks at Draketh, and Draketh seems caught up in what appears to be a very, very bad dream.
Perfect.
And I'm gonna do a quick switcheroo here.
Ooh.
And then we'll roll for initiative.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
And actually, before I do this, I want to give probably overkill. I want to give a slight warning, a weak heart warning, just in case.
Ooh, okay.
Because I don't know. Well, this is the first time I'm trying this thing, so I'm just gonna give it a weak heart warning across the board. So if you got a weak heart, I would mute it for the next 3 or 4 minutes.
All right.
You have a strong heart. Keep your eyes glued.
Right.
Yeah.
Ears open.
Go back down now, son.
That's right.
All right, Draketh. You find yourself dreaming. And as you fall asleep, with a weighted mind, thoughts on your past, and what that might mean for your future, you find yourself dreaming. You are in a pitch black underground cavern, surrounded by complete darkness. The only sound you hear is the beating of your own heart.
Oh, that's cool.
Is that coming through?
Yeah.
Turn it up if it's not coming through.
Oh, it's awesome.
That's sick.
Suddenly, you hear a scuttling of feet. The sound echoes through the cavern, growing louder and more frenzied with every second. You feel a wave of panic wash over you as you realize you are not alone. In the distance, you can see the glint of eyes, faint and green, glowing brighter and brighter as the creatures approach. They are not human, nor are they an animal that you have seen before. You watch in horror as the creatures swarm towards you, their glowing eyes fixed on you hungrily.
We're done for
As you
5
close-
seconds. What the fuck happens?
We are in the inner minds of Draken's dream.
Okay, this is a weird place. I'm not sure I feel safe, but okay.
As they close in, you can see their razor-sharp teeth and sharp claws that they possess. You try to run, but your legs are heavy and unresponsive. You feel them rooted in your spot. The creatures are upon you now. You scream as they tear at you with their claws and jaws, grappling with their teeth. There we go.
Well, okay then.
As the nightmare reaches its crescendo, you awaken in a cold sweat, grasping for breath. Your heart is racing. You grasp at your journal. It takes you a few minutes to calm down and realize that it was all just a dream.
Oh my god.
I
I
love it.
Is this the moment Jack had come in?
Jack, right now, it takes you a minute to kind of collect your senses to even really realize what all is going around you. Roll a perception check for me. Your heart is still just
Oh yeah.
going. You can hear nothing but your heart in your ears at the moment. So take a disadvantage on that perception.
Yeah.
And Garrett, if you would roll a stealth for
Oh,
funny.
that's 20.
Oh, doesn't matter. I'll roll just a d20 to see if I get in that.
Oh yeah, it could happen. It could.
Cool.
I want to
So, it takes you a few minutes to collect yourself until your heart finally begins to beat at normal rates. And you look over at the windowsill and you see Jack, and you kind of flinch after everything that you've seen in your dream until you realize, oh, it's just the monkey.
I don't even know. Does Jack? I guess I'll recall knowledge here, but does Jack respond to like other people? Like, does he understand?
He does.
Yeah.
Okay. Drac is sweating. Back is drenched, and and he gets startled by what seems to be Jack in the window. It says, "Oh, it's you. What are you doing?"
Jack's just. Sorry, were you done?
Yeah, just ask him. What is he doing here?
Jack, clutching, like hugging the flowers, wide-eyed, just stares back at me for a minute. Telepathically, he's talking to Muck Duck. Bro, he's awake. What the fuck do I do? Muck Duck will respond, "Give him the fucking flowers and run!" And then, so a couple seconds to your of silence from your perspective. Jack is just gonna chuck the flowers with the note that's embedded in it at your face, and then just and be like, "Those are for you," and then run and then leap out the window.
At this point, Algar or Draketh, you're not entirely sure if you're still dreaming or not.
Yeah, I was about to say.
This is some weird stuff happening. You're like, am I still dreaming?
Yeah, Draketh keeps hold tight of the journal that is in his chest pocket. Begins to open it to reassure him that maybe this is real or maybe this is a dream, and begins to read his journal in reassurance.
Doing so, it does seem to calm you down quite considerably. And you can now kind of focus on the room, hearing something more than just your heartbeat in your ears. Though you're still unsure why there are flowers on the floor.
Yeah.
There is a note protruding from the flowers. Little piece of paper.
Yeah, Dracula still holding tight to his He'll actually close his journal, put it back into his chest pocket. Holding tight, he's going to one by one pick up the flowers and set them next to the nightstand of Algar. And picking up the note, just kind of like is even more confused at the note that he wrote. Holds it up and puts it in his journal, outlining the page that he had read. Closes it and puts it back into his chest pocket. With so much delirium going on, he goes over to the window, closes it, and secures the lock this time. And looking ever still at the same way he had looked at out the window, to see if there was anything out there following him. He looks and stares out the window until he can finally slow his heart rate just a little to even attempt to go back to bed.
Takes you quite a while to kind of collect yourself, but looking over the droplets forming on the outside of the window, collecting, pooling, and then streaking down the glass, gives you a sense of odd comfort, and kind of begin to think, perhaps, yes, I can sleep once more.
Perfect. Jacketh is going to open up his journal real quick, rip out a page that seems to be written on it, folds it up, and lays it by the flowers next to Algar. And goes to bed, maybe.
You attempt to go to bed, but your mind continues to linger at dream. And as you kind of lay back, looking up at the ceiling, you realize no sleep will be had this night.
Yeah. In this case, realizing that sleep is not going to happen, in the very same vein as Algar had seen, Jacketh places out his journal with the white rose on top and the wayfinder on top of his journal, and begins to kneel down, and what seems to be he's just going to pray throughout the night.
Okay. You all rise the next morning to much the same day as before. The rains from the ocean swells continue to sweep the city. The mist seems to, at least at this early hour, not to allow itself to be burnt off by the morning sun, and the rain continues to deluge over the inhabitants of Quent. Draketh, having had no restful sleep last night, you are now fatigued until your next long rest. Rising in the morning, what do you do?
Waking up, is Draketh still in the room, or is he has he left?
Seems Draketh is journaling where you last left him.
I'll look over to the bedside and see that there are flowers and a note, seemingly, so I'll pick up the note and read it.
Muktak, what was the message again?
Oh, it's actually my journal. It's from my journal, actually.
Oh, let's try. There are two notes. I forgot about that.
What's the message?
The message is... it is addressed Algar. Rumor has it you stood at the crossroads of conflicts to ensue. You are courageous, my friend. Not many would have had the guts you pulled off to stop 2 fighting parties. I admire your boldness. You seem to surprise me each day. If your people carry even half the heart you hold, I cannot wait for the day to meet them. I am greatly sorry for the price you had to pay in standing against the conflict. Rest assured that whoever is responsible for your downfall shall pay more than their fair share for their unjust actions. Give me the names responsible, and I will see to it these people or person fringes on the verge of death's door. Hang in there, my friend. You have my God's blessing, and I'm praying ceaselessly for your return. Peace be with you, Drakith.
Did in reading that, A+, by the way, man, A+. Did Drac, have you noticed that I'm awake, or are you still just like journaling and unaware?
No, yeah, just he's actually praying right now.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Mhm.
I'll fold up the paper and put it in my pocket. And I'm gonna go back to bed almost. Like I don't want to.
I don't want to go to work.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know what? Yeah, I'll kind of like pretend to go back to sleep and think about some way I can repay him for the kind letter. How about anyone else? Was
Anyone else?
sorry.
Is it still raining outside?
It is.
And it's morning, right? We've all just slept full.
It is.
Well, some of us have slept full nights.
Some of you have had sleepless nights.
Yeah, Brynjar is going to emerge from
Boom.
the hay and just kind of look around, nod, and then just kind of make his way to the. Oh shit! Okay, we're good. The other end of the stable, take off his armor and just strip down, and using the water that's coming down, just quickly take a shower. So there's this big 6-foot Viking just butt-ass naked in the stable.
Getting that shower, that stable shower going.
Get that stable shower going.
It's a bit grody coming off of the roof, but it serves its purpose.
Fair enough.
What's everyone else doing?
I'm going to like complete my daily preps and like do all my morning bullshit, and then I'm gonna join everyone in their room.
Yeah, Alec is gonna wake up and gather things and then knock on the room that Drakith and Algar are on. Or in, excuse me.
Okay.
And I'll wait to see if Drakith answers the door. If not, I'll give up the ruse. I'm still sleeping.
Yeah, no, I'll get the door, close up my stuff, and put it all the way, and I'll open the door.
Good morning,
Bloodshot,
Drakith.
bloodshot eyes. Hello.
Drakith looks quite a mess, as though he either drank way more than you saw him drink, which is usually none, or didn't sleep at all last night.
After like seeing him, Alec is making, well, you sure look like you got some beauty sleep last night. And then
Drakith is
go ahead.
gonna squint, almost as if he's like about to fall over.
Yeah, it doesn't look so good.
Alec is gonna ask if Drakith is okay.
No, I don't think so.
He's gonna. Did you get any sleep, my friend?
Sleep? What's that?
I assume you did not. Did Algar get any sleep last night?
Yes, he did.
Oh, good. I'm gonna kind of walk over to Algar and see if he's awake. It's kind of like not like touching him, but just saying like, Algar, are you there?
I'm gonna unprompted. I'll roll for performance to see if you can tell if I'm actually awake or not. I should keep my mouth shut. I have 0 on performance.
What was that? 7 plus. Oh, 7.
Plus nothing.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. It's kind of like, the kid trying to play asleep when the parents come in and they're trying to hide like the Nintendo DS under the pillow.
Yes.
It's pretty obvious.
Okay. We're like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Alec, how are you?
I'm good, Algar. I don't want to bother you. I just want to make sure that your wound is okay.
I appreciate that. I can show him my wound and see how it's looking.
Looks like it's healing up. Okay. There's a little bit of kind of redness around the wound. Small amount of pus, but nothing too concerning. Could certainly use a fresh bandage. That's for certain.
Alec's gonna take out his water skin and then his healer's kit and kind of wash Algar's wound a little bit and dry it and then put fresh bandage on it.
Awesome.
And then he is going to bid him adieu.
I'm going to choose this time to stomp up noisily to my friends.
Bum, bum, bum.
Okay.
Get up! Wakey, wakey! Beer, bread, and bacon. We need breakfast, boys.
He's not wrong.
Ah.
Thank you, Alec, for tending to the wounds, though. I appreciate it.
You're welcome, my friend.
With that, I think I'll head out and head downstairs for some breakfast.
All right.
Unless someone else has something else to do, I don't want to.
At that very moment, Muck Duck is gonna burst in and be like, "Hey, everybody, how's it going? How'd everyone sleep last night?"
I woke up and you were not there. Where did you go?
Oh, I went on a walk. I couldn't sleep. You know how it goes.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, I went on a
It
walk.
looked like hammered shit.
I did also shit. Yes.
I'm talking to you, Mark Duck. I know that you shit. I'm saying that the racket looks like shit. What happened to you?
I mean, more than my regular appearance, or
Yes. Which is impressive. Do not get me wrong.
Alec's gonna nod in agreement.
Dracus's poor attempt to glare at everyone is just offset by the unbalancing of him swaying.
I'm gonna just. Brinner's gonna reach forward and just kind of his forehead.
Ouch! Listen, I didn't get any sleep, and when I say any sleep, I mean any sleep.
That's good. Brinner is going to clap. I'm assuming he's leaning into Brinner's face.
Yeah, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, Brinner claps as loud as possible, right between them. It's good. This is a solution. This is a problem that I can fix. We just need to get you really, really drunk to the point where you pass out.
I already feel like I'm drunk.
Or I can hit you really, really hard in the back of the head.
How about neither of those options?
Okay, then we're going to go down and go get some breakfast. Then I'm going to give him a party chop on the back. Brynjar is very enthusiastic.
It's a new day.
Yeah, it's a new day. He had a shower, a half-assed shower, but a shower nonetheless.
He hasn't been shot down by a lady yet.
Right?
He got shot down by a barmaid yet.
Still rolling those like 1s and 2s, huh?
Hey, fuck off with that shit.
All right.
He's
so
not
maybe-
itching and burning. He's still breathing. He's
True.
Brenda's like, let's go seize the fucking world today.
All right. Making your way downstairs. Oh, let's see. Hopefully that's coming through. Yeah, making your way downstairs. You can smell the hint of roasted meats and bacon in particular. It seems that on the menu they have made a fresh batch of eel chowder with potato mash as well, heavily spiced and seasoned, with sides of freshly baked bread and thick cut bacon, along with a chive sprinkling over the eel chowder. You kind of taking in the scent. It smells hearty, perfect for a morning such as this.
Oh, this is going to be good.
Let's see. So, as you kind of go up to the bar, the bartender. Actually, let's bring this up so you guys can see that. Hopefully, you can see that.
Oh, damn, he had to do a clopen? He was closing and opening? Damn.
Oh,
Yeah,
my man's just feeling it.
Right?
he's having a long night, I guess.
Oh,
One
that
of the
sucks. I've
sleepless
been
nights.
there.
Right?
Oh.
Looking-
I am there.
Looking a bit groggy and a little red-eyed, the bartender looks at you. Would you like morning ale and a stew this morning?
Yes.
For
right.
you and your compatriots, all of them?
Yes.
Very good. And he prepares a bowl of stew, fresh bread, and a side of bacon for each of you, and anything to wash that down with. We have a fine early morning ale. Not too strong, but enough to put some hair on the chest.
That's perfect for. I'm gonna do a quick head count. I was like, my elven friend will take a milk.
Dracus
Yeah.
waves.
He has had some trouble sleeping, so we might want to get him a warm milk so he can,
Would you like warm milk? I think I have some goat and cow back there.
Goat milk? Goat milk?
If you want. It's a bit stronger, but it's good.
Take some goat milk.
Alex also gonna raise his hand and ask for some goat milk.
Nice.
Brynjar is gonna look left and right and wonder how the fuck did he end up with children in this park?
So that's 2 goat milks and 3 ales.
Alec is pretty young, I guess.
Fair enough. He's got a big bushy beard. I think Brynjar just assumes.
Very well. All that will set you back 4 silver pieces.
I just throw him on the table.
Thank you. Pours a couple of ales for each of you that wanted one. Goes back into the back room for a moment and brings out 2 tankards of warm goat milk. You're not entirely sure if it's warm because he made it warm or if it's just that fresh.
Doesn't matter.
All right.
A bit frothy, and a bit pungent, but it's satisfying. Oh, you were the one that was asking about odd jobs around town, right? And he points to Brynjar.
Brynjar stops combing his beard with his whale tooth comb and then just kind of nods.
Well, if you're looking for some extra coin, Metzger's apprentice just came in with a bounty over there, and he points towards a bounty board. It might be something worth looking into. You might talk to him about the details.
Thank you.
Of course. Anything else I can get you?
Maybe a little more of this bacon. It'd be delicious.
Good palate, I can tell. And he hands you a little bit more bacon.
I fall too.
Well, I'll see that your rooms are locked up tight for the day. Won't have to worry about them too much. We don't have too many break-ins around here. Bit too close to the marketplace, if you know what I mean.
Draken just stares at Muck Duck at that comment.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of which, I left something up in the bedrooms. I don't actually have a key. Would you mind sending one of your maids to let me in?
And
I don't want to bother my friends.
All right. He's with you? Yeah.
I don't know sometimes.
Who is he?
Have you been teaching Jack new tricks?
Jack does whatever the
Bless
heck Jack wants. That monkey has a mind of its own.
Because I woke up from a terror with a mouth full of flowers from your monkey.
I've never heard of Jack running around with flowers, but I mean, Jack is a snoopy motherfucker. So you might have seen Jack. I don't know about no fucking flowers though. That's super weird.
Yeah, no, it's weird.
It's almost like Jack wanted you to have a good time with those flowers.
I'm trying to imagine like what Buck Duck must be thinking right about now, and I'm a little stumped. I'll be honest.
He's got a flower fetish. That's as far as Muck Duck has thought.
That's what he thought.
I thought I had an active imagination, but I clearly don't.
Dragon like does not understand at all.
All right. Well, after completing our meals, the bartender rounds up your drinks and your bowls, and seems like a couple other people are enjoying much of the same. What would you like to do? It's still pretty early in the morning, probably around 9 or so, 8:30 or 9 or so. The market has been open and bustling for perhaps an hour or two since daybreak. Will continue until about midday, and though the Metzger's Meats, as mentioned, is an established shop, so not akin to the typical market fare. What would you like to do?
Like just a glancing eye at the bounty.
Yeah, interested in that.
Taking a look at the bounty, it seems pretty vague. It lists out the where to find Metzger's Meats, and it says bounty for game meats. See Metzger's Meats for details.
I was
Nothing more.
If we were doing a bounty, I was kind of hoping we would do that gunsmith shipment thing. That sounds lucrative.
They were not here to hear that one.
Sorry, what?
They did not know about the bounty.
Oh, well, let me tell you. There's this fantastic business opportunity involving guns and a shipment. Either way, we could steal the shipment, or we could complete the bounty.
Ugh.
Well, before we go anywhere, before we go running off on a bounty on some other dangerous mission, I gotta ask y'all. I don't know how to put this. But when my time is done on this adventure, I have a family I want to get back to, and I want to get back to them alive.
Okay.
You all have saved me on multiple occasions. I owe you my life, but I can't find myself in a situation like we had last night. Can't get into trouble where, something like that could happen again, and I want to know where everyone's headspace is on that. Are we going to throw ourselves into danger without thinking about it, or?
Algar, you do know that danger is an inherent risk in this life, yes?
I
Ed,
think what he means is if the danger we possess could be avoided. If it's,
Yes. See, if you listen, and I do not mean to victim blame, but if you had just listened to me and killed everybody in the room, we wouldn't have had a situation where you got poisoned. Instead, you were trying to be diplomatic and had everybody to stand down when it would have just been easier to bury an axe in all of their faces.
or
You
maybe
see,
there should.
there is the Algar approach and there's the Brainyard approach. The Brainyard approach generally makes sure that the other guy is poisoned with the bloody flux.
But we didn't even have to get in that situation, right?
yeah, no
It
one's
wasn't-
explained to me what has happened. I've just heard rumors.
Yeah, so to catch you up, Dracith, I was just telling a story and all, and then these people just attacked me out of nowhere, and then everyone else intervened to help me, which is wonderful, and I appreciate that. Thank you, every one of you. But yeah, sometimes, especially in these pirate towns, you're gonna get attacked for like no reason at all, like unprovoked, and that's kind of the risk that we run.
Macbeth,
Unprovoked, huh?
A little
tell them the rest of the story.
I was kind of drunk, I'll be honest.
Tell them everything, or we're not going to the gun store.
Like
I'm
I said, I
giving
was
him my
kinda drunk.
most
That's about as much
disapproving
as
dad
I
look right now.
Well, I did show them the black mark because, okay, so while we're on this topic, I showed them the black mark
what?
because hear me out here. Hear me out. Okay, so I've heard of this machine that is basically an octopus that we could be inside. We could be inside this octopus. I don't know how to make it yet, but I think I will. So, once I learn how to actually make this octopus that we can be inside of, then we could be the most feared pirates or privateers or whatever you want us to be. We could be the most feared pirateers on the high seas because we control this kraken, which is actually an octopus that we are guiding. But we could be so feared. But the only way to do this is if we spread the rumor of the kraken now. And what is a better opportunity than with this black spot that's like somewhere on my body right now? And then
It's on your
once
ass
we
right now.
spread the rumor of the kraken and the black spot, and everyone's terrified. Everybody in the shackles is terrified of this kraken. Then, once I learn how to make this octopus that we can be inside of, we can jump inside of this octopus and then attack ships with the octopus. And they're not going to fight back because they're going to be so terrified from the kraken. And in this story that I'm telling, there's a ship that controls it. We will be that ship. I'm describing a ship that we can build ourselves and we will be the legend.
You lost me at machine. I take another sip of my beer.
The long story short is we could be the most feared pirates on the high seas if we just dive into this story and eventually use this octopus machine to make people think that we control a kraken.
Before we do anything, we're going to have to live that long, and we're not going to do that if you keep showing people the mark.
I mean, we lived last night.
Whoa, some of us.
One of us almost didn't.
That's
they
exactly where I'm coming from. I understand fighting slavers to free people, but I understand getting into a fight that almost got them killed needlessly and almost got me more injured than I am.
I would say that they would do a good killing.
I just need to know. I've got your backs. I just need to know going forward. Y'all are. I got your backs. I just don't want to jump into danger unnecessarily.
Well, I feel like that's kind of part of our lives is jumping into danger.
Only if we can help it, though. I would say
I think it is safe to say, Algar, that we will be a little more selective in our battles.
I would be more selective in the words you choose to share with other people.
That as well. Now, Makdak, I understand where you are coming from, and I understand that in the pursuit of glory, that sometimes we are going to need to make ill-advised decisions. We're going to need to take risks. You're not wrong. But Algar is right. Some of us have more to live for. Now, you, me, you're all right dying in some fight. I've made my peace with that. Perhaps you have made your peace with that. Perhaps the racket is all right making his peace with that. I have no clue what Alec wants to do, but he is young. I assume that he wants to live a little longer than he has. And of us, Algar is the only one with a wife back home.
Well,
Now,
we
in
may
my
not.
experience with married men, they have this irritating habit of wanting to get back to their wives in one piece.
Algar
Heaven
clenches
knows
his
why.
fist.
Most wives I've met have been utter shrews. But he happens to love this one. So it is imperative that we do the best we can to get Algar back home to his wife in one piece so they can go back to making elven dwarven babies. I assume that's what you and your wife are doing before you had to go on this?
Wait, your wife is Elven?
My wife is Elven. And yeah, we would love to have babies someday,
Nice.
but children. But
Brynjar is still baffled by the amount of riz that Algar must have. Brynjar, like, momentarily is like, holy shit, the riz on this dude.
no, it's true. Yeah, we don't have any children, but we'd love to have children someday. The only way we're gonna do that is if we got each other's backs.
Okay.
So
Alec looks
think-
at Algar and is like, I am here with you.
Yeah, before we do anything, I do have something to ask you all.
No, I didn't break it.
No, not that.
Oh, okay.
We have. I don't know. It sounds strange, but we have been followed.
I do. Who followed that?
I have no idea, and I think we should be careful in who we should talk to, and relay information.
Stab
During-
anyone who isn't our friend.
Not exactly.
Okay, I don't know them.
During my restless sleep, I was meditating on the things that are to come, and I have seen the signs that signify our lives, that were meant more than all this that you see before us. I plead with you guys, wherever we came from, whatever we once were, we became one with one another. That's what I ask. Whenever one of us loses our way, we'd pull each other back in. Whatever remorse and regret that follows us, we remain standing hand in hand to make it right. Whatever debt is owed, we owe it together. Fate has binded us to one accord, and we must honor that. The gods are at work to see us through. To abandon one another would go against the gods' call placed on our hearts. We have the tattoos to prove it. The shipwreck was no accident, my friends.
What?
Yep. Fate has paved a way for us.
Oh.
And do we deny it, or do we rise together? I, for one, am here for you guys, and I will see what fate awaits us until my dying breath. I'm not expecting us to be saints or whatnot, but rather becoming better than what we once were, what we are, standing here today. I remind you, the reflection of the water is just that. Who you are on the other side is up to you. I do not care who you were. What life you lead now is what matters. It is never too late to be who you might have been. The skies may clear today or tomorrow, but our oath to each other stands forever. Do I stand alone in these things, or would you place your hand with mine? As Draketh slits his hand and lays it in front of the group.
Oh, Muckduck is immediately going to slit his hand and then shake yours. I'm all about everything you said.
Alec is gonna draw an arrow and place it in the palm of his hand as he just kind of makes a fist really tightly, and then places his hand in the middle with the rest of them, everybody's.
Wordlessly.
I'll get out my knife last and say I've never been great with words, and clearly, Draketh, you are a master of it. because you got across exactly what I was looking for. I do a little cut, put my hand in the groups.
As our hands are all binded together, Dracus is going to say, "So let this scar remind you of our oath to one another, that we don't give up on one another, and whatever dangers that may bring with our past and whatnot, that we face it together." And he kind of nods in agreement with hopefully everyone.
Definitely nodding along.
You all are the first people that I've ever truly felt a home with. And as such, you are my crew, and I will do anything for you, and I want the best of every one of you. As such, I will respect, although I don't fully understand, I will respect your need to be secrecy, and I will not show my black mark. However, I would like to share my intentions freely, because I feel like this is now a safe space that I can. I have always been and always want to be a pirate. I want to go out on the high seas and I want to make money. I want to pillage and I want to take from those that foolishly have left their wares unattended. Now, with that, I would be happily stop showing my black mark. I would still like to spread the rumor of the, I'm calling it the Dutchman, the thing that controls the Kraken.
Rumor is good. Fact, not so much.
Yes. So I will stick with rumor, not so much fact. No more evidence. I'm hearing that. But are you all okay with us still like pillaging and looting? Because I have two priorities in my life: to make money, to fund my inventions and my crafts, and I would like to be the most notorious pirate on the high seas one day. These are my two goals in life.
Nuktuk, I will acquiesce your request to pillage and raid on one condition. You are attempting to acquire currency, yes?
Aye.
I want the finest weapons and armor from you.
Oh, this I can do. I would love to craft anything for any of you. In fact, at the end of today, I will be ready to bestow my first gift upon one of you. But this pillaging, I'm getting the idea that maybe you are not pirates. You see, we met on this merchant vessel. Would you be okay with joining me in piracy if I do my best to abide by your ways and be secretive and all of that good stuff?
What did you think that I did before I met you?
I only ask that we don't take away from the innocent.
Yes,
That's exactly what I would say too.
Innocence is
Okay,
a
we
concept.
target.
Okay.
I can get behind targeting only the rich. We can do this.
No, the innocent.
Is anybody who is rich
A
actually
vigilante
innocent?
word.
Yes, there are innocent people who have made their hard work known and are reaping the rewards for it. And
That sounds like a load of horse shit, but okay.
I wish no harm to those people.
That's okay. I will wish the harm for you.
I don't know.
Okay, we will have to revisit, or I suppose right now.
Are we going raiding or are we not going raiding?
I would like to raid.
I would love to raid. It's been long since I have been on a good raid.
As long as we have the reason to do so.
We have the same boats that I went raiding in, but this will do.
I agree with Dracus. I would want to make sure that we were doing it for the right reasons. Again, okay.
Reasons. Reasons are I want to get rich.
If we're taking down slavers, that's fantastic. But if it's just commerce, a ship of commerce, then I see no need to go after as Dracus put the innocent.
Okay, I think we can work with this. I suppose we would just have to revisit like what exactly innocent is, because in my mind, anybody flying a Chiliaxan flag is not innocent. Any of them are supporting a nation that steals people and enslaves people, and like literally worships the devil.
I'm going to slam my hand down in the middle. We are not getting involved in the affairs of nations.
I'm afraid it's too late.
Very unrealistically, angry at this.
Okay, we'll have to revisit that because I had
Not
other.
getting involved in nations. We're not getting involved in politicking and the affairs of men.
Noted.
We
Okay.
play those games, it will only bring strife.
Drakith oddly kind of knows what Brynjar is saying.
I love it.
Brynjar is kind of pale after saying this.
Okay, so then how would we identify bad people on the high seas?
We can continue to attack slavers, we can continue to attack reputable companies. But getting directly involved in attacking Cheliax or any other rival nation and any indication that we are on one side or the other is not the way to do things.
Fair enough. I do prefer to be independent.
I do as well.
I will probably say that the gods will make it obvious for us. They have already paved a way for us, it seems.
At this, the bartender kind of breaks up the conversation. But if you're not going to have enough to drink, I need the table.
Drinks,
Oh.
and I'll put gold on the table and say another round, or milk.
He graciously takes the gold, knowing that you definitely overpaid for that.
Yep.
Dude. Hey, we want
That
our
should-
full money's worth in terms of drink and food for that.
That should buy us however much time we need.
And brings you
Good
out to another
food.
round of drinks.
Dale.
There we go. All right. Was there anything else though you want to bring up there, Muck Duck? I didn't want to cut you off from.
No, I think I've said my 2 cents. I would like to pillage and all that, but I suppose I can limit my cravings to bad people. I just don't know exactly how we will identify the bad people because in my experience, they're hard to spot.
You know what? When someone tries to kill you, Brynjar, I'm sure you agree, you kill them back.
Yes. Especially then. Listen, there is. We will kill people as need killing, save them as need saving.
Okay. As long as I can maintain my reputation and one day become the great pirate captain that I know I can be, I will sail with you.
Right. I agree to those terms, Muck Duck.
We will get you your title.
Absolutely.
Excellent.
Pirate Captain Mustache. We'll have to come up with a better name for you, my friend. Pirate Captain Mustache does not exactly flow off the tongue. We will figure something out.
I am Captain Muckduck the Second of the Seas.
Now, what happened to the first?
The second
that number?
seas?
We have second seas?
Yeah, second seas and third
Yeah.
breakfasts and yeah. What happened to the first Muck Duck?
Yes, that was my father. He went off on a great adventure, and slayed many a creature. So I've heard. I lost track of him after like the first story. He apparently went with the Sandpoint Six for a little while before going off on his own way, I think. But he is a great hero and has slayed many enemies. Great
Sounds-
adventure.
I think he spent a fair amount of times as a bag of bones. If memory of Champion 1 is serving correctly, I'm pretty sure he was interested in his inventory.
But Muckduck the Second doesn't know that.
He doesn't know that. I'll have
These are the
to.
stories that he's heard.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I'm very interested. I've heard this name thrown around. This Sandpoint Six. You'll have to tell me about this one day, Muck Duck. I'm very interested in this and
I
maybe
can
more.
tell
of
you
your-
about the Sandpoint 6.
Oh
Yeah.
yes, my father was very passionate about it. He told me some stories before he left on his adventures. I could
Really?
at anytime you would like.
Oh,
I would love to know more of your uncle's adventures or your father's adventures. Sorry, and
Sounds like a bunch of wimps.
um,
Probably couldn't even kill a kraken if they had to.
Yeah, they probably never escaped a kraken, have they?
No, they might have. They probably cut a tentacle, but that was it.
Probably.
Since we're putting our cards out on the table, does anyone else have anything else they'd like to say? I feel like this is a good time to say so.
Yes. Why were you such a mopey? Is this the reason you were such a mopey fuck the other day?
Yeah, in not so elegant terms, yes.
Fuck elegance. Actually, I might have fucked elegance. At least I think that was her name. I don't know. Elegance, Grace, something like that.
I'm not an adventurer by trade, so this is all new to me. And I don't know, the mixture of hearing, the possibility of death, seeing that kid, it kind of made me reflect a little bit on myself. And I feel comfortable now knowing the way that Drac put it so well, that we're here to stand by each other, to help one another, has renewed my strength in that. So I feel like good.
There is a saying amongst my people: if someone is trying to kill you, you have to rise up and kill him first. Now, I know that is not something that you are used to, and it may not be something you ever learn. But, suffice to say, if somebody is trying to kill you, one of us will rise up and kill him first. But we will die trying. We'll get you home.
And I shall do the same for you. And I will look to Brynjar and say, I know you say I'm the only one who has someone to look forward to going home to, or something that we have beyond this, but I know we all do. So that is why it's so important. I think that we take this vow that we all are, here for one another.
I am content. I have very little to desire other than I kind of gesture up to the world. That, and then I guess gesture to my sword. And yes.
I'll make sure you live long enough to enjoy this and that.
We'll find a way. Anyway, should we go investigate one of those bounties or whatever little he's
Yes, unless absolutely. Unless Alec, was there anything you wanted to add, or?
Yes, you've been suspiciously quiet, my young friend.
There is nothing I would like to add. I'm in agreement with you guys. I'm not trying to attack innocence, but I also am not trying to watch deviance be normalized.
I suppose we can
stop
holding hands now.
Alec reaches his hand out towards Draka.
Simba.
If Drac doesn't take first, Algar's gonna grab it.
All right. Well, what are you gonna do now?
I'm going to get up and go take a look at that bounty woman.
I'll sit at the table and wait to hear what the group's decided, which we'd rather do, which bounty we're looking for.
So the bounty that was posted to the board just said head over to Metzger's Meats for details about a wild game bounty.
Oh, that sounds so boring. Wouldn't that just be like killing an animal and then give it to him? I say let's go for that gunsmith shipment.
Well, hold on. We might be able to kill two birds with one stone here. Perhaps Metzger's Meat is close to that gun store.
Why don't we go take a look?
Or not? I'm going to fold up the bounty and kind of put it in my satchel or whatever the fuck we're in there. That's shit. Satchel, bandolier, fucking, inside his tunic. I don't know.
It says his loincloth.
Not Brynjar, not Conan. Next barbarian.
We probably have. There's probably like a chainmail jock strap or something, though, right? We could put that in.
That's what keeps G ringing.
So looking at the bounty, it looks like it's only a couple minutes north of the tavern that you're staying at tonight.
All right, so we go there first, and then we will investigate the gun shop. Yes.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good.
Makdak, I know that you want to go to that place, but we will step in, see what this is about, and if we decide we want to do it later, we will do it later.
That sounds good.
Okay. Let's
You guys go ahead. I need to meditate.
No, you sneaky fuck.
I'm not sneaky. I just need to meditate more.
No, you sleepy fuck. You're coming with us so we can keep an eye on you.
You can keep an eye on me right in front of Pharasma's temple. That's where I'll be.
All right. So Metzger's
Guessing we're-
meats.
I'm guessing we're heading out there and we're heading to the meat shop.
All right. So Metzger's Neats is just a little ways north of here. Can you see that on the map?
Yeah.
Where I put that little dot there? Yeah, there you go.
Close that. And
Okay, so we got a little fun thing that I think I'll hold off until everybody comes back. So I think we'll take like a quick 2-minute break, and we'll be right back. All right, and we are back. Okay, so going from where were you guys? You guys were staying at the Three Sailors Smiling Tavern and Inn.
Yep.
Making your way to Metzger's Meats Butcher Shop, which is only a few minutes from the tavern that you're staying in tonight. In this butcher shop, the scent of raw meat and fresh blood fills the air. Once you pass the fresh cuts of meat displayed in the front window, you notice half a dozen portraits of butchers standing beside tools of the trade and animals recently cut up. Towards the back is a large display counter showing showing off meats from the mundane to the monstrous, while further behind the counter hangs all manner of sausage, half cuts, whole cuts, and of what must be at least half a dozen different animals. The sheer volume of flesh, while no doubt important to the well-being of the townsfolk, leaves you with a slightly unnerved feeling, seeing it all at one place, resulting in a chill that runs down your spine. Though the unease could be equally resultant from the sight of the meat, the icy chill of the shop meant to keep all wares fresh, or the lulling tune sung behind the counter. And at this point, I'm going to request everyone to mute their Zoom mics, because I'm going to try a thing and see if this works.
You got it.
Try this. See how this works. Can you hear that? Is that coming through? Hold on. If it's not coming through, turn up the volume a little bit. Rows are silent for the night. Lamps turned in as daylight dies. But one soul lies anxious, wide awake, hearing all manner of ghouls, hags, and wraiths. Reveal this wine, shut your eyes, lie still, lie silent, utter no cries for the butcher, thick as mud, paid in coin of blood. He'll chop and slice, you cut and dice, you eat you up, oh. And I realized I forgot to share the lyrics, but they should be up now. Should be able to see this.
A+, dude. I love it.
What the fuck,
I
dude?
love it.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's
Talk about
awesome.
unsettling.
I am there for it.
Hopefully that came through okay.
Oh,
it's
it came
great.
through just fine.
So now, was this like a thing we heard in our heads, or was this like in the room?
No, the sound that you were hearing was coming from the butcher as he's chopping slices of meat behind the counter.
Even creepy.
Yeah, safe to say, Brynjar's hand is very firmly on his sword at the moment.
This guy is potential. He's got serial killer written all over him.
Yeah, Brynjar is eyeing this dude up and is like looking like he's about to draw his sword and hop over the fucking counter.
Yeah,
All right.
Muktuk's gonna go ahead and jump on Brynjar's shoulders, assuming he's okay with that, and equip
I'm
his-
fine with that, little buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna equip my big spooner.
As you do so, the butcher notices your approach. And let's see. Hopefully you guys can see. You see that picture of him? hopefully. Might come through on the live stream here in a second. But the butcher is a very large individual, I would say. Very broad in the shoulders. Clearly a working man, having spent many years repeating the same motions over and over and over, developing each and every one of those muscles. He wipes a bit of blood from his hands using a rag and kind of looks at you kind of with these green eyes that almost pierce your very soul. This long mustache that curls up into mutton chops. He has a very classy but foreboding kind of presence to him. One almost as a child might look up to a very large kind of wrestler type individual. And curiously, on his shoulder is perched a black crow with whitish silver eyes. What can I get for you? You looking for some cuts of meats?
I'll nudge Brynjar and say, the bounty.
You looking for the bounty?
No shit.
Oh, I thought you'd want some cuts of meats. You look like a strong lad. He looks at Brynjar.
Brynjar is staring him down and flexing his hand a little tighter against the hilt of the sword.
Jacketh mutters to himself. Well, he's not that strong, is he?
Fucking around, you know, boy.
You look like one that has his fair share of protein in the morning. Is that right, lad?
Yes.
Would you care to test your meats?
Do you mean to test my metal?
Aye.
It depends on the context in which I am being tested.
Kind of cracks his neck. Been needing a good wrestling partner. For arm wrestling, my little boy, he's just not quite up to the snuff. And you kind of look, kind of gestures towards one corner, and you see... Are these pictures coming through, by the way? At all?
Only on the stream for some reason.
Weird. Okay.
Mm.
At least for me. Is anyone else seeing them?
Yeah,
No.
just on the stream.
All right, I'll have to figure out why that is, but later. He points towards a smaller-looking lad, a woolen cap over his long red locks. By comparison to his father, he's much more dainty, almost childish by comparison, though he's a full-grown lad. He says nothing, and upon noticing that he's now the center of attention, he kind of shuffles off to the back of the establishment.
Are you sure that he is actually your boy? He's a bit scrawny.
Takes after his mother.
Mm.
God rest her soul.
Brynjar's gonna wisely keep his mouth shut about any questions in fraternity.
But if you're just here for the bounty, that can be arranged as well.
I mean, if you have a need for a arm wrestling partner, I can spare the time.
Just seeing what you're made of. But that seems less your interest. It's fine.
You said arm wrestling, right?
Aye.
Count me in.
I suppose we could use. If there's a brief diversion, I have no reason not to indulge you. And if Brackett This game? I suppose I can as well. I will tentatively take my hand off my sword.
Us two versus you two.
Oh.
What?
A tournament.
Oh.
What, me boy?
You?
He has to learn somehow, does he not?
Nah, he's not fit for this sort of thing. He's a
He will never-
genius with a knife, but
He will never be fit if you do not allow him to test his metal.
nah.
You would not want to coddle the boy, no?
Listen here.
Oh, I am listening.
And he kind of raises his butcher's knife, bloodied from the last cut. Watch your words. You're in my shop. Don't you forget that. I enjoy people that are not so rude as you.
And watch who you point the blade at. And I'm going to kind of tap my sacks against his thigh, lest I underline that. Then I'm like, no.
Blades are not regulation.
In arm wrestling.
I'm going to kind of lift a hand up, like, not right now.
Think you're good with blades?
Oh, I'm quite elegant with one.
Perhaps we'll test your metal one day.
Muckduck's gonna kind of maneuver his gun that's already.
Okay, you're still already.
Yeah, I'm on your shoulders, and I'm just gonna kind of like move it, pointing at him, and be like, "You might be faster with a blade than him, but are you faster than my spoons?"
I believe in backups.
So tell me, are you here in my shop to throw down threats or to take on a bounty?
The bounty, sir.
I thought we were arm wrestling.
We are here to answer a call for help. We are here to answer your challenge. And if threats are to be thrown about, suffice to say, we're not the ones who came coming. We were not the one who cast the first stone. Last I checked, I was not pointing bloody blades at anyone until blades were pointed at me. So,
Aye, but
I
you
should've
come
done-
into my shop. Does he speak for you? And he looks at Alec.
after that, leave them out of this.
No, he looks at Alec. Does he speak for you?
Hey
No more
man,
than
this
you
is
speak
just
for-
between the two of you. I'm just here with the party.
No, leave him be. No more than you speak for your boy, do I speak for him.
Don't like him. You
Hmm.
better see him out of me shop. I'll
Alec?
speak with. I'll
Me.
speak with you though. And he looks at Algar.
Me?
Is this knife still pointed at me?
At the moment.
Raven!
Yeah, I guess if you guys want to go, I'll chat.
It's just me he's kicking out.
Oh, it's just you.
He
Okay.
doesn't like you.
Okay.
He doesn't like you.
I don't like you either. I have the death warrant over 12
Three
systems.
systems.
I'll be careful.
You'll be dead!
Sorry.
Seems like someone is too afraid to answer a challenge.
Come on, let's go. Draken puts his arm ready for arm
I
wrestling.
mean, if you're
Bracken,
too
how about you
afraid-
take Brynjar out and you two arm wrestle, and Alec Muckduck and I, or at least just Alec and I, can figure this out.
No, this fine butcher seems to want to test my metal with blades. I'm more than happy to undergo.
No, I think
I'm
it's like
blatantly
form-
ignoring Algar going like, stop.
No, that's what I was talking about at breakfast.
You're
It's more
not
of like
in danger.
a form of speech, right? Because he's a butcher, right?
Right.
No.
Told you. Get out of me shop.
But I haven't
Now.
taken the bounty yet. I have not accepted your challenge.
Don't
yet.
want to speak about bounties with the likes of you.
The likes of me? And what do you mean by that?
Say it, say it, say it, say it, say it, say it, say it. Say it, say it.
Think you're fancy hiding those gills on your neck. You think I can't see them? I've filleted enough fish in my time to see a fish when I see it. The stench is unwavering.
I'm
What?
surprised you were able to smell anything, given the scent of the bastard that just ran out of your shop.
Oh my god!
Tell me,
One
tell me,
last
tell me. When did you know
warning.
that your wife was swiping other men? Was it before
Oh,
or was it after?
With the-
Muck Duck's ready to pull the trigger
Was it
anytime.
before or was it after she came home with another man's seed dripping down her legs?
oh my god!
Awesome.
Okay. With that, what
Can I
is
pull
your
the
AC?
trigger right after he says that? He says that it's gonna be a fight. Muck Duck knows it's gonna be a fight. I pull the trigger.
What's your AC?
Oh my god!
My AC?
Yeah.
Fuck. What is it? I think it's I want to say it's a 21. I'm pretty sure it's 21. Yeah, it's 21.
Oh, hold on. I'm looking for.
We were supposed to get a bounty, and now we're just fighting the butcher.
Hey, homie decided to point a bloody knife at me and square up.
And you're the
his
one that
trade.
insulted his dead wife. So
Okay, he also started throwing insults first, so I'm gonna
in
start
his shop, I'm just saying.
Yeah, we came in with a bounty. And we were trying to, and he started asking if we wanted to be an arm wrestler. One, dude's creepy as shit.
I don't deny it. He's probably a serial killer.
Yeah, dude's
All
creepy
right.
as shit.
Yeah, you and Muck Duck are on Brinier's side on this one.
I just want to arm wrestle.
Just wants to arm wrestle.
Draken is like, I was ready to go.
Yeah.
Over the top, baby.
Oh, let's
Over
go,
the top.
Mikey.
From downtown. Oh my god, it's Draken with the iron chair.
My
All
God,
right.
he's got a family. You can't have him do that.
He
Not too long.
throws one of his butcher knives at you. It's a crit. Slashes just maybe a millimeter away from your jugular. You take 24 points of damage.
Motherfucker. Hold on, I need to see what's 24. 172 minus 24 is.
Last warning. Get out.
Fuck me.
Muck Duck pulls the trigger.
Oh,
Not letting that happen.
No. We just had this conversation.
right.
I'm defending my people. I can't let. I can't.
I did just basically get my throat fucking cut. So
All right.
Yeah.
I am gonna say this: if I'm getting my throat, like if that shit happens, I'm probably racking. So Garrett, you might be at a disadvantage, dude. You are on top of my shoulders.
Doesn't matter. My crew member just got attacked.
Fair point.
You guys want to? We can go into proper combat if you want.
Didn't
I
expect
think they're
it,
just
but I
all
guess-
us fucking idiots.
I didn't expect it, but I guess we're going to.
It's okay, you guys want to go into proper combat and fight the town's butcher?
God.
Can
I
I?
said no.
No.
Because let me put it this way: I can set it up. If you guys want to like try to kill the town butcher,
No, I don't want
we
to.
can do that.
Mm-mm.
Okay, Brynjar is stepping back and is clutching his neck right now, cursing profusely. But in a moment of clarity, given that I just swore a blood oath, I'm going to look to the other members of my crew in an unanswered way of saying, what the fuck do you guys want to do? Because I kind of want to rip this guy apart limb from limb right now.
Yeah, Draken is gonna grapple him. Not in like combat wise, but more
Oh.
like kind of hold
Brynjar
him.
or homie?
Brynjar,
Okay, okay.
my homie, Brynjar.
Brynjar or homeboy?
Kind of hold him in close, by the neck, and just say, "You'll get your time. You'll get your time. Don't worry about it."
I'm just gonna like one of his fucking little hit. One of his fucking.
Hey,
like,
I get it. I get it. Yeah. Keep going. Keep going.
I am
Well-
muttering threats profusely under my breath.
You know, I think, sir, we taken up enough of your time. We may as well just like,
No,
go.
no. You take the bounty from this man. I will see myself out.
You want to arm wrestle? Oh,
You have your dealings with this man. I'm going to go get this cut situated.
Yeah, Alec is gonna follow Brynjar out to see if he can help with his wound.
Okay. So Algar and Muckduck remain. Muckduck, are you shooting this guy?
I mean, I guess not.
He seems ready with like 2 more blades if you guys want to duke it out. But he seems.
Yeah, I'll
like he'd
just stay on
rather not.
Brynjar's shoulder. I'll go where he does.
Okay. So he's now talking with Algar. Algar's the only one left, right?
Oh my god. Okay.
I assume Drakith is in there because Drakith just kind of let me go and made sure I didn't do anything stupid.
Is Drakith inside?
Sure, I'll see Brynjar out, but I'll make sure that door closed nice and tight.
Brynjar's going to leave a bloody handprint on the fucking window just to be a dick.
Oh my god! You're gonna get me killed now.
There's blood already on the window.
From the outside to be a dick.
You just made the window cleaner.
All right. So now he's looking at Algar. Is he a friend of yours?
Yes, he is.
You should choose your friends more carefully.
This is a lot of trash talk for a fucking butcher.
I mean, he just did 1 shot and did like what, 26 points of damage on you. So
on a crit.
Still.
I'm gonna give him this. On a crit, yeah, you're gonna do some impressive damage. I'm also a level 4.
You know,
let me tell him.
You know, I don't think it's a matter of like choosing friends more wisely. We talked about it at breakfast. We're still figuring things out, sir. It's okay.
Yeah, figure things out a little bit quicker before coming to my shop again, if you please.
I can promise that. Yes, yes, we will do that going forward, sir.
He steps out from behind the counter towards the door and grabs his cleaver out from the wall. After it's sliced through Brynjar, it looks like it's latched itself into the wall, and he begins to clean Brynjar's blood off of the blade, and goes back to the work he was doing. So you want the bounty, is that right?
What does it entail exactly?
Well, on occasion, I put a request out for some wild meats. There's been tale that a white stag has been seen down south. Very nice meat, that. Very sweet and tender. You bring it back for me, I'll give you a good price.
That's it. Nothing else.
It is tale of another wild animal on the prowl, if you're so interested. I'll pay a good price for its meat as well.
What kind of animal are we talking about here?
Direwolf.
I'll keep that in mind.
Oh.
Regular wolf doesn't make very good sausage, but direwolf makes a hearty, spicy sausage like never you've seen before.
I'll keep that in mind. I think we'll be good with just the first one for now. We'll bring back what we can.
All right. Pay by the pound. None of this coin before bounty nonsense.
Okay, we can make that work.
Very good.
And then we arm wrestle, or?
Kind of does that cleaning the blade and does that shing thing. And he says, lost the taste for it.
It tastes so good.
All right, yeah, we'll see what we can do.
Head down south to the woods there. It's been spotted down over there. Make sure he doesn't come into me shop again. I don't want to see his face.
I can promise you that I will tell him. I'll pass the message along.
Brynjar is currently wiping his hand across the outside of the fucking window. Not even smearing blood anymore. He's just fucking rubbing all the dust and just gunk in there. Just being a dick.
All right. Unless you're gonna buy anything, I'm gonna get back to me work.
You do that, sir. I will leave.
Yeah, you do that.
I'm gonna run out of the store.
Jacket is kind of smiling, like just at the hearing his snarl. yeah, I like that. Anyways, let's go, Algar.
I'm already out the door.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah, that guy's a psychopath outside.
Oh, so would you prefer that I walk back in there and I kill him?
No.
He does the killing. It's fine.
Yeah, it's okay.
Can we handle this? I'm gonna point at the grass to my neck.
Absolutely. Let's take care of that.
I'll aid Alec, if that's okay.
Okay. What? How much are you adding to it?
+1.
I'll aid as well with a +2, I think. Let me double check that actually.
Okay. So
Muck
+3
Duck
altogether.
wants to help.
+1. Sorry, just +1.
Are you sure about that? Knowing you?
Yeah, untrained. Medicine is a negative.
Medicine is what?
Oh, let's see. -1.
All right.
So that's a +1. Two people do it.
Open, tilts back.
Oh,
20.
that doesn't matter though.
All right.
Garrett rolled. Sorry,
You got a +1.
Okay, that's
All right.
awesome.
So you got a +4 altogether.
Hell yeah.
+4?
Mhm.
Nice. Plus.
Garrett, nice job. I'm gonna add that to the
See,
list.
sometimes Muck Duck helping helps.
+4. Add. Okay.
Ooh,
24.
that's good.
15. Yes.
Let's see. You're doing what? Treat wounds?
Yes.
That's gonna be a what proficiency are you?
Expert.
Expert. Yep, that'll do it. That is a 2d8 +10.
2d8 +10.
Ooh, here we go. Oh, buddy.
1.
Nice.
How much damage did he deal to you? Was it
24.
Oh, okay, so it was pretty close.
Nice.
All right, that'll take about 10 minutes to kind of all put together.
All right. So here, friends, I think we're all in agreement that we can't let that son of a bitch butcher get away with what he did to our friend. Now, I have an idea. If you'll have me, Algar, I'll need your help.
Okay.
Here's my proposal. We go out, we complete his bounty, and we get his white stag or whatever bullshit poor creature he wants us to murder. We kill that creature. Algar, I'll need your help preparing that creature. This all hinges on the fact that we can actually prepare this correctly. Now, I have 4 chocolates that will, if eaten, will create a nice, wonderful little laxative effect. Now, here's where I need your help, Algar. I have no idea how to prepare chocolate and stag. I imagine you do, and I imagine that you can prepare my chocolate that definitely was not intended to prank you guys, and instead give it to the butcher, so that way his customers get all laxatived and will never come to him again.
I mean, I was just going to jump his kid, but I like this idea better.
We can see about that. Chocolate and stag don't really go together that well, but I'll see if I can do something with that.
I believe in you.
To be honest, this is probably not the best chocolate you've ever had. I've never actually made chocolate. I just found this recipe that involved chocolate and laxatives. So
We'll make it work.
Probably
Very
cocoa
well.
water paste.
Yeah, I see no harm in that, to be honest.
Are you just saying this because you don't want me to go in there and kill the town butcher?
Partly. There are other ways to
You threw a knife at
make
me.
him. I know there are other ways to make a man bleed, though. His wallet is not a bad way to go.
yeah, honestly, any way that we can make the man bleed metaphorically or physically. My idea is making his customers have explosive diarrhea. If anyone has other ideas, I'm open to it.
Right, should we go and see about the other gun store thing and maybe not pick a fight with our benefactor?
That would be great.
Alright, let's go.
We walk in. This guy's like straight up shooting a customer. It's like, and how would you guys like to die?
We just have to tell Brynjar to step outside at that point. Right?
That's right.
Brynjar isn't housebroken yet.
Yeah. Hey, buddy, why don't you let us take this?
Right.
The sun's getting real big, low, or getting real low, big guy.
All right, so making your way to the, what was the name of this? Smoking Gun Gunsmith. A little bit south of the tavern. Oh, probably from the butcher to the tavern is maybe 5, 6, 10 minutes, something like that. Walk. It's not too far. You make your way to the gun shop. Now, on the outside, it seems pretty plain, except for the sign prominently displaying what appears to be like a flintlock pistol, 2 flintlock pistols kind of crossed together, indicating that it is in fact a gunsmith. As you make your way towards the front door opens, and from the other side, a small statured individual walks out, and Muckduck, roll a perception check for me.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Yikes.
Actually, no, scratch that. This would be passive perception, which your passive is 15.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't notice it, her initially.
Uh-oh.
You see that look on his face.
Oh boy.
As a short-statured, green-skinned, red-haired goblin steps out of the gun shop. Hopefully you guys can see that.
Yep.
Okay, so you can see that one. Interesting.
Oh, yep. I know her.
And it takes a moment. You're almost within spitting distance when she realizes, when she recognizes you, and you recognize her. And she looks at you. Muckduck, you son of a bitch! And she begins to draw her weapon.
He's still on top of my shoulders.
And she's drawing a weapon.
Whoa, madam,
Muck is going-
madam, there is no need for violence.
No, she's drawing.
Woman,
Muckduck, what are you
no,
doing?
don't do it, woman.
Muckduck. Okay, so Muckduck from Brynjar's shoulders is going to toss his big spooner on the ground, and then proceed to climb down. And you've never actually heard Muckduck be serious before, but Muckduck very seriously says, "Do not interfere with this. Let it happen." And Muckduck is going to climb to the ground, walk up to her, pull out a pistol, turn it around, and hand her the grip side, and drop to his knees.
What the fuck is happening right now?
And he's going to turn around once more and say, "Do not interfere."
Oh my god.
What in Gorham's name is going on?
She grabs the pistol and we need a slightly different music, I think.
Oh no. Sweet goblin.
So let's go with she has the pistol pressed to your like the center of your forehead. She looks down at you. Where are you? Are you looking up at her, or are you looking down at the ground?
I'm looking up at her, and I say, "Whatever you think is fair, is fair. I deserve it."
Brynjar's sword is half drawn out.
She looks at the pistol, pressing it firmly to her forehead. You can almost feel the pressure of the trigger as it begins to be pulled back. Looking up at her, her great red eyes, tears are flushing down her cheeks.
Oh my god.
She is in an absolute manic with anger. What's anyone else doing?
Yeah, Dracus is ready to move, but
Yeah,
he's
Brynjar's sword is more out of the scabbard than it is in right now, and he is actively trying to not strike this woman's either head from her shoulders or arm from, the torso.
All right.
He's trying not to count dude for this woman right now.
Do it.
As you try to compose yourself, the party, and realize exactly what's going on, you hear a bang! Looking down, you realize the gun has gone off right next to Muckduck's ear. Muckduck, your ear is ringing. You can't hear a single thing but a high-pitched whine out of this your left ear. And your right ear is slightly deafened. She drops the pistol. She looks at you. It wouldn't bring him back.
oh shoot.
I hope you die in a hole. She walks away.
I'm going to whistle loudly to get her attention. Sword's out.
She's not responsive. She's just walking away.
Right? What in the name of the Lord of Iron is going on here, Muckduck? And what the fuck, woman?
As she walks away, I'm gonna call out, Zotiva.
I don't want to hear it.
What
She
happened to
kinda-
bounty?
And she puts her hand, her face in her hand, and she begins to now run away. And you can see little bits of droplets of tears just kind of crashing behind her. It's almost somehow distinct from the rain that is torrentially downpouring from the skies. Though you're not sure if that's an actual... that's what you're actually seeing, or if that's what you're feeling, Muckduck.
Damn.
Okay, Muckduck, I've made a few women cry in my day, but none of them have tried to kill me. At least they haven't seriously tried to kill me in the way that you were nearly killed by me.
I was gonna say,
I've been stabbed a few times. I'll fully admit to that, but not that. What did you do? Is that your wife?
Muckduck is now like looking down at the ground, just sobbing, and gets out a couple words. She was the love of my life. I killed her father.
Oh,
Her father was a great man. He mentored me, and I got him killed.
How so?
oh, God damn it. I'm going to return my sword to my sheath, and I'm going to run after her.
Wait.
Nope, already gone.
Please. Oh.
So, is Brynjar first?
I Elon Musk, I think.
Nope. Okay,
Oh.
is everyone back?
Yep.
Okay, we're good.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna yell, bring her, please. Leave her be. Is Brynjar gone? I can't. tell.
Brynjar's gone.
Okay.
Damn.
You'll also notice that Jack is also gone. He's also gone after
Oh.
Sativa. But
The
not.
monkey.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I get the monkey.
Sativa.
We'll address that shortly. Muckduck, how are you reacting to all of this? Having
I'm just
seen
sobbing.
Sativa.
I am sobbing uncontrollably. Muckduck has no knowledge that Jack has run off. He's just on his knees sobbing.
Damn.
What's the rest of the party doing?
Alec is just confused.
You're
Right?
in a gun
He's just
store.
standing there
Start
confused.
Also, Muckduck, for the next 24 hours, you're going to be taking a -4 on perception checks involving hearing.
Nice.
So you're completely deaf in one ear and you're half deaf in the other.
Is there a way to annotate that with an effect or something?
Nope, just make a note of it. Well, there probably is, but I don't have one handy.
So, yeah, what's the whole story there, Muckduck?
What? What is that?
What's the whole story there?
What are they selling?
Right.
Well, I used to live here, not far from here on Mutaku Isle, which is on the same island as here. In fact, I think that's actually Amos. I spent 3 years here, training as an apprentice under. What was his name? Oh, man.
I think I got it. Wanga Bengos.
Yeah,
Wava
Bengos.
Bengos.
Yes.
I got you.
Under the great Master Bengos. And he taught me everything I know about guns and craftsmanship, and he even helped me forge the great weapon that's now down in the mud on the ground. The big spooner. However, and during my apprenticeship under him, I fell in love with Zotiva, which you just met. We were in love. We would have had a happy life. However, I got the great Master Bengos killed. I replaced his ammunition with confetti, and he went out on a hunting mission and then got killed because he did not have ammunition. This is the greatest regret of my life. It is the reason that I have fled the shackles for the past decade, and why I have not been here since. The great Besmara told me to come back, but I would never question her ways. But she may have been wrong. It may have been too soon.
Why did you replace his ammunition with confetti?
It would have been so funny! Imagine if he was killing something other than the giant dragon that killed him.
Fucking A.
I love it. I love it.
That was such a good reason.
So no wonder she's mad.
That's amazing.
So, like, all his ammunition?
Yeah, it's all confetti.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
I know. I've learned my lesson. I now know that pranks are only for making people poop themselves uncontrollably and such. But I can
That
never
was
take my
gone.
mistake back.
Well,
You know what that change up? Like,
well, it's okay, Mike Duck. Do you want to talk about it?
No, honestly, Zativa spared my life, which is far more than I could ever ask of her. I only hope that she's happy.
well, it's under my belief that it was going to be his time, regardless of the ammunition switch or not.
Okay.
I mean, he was a great master. I feel like he would have won that fight.
Once she calls you, she calls you.
Hard to say. I
Perhaps.
guess we'll never know.
I think we'll take a quick switch over to Brynjar. Brynjar, go ahead and roll a survival check. See if you can track this woman down. Did she kind of dodge behind into an alleyway? It looks like.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, she's a goblin and I'm a human with big ass legs. How hard can it be to keep up with her?
She can dodge behind stuff. She's
That's
stealthy.
true.
Yeah, Jack is also trying to chase her down.
That's an 11.
Okay. You spend a good 20, 25 minutes looking around. Was that Jack?
Yeah.
Okay. You spend a good 20, 25 minutes looking around, trying to find where this sativa woman went off to. And just about the time you're about to give up, you notice on the corner of your eye a small, child-sized creature with green skin and red hair, kind of looking over one of the walls of the city. Monkey in her lap as she is petting the monkey. What do you do?
It appears that you're the only one who can sue that little troublemaker, yes?
What was that?
What?
I didn't catch that.
It appears that you're the only one who can sue that troublemaker, yes? He's been a bit of a vexation for my party so far.
Why? Hold on. Sorry. One tech issue. For some reason. There it goes. Okay. You guys should see the picture, right?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. What are you saying to her?
It appears that you're the only one that can get that small creature to behave.
I always did like Jack. It's much better than Ducky.
Ducky. I'm gonna kind of crouch down so we're more or less equals.
She's right now she's sitting on one of the city walls, just kind of overlooking the bay, harbor ward region of the city.
Then I'm going to look up and kind of fold my arms in amusement. Ducky.
She kind of scuffs, almost as if she's reminiscing about times better past. That's what I used to call him.
Zotiva, I do not have a right to say this. I do not know what transpired between you and between Makdak and the events that led to it. But I have sailed with Makdak for some time, and while am I able to kind of tell that they had feelings for each other? Because obviously I ran off before Makdak explained.
You can definitely tell that there's some sort of history. What
Mhm.
type? It's difficult to say, but certainly something special. Given the interaction that they had and the pet name she has for him.
I cannot tell you that something. I cannot tell you that the odds. I cannot tell you what to do or how to feel, nor would I ever lean to. I do not know you, nor do I know Maktak that well. But I've sailed with Maktak long enough to know that he would not have prostrated himself in front of you and yielded his pride if you did not mean something to him. Now, that may mean very little to you, and that may not mean much to tend the wounds of what you have lost. As you said, it cannot bring whoever you have lost back. No magic in this world can. Not truly. But I can tell you from personal experience, it is better to have tried to mend a bond that is special than to give up on it entirely. As much as you may be in pain right now, believe me, you do not want to leave things unanswered. That should have been answered. I am not telling you must forgive Maktak for what he did.
I can never forgive him
I would never
for what
tell
he
you to.
took away from me.
I would never tell you to. But I do not think that if he meant nothing to you, you would have spared his life. And I do not think if you meant nothing to him, he would have given you his life so freely. I have sailed from one end of this world to the next. And there are some things that you see that you can go to the most far off places and still not find. And I
She
think
she stands up, like kind of brushing Jack off of her lap. Looks up at you. I don't know how long you've known Makdak.
long enough to know that he is a pain in the ass.
She looks at you very serious. Pain in the ass will get you killed. He killed my father.
Damn.
The only reason I couldn't pull the trigger. She kind of cries. I don't want to be like him. She begins to step away and turns back. Trusting people. That'll get you killed.
Do not kill yourself in the do not kill yourself in the attempt to save yourself. Believe me, I have as many reasons as you do to not trust people. But trying to do everything on your own, trying to take the weight of the world on your shoulders, it will only crush you beneath it. I'm not saying that you need to trust Maktak again. I'm not saying that you need to like Maktak again. But don't leave things as they were. If you truly seek to have nothing to do with Maktak, then I would go back into your shop and I would take the power back that he has over you. And don't try and lie to me and say that he has no power over you. He managed to get you to run out of your shop and here with only his appearance. Whatever axe lies between you both, you need to bury it. For your sake. And for your father's. I know
What
little
did you say?
about
What did you say your name was?
My name is of little importance. But if you must have it, it is Brynjar Gunnarsson.
Brynjar? Be careful. She walks away.
Yeah.
Her For goblineers, normally, whenever you've seen a goblin, they've always been like perked up, raised. They're noticeably droopy. And you don't think it's because of the rainfall.
Damn.
Lotiva.
She continues to walk away.
Jack is gonna walk up and like tug on her skirt for like one last little word.
She looks down at Jack.
Mrah! I've sailed with Muckduck for over 10 years now. I've never felt as much pain and anguish as I have in this moment. He cares about you more than you know. And then he'll walk off.
She walks away
Damn.
into the crowd.
Oh my god.
You be careful too. I'm gonna look. Is Jack near me?
He is.
I'm gonna kind of pick Jack up and put him on my shoulder and say, "Come on, little friend. We did all we can." Also, I would appreciate if that stays between us. Yes.
I thank you for what you said for my master. It means a great deal.
Maktak is a fool, but we have all
That
made
is.
we have all made mistakes, Jack. We do not all deserve to be punished for every mistake we've made in this life. She is in pain. She will heal and she will not. But that is not on us to decide. Head back to the store. I'm gonna start jogging at a comfortable pace so Jack doesn't fucking fly off my shoulder back to the rest of the crew.
All right. So everyone back in front of the gunsmith's shop.
Yeah.
What do you do? After all that you've heard and all that you've seen, how do you
gonna
react?
put my hand on Muckduck's shoulder and say, "Oh shit, where'd he go?" And say, just kind of lower myself so just he and I can hear, and just say, "I tried," and then get back up to my feet.
Makdak?
Sorry, I couldn't hear what you said to Muckduck. What did you say to Muckduck?
I tried.
Oh, okay. Bindy's being a wacko. Thank you.
I think that this is a
It
bust.
isn't as Mars' fate now.
I think that this job was a bust, you know?
Makdak?
I
You
would
know,
like to help her still. She needed a bounty.
Yes, but
Would
how
you
are we
be
supposed
willing? Would you all be willing to help me complete this bounty as a? I will pay out of my pocket whatever she was charging. I need to do something to make amends.
I'd sooner help you on this quest than put money in the pocket of that bastard butcher and his boy.
Agreed.
Makdak?
Well, let's find out what this bounty is. I would like to help her out any way I can.
And how are we going to do that?
Makdak. Am I muted?
No.
Okay. You know that Quent is not where her shop is. Her shop is in Lillywhite.
Right. Well, I think we need to go to Lillywhite. That is her hometown. That is where I murdered her. Oof. That's where I murdered her father. That's where everybody wants to kill me. But I suppose we could go to Lillywhite to figure out what she needs help with.
Where's Lily White from here?
It is on the same island. It's in the same island as here, on Motaqua Isle, but
About how many days travel?
Garrett, look at the messages.
okay. Yeah, but we could just go to the gun shop here in Quent that she owns, apparently.
All right. You think we can find her there? Then we should find her there.
I thought we were at her gun shop. Were we not?
No, you guys. So her gun shop is in Lillywhite. You guys are in Quent right now. You're in a different gun shop. This is a different gun shop.
For a different bounty, right?
Oh, okay.
No, the bounty that you guys
Okay.
heard about is the one in Quent, but her gun shop is in Lillywhite. Different
Right.
town.
Okay.
Sorry if I was unclear there.
Is the bounty with involving the shipment? Does that involve her, or does that involve a different gun shop?
Different gun shop.
You might have to talk to the gunsmith at the gun shop that you're right in front of to figure that out.
Okay, perfect. Let's do that.
Let's
I'm
do
gonna
that.
pick up Muck Duck's the pistol Muck Duck had, and I'm going to look at Muck Duck and say, "I'm going to need this for a minute."
Careful, it's poisoned.
I'm not going to use it. I'm going to pull my knife out and I'm going to turn around.
Cool. I'm gonna pick up my big spooner and put it back on my back.
Are you still sitting in the mud, by the way, Mike Duck, or have you guys stood up now?
I've stood up at this point.
Okay.
In a sad manner.
All right.
His ears are also droopy.
Oh, I'm gonna walk up and give you a pat on the back.
I'm gonna give you a pat in return. Like, thank you.
What do you say we see what the gunsmith wants?
All right.
Hi.
Going into the gun shop, the fairly mundane and basic look of the outside with its iron bars gives way to a very lush and very kind of high-end establishment feel of the inside. Display cases of all sorts of manners of higher-end guns are laid out around in a kind of a U-shaped counter. There appear to be ammo crates on the edge and targets for practicing. All manner of gun and firearm accoutrements can be found in this town or in this shop. And behind the gun counter is a very rugged-looking individual. Hopefully, you can see that. Dressed in a long black kind of sailor's coat that is trimmed with gold. On his hip, he bears a golden pistol and a matching kind of a cowboy hat with a few bullets tucked into the band. One eye seems to be missing, being replaced by a silver coin, and he kind of garners a brushy, pretty unkempt silver hair with a long, thick kind of cowboy mustache and beard to match. As you open the door, you hear a ding, kind of ushering your entrance into the shop, and he kind of looks up at you and kind of touches his hat as a gesture of greeting.
You looking for a gun or firearm of sorts?
I think we were here for a bounty. Is there anything like that, sir?
I have got a bounty.
What are the details?
How it seems.
And as he kind of begins to...
Volume, Marshall.
Oh, good.
Yep, that's better.
Good.
Better.
More? I can...
No, you're good. You're good.
As he begins to describe the bounty, he notices Mukta kind of in the back of your group, kind of shoulders hunched over and his ears droopy.
Oh, you're not here to talk about that other goblin and her offer, are you? I already told her. I'm not looking for any of that makeshift type of work in my shop.
What
I'm
do you mean
sorry.
by that? Oh, God.
What kind of makeshift work are you referring to?
A type of cobbled gonna work. Don't have much of an interest in putting that sort of wares in my shop.
I see. Well, how can we help you, my fine gentleman, sir?
Well, if you're here for the bounty, seems I'm missing a shipment. And if someone were to be sure it's safe arrival to town, we could do a deal with a bit of gold in your pocket if that's of interest.
Okay. Yeah, we can totally get that shipment in for you. What exactly was that other goblin person trying to offer you?
Well, Shun's looking for business arrangement. He's looking to have her wares in my shop, and frankly, I don't see them selling all that well around here. No, she did seem quite persistent. It's almost as if she had something else on her mind.
Okay. Well, tell us about this little bounty of yours.
Well, if you're interested, seems that I'm missing a shipment of cold iron from the mine down south. It's been the best type of iron for the sort of wares that I sequence. Makes for a better firearm, more reliable, more steadfast, especially on ships and the like. Though the shipment's late, it's been late for near a week now. Scratch that. About 3 days. A day or two is to be expected here and there, but it's unlike a shipper to be this late with the cold iron.
I think we can do that for you. How can we get this shipment to you? Where did you last? What was this last known location?
Well, the mine's located south of Quince, perhaps 10 odd miles, 12 perhaps. Take the room down south, check out, see if there's been an altercation on the road, and bring back all the cold iron that's in the shipment. If you can't find anything, you might speak to those at the mine itself. See if there's any problems on the road.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Easy peasy. What's in it for us? What kind of gold are you offering?
It depends. You think you can get it done?
We can definitely get it done. What will you pay for it to be done?
Well, the offer was for 400 gold pieces.
Make it 600. You got a deal.
Kind of lifts a grin. And you can kind of see a bit of a twinkle coming from the gold coin that he uses as his right eye. Roll diplomacy check.
Can do.
I'm going to wait because I also want to have a bit of this haggling, but I'm going to let Muck Duck lead.
I also have an idea too, so I'll follow after you're done.
Cool. Nice.
Ooh.
Ooh. There may be no need.
550. It's the best I can do.
May I?
Otherwise, I'll get any of these other miscreants to do my dirty work.
Yeah, Bernard, what were you going to say?
525, and the cold iron product for each of us.
Not a chance. My cold iron goes for far more than 25 gold pieces.
I'm not asking for firearms.
What are you asking for?
Blades, axes, swords. Each of my friends here could use a armament of greater standard. If you cannot...
Look around, Jim. What do you see in my shop?
And do you mean to tell me that you are capable of constructing these intricate things and not something more basic?
It's not my trade. I make guns, not a blacksmith.
Hmm.
$5.50. That's what I offer. Take it or leave it.
I have another request. 500 gold pieces.
What?
And you let the fine lady attempt to sell some of her wares here. Even if you don't have a good sell with them, it's not that big of a risk at that point, right? I mean, if it's just a few, give them a spin and see if she can. Maybe her weapons can boost sales in some regards.
Kind of thinks on this.
What have you to lose?
400 gold pieces, and I'll take her weaponry on consignments. See if they do well.
450.
400. Otherwise, I'll get someone else to do it.
Deal.
Someone else will take double the time. We're offering it in less than a day.
What?
24 hours. We'll
What?
have it back. $450.
What the fuck are you doing?
We can do that.
$1.
But what's the deal
Gold.
you're striking? 450 gold plus consignment?
In 24 hours.
24. Let's not add a time constraint.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Deal. You can get
What?
it done in 24 hours.
God.
450 gold pieces plus consignments. Fair offer.
Initiate Fast and the Furious music.
That's right. Get your
Bringar
Coronas
is
out, boys.
Bringar is clenching his face right now like you fucking idiot.
Sorry, there's pussy involved. I got excited.
God damn it. I'm willing to control myself. You need to be able to control yourself.
Well, if we're going to accomplish this in 48 hours, we better get moving right now. Or 24
No, not
hours. Sorry,
48,
48 is too
24.
much. Yeah, sorry. You're right. If we got 24 hours, we better move right now.
I'm going to make a sound of disgust and then toss the pistol back to Mukduk. You will now notice that there are runes carved on either side of the frame where it leans out to kind of cup the barrel on the wooden underside.
What does it say?
I point to one and I say, this one says penance, and this one says forgiveness.
Oh.
It is a primitive weapon, no doubt.
So uncivilized.
I'm going to kind of clap Mukduk on the shoulder and say, in case you need the reminding of what you are looking for.
I'm sorry. What were the two words that said?
Penance on one side, forgiveness on the other.
Nice.
Love it.
All right. So as you make your way away from the gun shop, he kind of rings out one more thing.
One more fair bit of advice.
Yes?
Be careful at nights. People have been going missing recently. Me, I don't worry about it with old Bess. Me,
And he holds up his golden revolver.
Ooh.
old Bess and I will be fine, but you, well, watch out.
We'll take that into consideration. Thank you.
Hate for my investments to go poorly.
As would we all, Master Gunsmith.
kind of tips his hat at you at the remark of Master Gunsmith. Very, very kind of cowboy, polite cowboy type of thing. Very
Very Clint Eastwood.
Ma'am. Right.
Very Sam Elliott.
Yeah.
Oh, even better.
You talk about the dude.
All right.
Fair enough. Right, now that Muck Duck has gotten us into this mess.
Hearing you say that, I'm going to clap you on the back and say, hey, it's better than working for the butcher, right?
All right, so now to give you an idea on the clock. So right now it's about, say, noon or so. So you have about until noon tomorrow to make the deal.
All right.
I mean, for the record, worst case scenario, it's down to 400 gold and we're a little bit late, right? Like,
And no consignment.
oh shit. Okay, let's get going.
Yep, we got to move right now.
400 gold, no consignment. That was the deal that you struck. Or get it done in 24,
We're
450 plus
leaving.
consignment.
All right, let's skedaddle.
Let's do it.
All right. So, following the advice of... Oh, I never gave him... You want to hear this guy's name? Well, you'll talk with him later. You
Oh,
can ask his name.
no, feel free. What is his name? I'll write it down so we don't forget.
Osmomeus.
How do you spell that?
Sorry. Arameus.
Arameus.
Aromeus. Arameus.
Armaeus. Awesome. Got it down on the session
He has a cool
information.
name.
Hell yeah.
All right, so following the advice of Arameus, he told you to head southward towards the iron mine south of Quint, taking the road that way. Is that what you do, or you do anything else in Quint with your limited amount of time?
No, there's no time. Right, with someone else is doing. Sorry, I feel like we gotta get going.
I agree. Let's go.
All right. With that, we'll take a quick break, and then we'll get back to it.
Awesome.
All right, and we are back. All right, so making your way out of Quint to the southern road towards, as directed, the iron mines. You make your way out of the city, and the now lack of city lights from the oil lanterns that lit the hallway, the walkways and the streets. With those long behind you, the forest before you seems a bit darker. Even though it's the middle of the day and it should be light out, the amount of stormy weather and thickened fog that has elapsed all of Quint and its surrounding areas leaves the southern forest somewhat darkened and eerie. This is not helped with the time of year, it being about mid-winter at this point. You feel a bit of a chill down your spine as you move farther and farther into the woods, only slightly being protected by the canopy of the woodland itself from the wind coming off of the northern coast. From your understanding, it's about 10 or so miles away from the mine itself, though you're not entirely sure what to expect other than knowing the shipment has been missing. What do you do? Kind of standing at this point, you're standing just on the outskirts of the city behind you looking into the darkened forest. Anything you'd like to do? Or just gander on?
I guess I'll say this now before I forget later and kick myself. I'll put my armor on.
Is there a hillside or a high ground that we could see as a better advantage?
You do see a series of mountains, but they're kind of southwest of you, about 20 miles away. There's not too much high ground to be had. At least none with any kind of a vantage point. There are, however, a few tall trees that kind of tower a bit over some of the other lower trees.
Yeah, let's climb a tree.
Okay.
With my
roll-
hand on the tiller of my sky blue westerlies.
Go ahead and roll a athletics check for me.
Well, since I guess we're doing this now.
Hey!
Oh! Nice. All right. Very, very skillfully, you just get up the trunk of that tree, almost as if you're like not even trying, and you kind of like look down at the rest of the party, thinking that you had only gone up about 20 feet. It turns out it's closer to about 60 feet, and kind of have a little grin on your face as you think to yourself, "Yeah, I am pretty awesome."
Racketh, what do your elf eyes see?
I haven't done this since I was a kid, but I guess I still got it.
We're taking the hobbits to Isengard.
Do eyes
Yeah, I'll look beyond whatever vantage point I have.
Okay, roll perception.
Oh, it's fucking hilarious.
Go ahead and roll perception with advantage, since you're in just the perfect spot.
Well, you know that nat 20 was talking about.
Well,
Looking around you, you don't see too much other than what appears to be endless forest. As far south as you can see, a mountain quite large, but it's difficult to tell at this distance, that kind of overshadows the entirety of this island. You do see, however, a kind of a narrowed area that appears to be a bit of a clearing where you discern the road leads southward. And as you kind of lower yourself, getting ready to return to the party, you do hear this. Play, damn you. Oh, bugger. You're not going to play? Oh. Let's try this. Oh, bugger. It's not going to do it.
ah,
Hold on. Let me try one thing. Hold on. It was going to be a cool thing. Hold on. Let me refresh the page real quick. See if this helps. Crap. Oh, it booted me out. Hold on.
No!
I gotta sign back in.
No.
Classic.
First, when I'm trying to do a cool thing, it's like, nope.
So I think I missed exactly what we're doing. Like, what are we looking for? Like, what was the? I know they told me. I just don't remember.
we're looking for their iron shipment, right? That's gone missing.
Blah blah
Cold
blah.
iron.
24 hours.
And, right,
blah,
and
blah.
did they say where the iron was? Where did
It
it say?
should be at the mine, they say, if I'm not mistaken, right? It was like that was their best guess.
That sounds right. Yeah.
So the guy said, oh, here we go. The guy said that he was missing his shipment and to head southward towards the iron mine. The iron mine being about 10 miles or so away. So that's a good half a day's travel. And just figure out what exactly is going on over there. Okay, let's see if this plays now. There it goes.
Hey.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. That's what
Stay
you
to
hear.
the trees.
So I do not know if any of you have any ideas about this, but I do not want to get mauled by wolves, so maybe we should climb the tree as well.
Not a bad idea.
Did seem to be pretty distant.
Oh,
Okay,
quite
maybe
a-
we don't need to climb the trees yet.
quite a ways away. And actually, only Draketh heard this.
Oh
But
shit.
Draketh, you can
Cool.
discern that they're quite a ways away, knowing that wolves, their howls can travel quite a distance.
As far as the direction of these howls, are they happen to be the same direction we're supposed to be traveling?
It's pretty hard to tell. It kind of all just kind of bounces off of the mountain and the woodlands. You would say that it's like roughly south, but could be southwest, could be west. It's definitely not east, because that's the coast.
I must be hearing things, guys, but something about maybe like some wolves around. I couldn't be for sure. No, I have no idea.
The butcher say something about some dire wolves as well out here.
Oh, true. He did say that. He did mention
Oh, sweet. Two
dire
battles
wolves.
in one. Let's go.
Yeah, 2 bounties in one. One of them. I mean, who knows how dangerous one of them is? But dire wolves, that's dangerous enough, isn't it?
We can take them. It's 5 on 1, or maybe 5. Who knows? We got this.
I hope you're right.
Pretty sure they travel in packs. I didn't just hear one.
Either way, we got 5 adventurers versus a lowly pack of dire wolves. We got this.
I don't know. Anyways, there was trees as far as the eye could see, and to the right was a mountain and a pathway that led to it.
Indeed, yes.
Perfect.
So with that information what you will.
Do I remember any info having lived on this island for about 3 years? It's a big island.
Roll a society check with advantage.
Nice.
Neat.
Ooh, can I aid him in that? By chance?
May. Plus 2.
Ooh.
Why? Oh, society's so low because it's not trained. I see. Man, rolling's hard. There we go. I'll take it.
That's not bad.
All right, so you've heard that there's a bit of an iron deposit in the ooh, I think I made a note of this. Yeah, there's an iron deposit somewhere southwest of Tikalik, of Quent, near the Tikalik mountain range, usually known as Tikalik Mine. It's an iron mine, but it has a few veins of cold iron, which are usually sought after for various types of arms and armament, mostly for firearms, blades, weapons, armor, that type of thing. Sometimes used in industry. Beyond that, you're not. That's about all you know, though.
Okay.
What do you think? Should we stick to the path or veer off?
What direction did you say?
The mine is pretty much where the guy said about south of Quent.
Okay. Is that where you saw your path going, Draken? Kind of south?
It's about that direction, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that seems right. Yeah, let's go that way.
Lead us, fearless one.
Oh boy. Let's go. I'm going to pull out my big spooner and lead the way,
Okay, you're leading?
apparently.
You know the way.
He knows
is-
the way.
Okay. No. Okay, you're cool. All right, Muckduck. since you're leading the way, go ahead and roll a society check with advantage. Actually, you guys are on the road. You guys don't need to roll a society check. As long as you stay on the road, you're fine. Continuing down on the road for several hours, it seems to get more and more difficult to see as you get closer and closer, or get deeper and deeper into the old-growth forest of this wood, until you find yourself about perhaps 5 or so miles away from Quent, and you hear again, this time louder, few howls. Seem quite close this time. Do you continue on the path?
Oh God.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, all right.
Okay. Continuing on the path, you continue on the road, and you hear this time. You kind of see a rock outcropping before you, on the left side of the road, and you hear another howl. This time, deafeningly close.
Just make sure, is it dark out now? Like, or is it,
It is not dark out, but the thick treetop makes it feel
okay.
quite late. It's the middle of the day, but it feels closer to dusk.
Damn. Okay.
Does anybody know if direwolves are weak to anything? I tend to be pretty good if I know what an animal's weakness is.
I could make I could think about that, see if there's anything that comes to mind.
Yeah, really, my real question, to not be, I don't know, meta. Anybody
What's that?
better at figuring out what someone's weakness is than me? Radigan's normally my guy.
I'll take a look. What would you like me to roll?
I'll help you out. If you could do a recall knowledge to figure out direwolves or just wolves' weakness to damage or strengths to damage.
Yeah,
That'd be a
Yeah,
nature
sort
check.
of nature. Yeah.
nature check. What's your nature, Garrett, if you're helping out?
Oh, I would love to help out, but it's not going to be helpful. It's negative.
Oh,
Alec will assist.
awesome.
Cool. I'm also going to assist. It's Muck Duck wants to help.
Can I say survival instead? Argue survival?
This is not so much. This is really identifying the animal kingdom, so this falls within a nature check.
Well, I have a +0 to nature, but it's not a -1.
Well, I helped with a +9.
That's going to be a -1.
Okay, -1, and Kyle, are you
I'm
trained or?
trained, yeah.
All right, so that evens out.
All right, so that's a flat check for you.
You're welcome.
I rolled like garbage. Yeah, I don't know.
Cool.
You're like, I don't know. They got fur. Maybe it's flammable. I don't know.
That's not a bad way to
I'll
go.
take it.
You got big
Cool.
teeth.
But you
thick
can
fur,
also
big, sharp, pointy teeth.
you also note that Algar's confidence is like 0 on that. He's like, this is probably bullshit.
Do they even have dire wolves on Apple Island?
No.
That's why he has no confidence.
I'll just keep using my spin gun.
Can I climb a tree again to see where we're at this point?
Yeah, sure. Athletics.
Okie doke. Oh, wrong tab.
Okay. Yeah, you successfully climb the tree. Go ahead and roll another perception for me.
With did you want that advantage or no?
Not this time.
Okay.
Not this time.
We made it up.
We made it up.
You can see the road beneath you, and kind of a what seems to be a kind of a bit of a clearing that kind of snakes southward. That you discern is probably the road. Beyond that, really can't tell anything past the canopy of the trees.
Is there a I suppose, is it easy and is it shorter upon turning? Is it easy to navigate towards cutting through the forest at that point to avoid whatever is right ahead of us?
So it looks like cutting through the forest, it could be done, but the most direct path between you and where you think the mine is would be by the road. You also know that if you cut through the forest, even if you make really good time, you're probably not going to make that 24-hour deadline.
The road it is?
If you're on the road, you might make the 24-hour deadline, there and back. It's about 10 miles there, 10 miles back. So,
Oh
even
my
making-
gosh! Wow.
yeah, even making really good time, you'll have to get there, come back, and pretty much do double time. Usually, on a normal pace, you can do about 20 miles in a day. You can double time it and go through all night and do, I think it's like 40 miles in a day.
We're gonna have to
yeah.
do some pack test speed right now, and continue going.
But if you go
Step it up.
into the wood, it's going to cut that about in half.
But
you
the
wanna-
time in half?
Yeah, because you're going to go in an indirect route, and you're going not on a road, but just through woodland. If you try, so because your question was, not take the direct path on the road to the mine and go kind of around, right? That was your question, yes?
My understanding is the road starts to curve right.
Oh, it just kind of snakes a little bit.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The road would definitely be advantageous to us.
It's not so much that it like the road, based on what the gunsmith said, the road kind of leads to the mine. It just snakes a little bit. When they were building the road, they were looking for like the easiest way to build it. Is all.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. As far as I can tell, the road is the best option.
Okay. Making it back to the road, kind of all the group back together. Who has the highest? Algar.
Yeah.
You hear, kind of ahead of the party, what sounds like the crunching of bones and the ripping of flesh, and a few growls and snarls. To the left of the road is a large rock outcropping, and it sounds as though the sound is coming from the other side of this rock outcropping.
I'll relay that information to the group and say, maybe we should not go that direction. Stick to the right side of the road.
Mock Duck is gonna cock back his gun, look at the left side of the road, be like, "Okay, Algar, I'll go with you. I'll go on the right with you."
On the right side of the road?
Yeah, if I understand that right. So I'm hearing it from the left side over that.
So
Over the outcropping of rocks.
The sound, it sounds like it's coming from there. So there's a rock outcropping just on the left side of the road.
Mhm.
It sounds like the noise is coming from the other side of this rock outcropping, which leads to kind of where the road is headed. You can't quite see where the road is leading from this point, but there is kind of a rock that you can kind of look around and kind of peer over and see what's happening over there.
We're on a time crunch already. We just got to keep moving, right, y'all?
Something like that.
We're just gonna keep walking, right? I'll say that as I drop my hammer.
Okay.
I'm going to draw my sword and say, uh-huh.
All right. As you do so, very confidently, you move forward and you hear a crack, a twig under your foot. Crack.
God damn it.
You now kind of looking. So I'm going to move you guys up a little bit here. So you all should be able to see that.
No boy.
Oh, no.
All right, you see before you the road moving forward and snaking at this point slightly westward, but it has a general southern trajectory. And what appears to be a toppled cart, cargo, and bits of iron ore and smelted ingots are scattered all around. There seem to be at least 2, perhaps 3 workers or transports people that are being feasted upon by 3 wolves, snarling. Now, noticing your presence, here's a picture.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Those are mean-looking wolves, man.
That's a big wolf. But hey, remember that whole thing about the butcher and trying to get choice meat?
Hey, right?
So I don't want to hear a damn thing about, we need to leave them alive. We're going to kill them all.
I don't think we have any druids in this party.
Yeah.
Nope. And if we would, fuck them. Suck it up.
Their great yellow eyes staring back at you. Who's staring? Who's looking directly at the wolves?
Yeah, like Muck Duck.
Yeah,
Me.
for sure.
Anyone that is staring directly at the wolves are staring directly back, almost as if you're imposing upon their territory, threatening them, and issuing a challenge.
I mean, my eyes are very similar in color to the wolves. So.
Maybe they'll see kinship in that.
Maybe.
The lead wolf, red is its muzzle, covered and cooked
yes.
in blood and flesh, growls at Mukdok and Brynjar in particular.
Oh, at me in particular, or Mukduk in particular? Or
Muck
both
Duck
of us?
and you.
Both
Okay.
of you. Yeah, you guys are staring right back at him. And they
Fuck it.
kind of
I'm gonna snarl back.
they inch their way forward, ready to defend their kill. What do you do?
I'm gonna shoot a bitch.
I'm gonna put my shield up and put my sword over. I'm a brace in case one of them charge.
Okay. Mukduk. You gonna shoot it? Which one are you gonna
Yep.
shoot?
Yeah,
They haven't begun. They haven't attacked yet, so they're just staring you down and kind of inching forward.
Doesn't matter. I'm shooting him. I do unexpected sharpshooter, and I'm gonna target that one. Yeah, that one.
Love it.
Unexpected sharpshooter. I'm gonna bring my giant big spooner around. I'm gonna trip as I fucking shoot, and the bullet's gonna go probably directly into that tree to the southwest of the target. And we'll see how I do.
Let's get another
Alright.
nat 20, baby.
Come on, buddy. You can do this.
Oh, come on, load.
Bounce
Yes.
off that tree and right between the eyes.
Big spooner. All right, so we're gonna take off the kickback. Take off. Yeah, that's and then take off the range penalty because I'm doing unexpected sharpshooter, and I'll do that 2 times.
All right, that'll hit.
Whoa. Okay. On the off chance I get a crit.
Both hit.
Sweet.
Nice.
Just one of them. And then I will
So go
do
ahead and roll damage for
damage.
both those.
Nice. And then the splash damage for 1 on each of them. And that gun was poisoned, which means
God, I love you.
Right?
right. Lead and leg. They have to do a DC 20 fortitude save.
Damn. Okay. Pop off, I guess.
Both the one that I targeted and the one next to it.
Damn.
Assuming they both got hit.
They did both get hit. 20, first one fails.
Nice.
Second one.
Oof.
That's a crit.
Dang.
Fail or success?
Oh, success. That's crit
Yeah.
success on the first one.
Yes.
All right. So that one that failed gets whatever that was. I think it was
2
like
points of damage.
2 points damage and -5 foot speed
Damn.
for 1
Ooh.
round. And then next round it'll do another poison thing.
All right, cool. All right, with that, we're going to go ahead and hop right in to combat.
And since, just as heads up, y'all, because I think I forgot to say this last time, with my Overwatch ability, everyone gets a +2 circumstance bonus to perception for your initiative checks. So
Nice.
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 Does it add it for you?
Yeah.
I think you have to add it yourself. I could be wrong though. I think if you're maybe
Yes.
it'll add it if you're in the field.
Hold on
Um,
before we. All right, so go ahead and everybody roll initiative, please.
Sorry, that was not initiative, that was perception.
Yeah, you can turn Overwatch on, and it'll give you the +2 circumstance bonus.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay,
Oh, yeah, there we
Oh,
go.
I see. Okay.
Nice, that's cool.
Oh, there it is.
that's awesome. I'm glad it's not like it forces you to.
Oh, come on.
Damn.
All right, is everyone in the initiative order?
Yes.
Tragically. Fucking A. Seriously?
All right. Looks like I'm gonna go ahead and go first.
I think Austin gets to go first. Strackethus.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you would think so, but
Oh,
Oh, hidden
more.
motherfucking wolf.
upon taking your shot, you hear a great howl emerge. Hopefully that's coming through. And you see what appears to be a giant shadow jump on top of the edge of the cart, and you, from the shadow, you see the outline.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Holy
no.
shit.
Of a
The heck is
massive
even that?
dire wolf.
Well,
4 times the size of a regular wolf. In fact, this thing could easily be mistaken by to be a large war horse, if not covered head to toe with thick matted fur, and its muzzle dripping with red crimson blood, eyes green, looking straight at the party.
Right.
This is bullshit.
All right, it's gonna make a B. Whoop! It's not gonna do that. All right, it's coming right after Muck Duck. It looks like.
Oh boy.
Bring it.
All right, so it is making a beeline for Muck Duck, and now it is going to be targeting Muck Duck. Whoa. Come on. There it goes. It reaches out with its great... Oh, fuck. It reaches out with its great jaws, ripping into your flesh, getting a critical hit. And first of all, oh, hold on, scratch that. This should be a critical. There we go.
Oh!
It is going to do, hold on a second,
22 damage.
22 points of damage on Muck Duck, first of all. So Muck Duck, you're like half health already. And let's see, I think you are now grappled.
Oh,
Target.
shit.
Direwolf, acknowledge grab. Successful strike. Yes, successful strike. It attempts a grab. Wait. No, it just gets grabbed. Wolf, acknowledge. Or grab. Successful strike. All right, so it grabs you, and you are now grappled in its jaws until the monster's next turn.
Nice.
All right. That is going to do it for that guy. Hold on. I just realized. That should do it. And I'm getting somebody's speakers. I think Garrett, I think it's your speakers.
That's probably me.
All right, Drakith, it's your move now.
Yawn.
Woo! Okay. Here we go.
Do something cool.
Right? One Punch Man, this wolf.
Yeah, do a flip or something, dude. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, I'm stuck on measurement. I'm gonna move up towards the wolf. And oh, I can use my flurry of maneuvers.
Oh.
So I can. Ooh, what do I want to do? Do I want to trip? Yeah, I think I want to trip the dire wolf, and in one motion also punch the dire wolf on the way down.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, I do want to grab it. Shoot.
So
no,
right
I'm gonna...
now it has Muck Duck grappled in its jaws. That makes Muck Duck, you're about right there.
Yeah, yeah, I do want to grapple this thing and punch it or kick it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a athletics check.
Yeah.
Against my fort DC. Okay. Yeah, you successfully grab on, and you're kind of holding on now. It still has Muck Duck locked in its jaws, but you are now holding on to its maned fur.
Yeah.
And it is now grappled to you.
Yeah, I'm going to punch it as well.
Nice.
In one fluid motion. No, dang.
Ooh. It's not gonna hit.
Okay. In my last action, with my other hand, I'm going to grab Muck Duck. And yeah, just try to grab him into my hands rather than the jaws of someone else's.
Rather
Alright.
into a wolf's jaws.
Yeah.
You can easily grab onto his little legs, but his arms are pretty, or at least his shoulder is pretty well locked in by this dire wolf's jowls. So you can, if you want, you can try to rip him out, but you might do some damage.
Ah, shit.
It's up to you.
Shoot. Well. Maybe instead I'm going to just like punch him like just throw my like hand into like its throat as deep as I can go to like kind of cause a reaction to release
Oh, he's gonna choke slam it.
Muck Duck.
Right off the top turnbuckle.
Okay. Go ahead and make a regular attack. Punching attack.
Come on, you can do it, man.
All right, that is successful. You managed to punch it right into the throat, though it does seem to be holding on to Muck Duck pretty well.
Oh,
You do damage, though, so go ahead and roll damage for me.
Collapse its trachea, my man.
Yeah.
I don't know what
Nine.
happened.
Right.
9 points of damage.
Okay. 9!
I didn't target it. Sorry. All right, that's it.
All right.
And I'm realizing I did not account for... No, that was your... Nope, never mind. That was your only attack that did damage, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Time for this one.
Oh, sorry. I should say, every time I successfully grab someone, they now take. It's called crushing grab. They now take damage equal to bludgeoning damage equal to my strength modifier,
Oh.
Oh!
which is roll +4.
Perfect. Accounted for.
Thank you.
All right. This wolf's turn. And let's see.
So does that mean now, instead of just taking 9 damage, the dire wolf takes 13 total damage from you, Austin?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and
Oh, shit.
Let's
oh
get
my
those
gosh, I
ants.
forgot how to play. I forgot how to play this character.
We haven't
Uh,
played this in a hot minute. So.
Right.
Every successful strike. Oh, yes, because it's a grapple with a flurry of blows. Every
Nice.
successful flurry of blows, they need to succeed a fortitude DC of 20 or
Ooh.
become stunned 1.
Gotcha.
Oh, I think that's a fail, right?
20?
That-
Yep, that'd be a fail. All right, so it is stunned 1.
Nice.
Let me... Whoa. Let me account for that.
Mm. Fuck you.
Not stupefied. It is stunned, not stupefied. There we go. All right, cool. All right, that will bring us to the next wolf, which is... Yep. It is going to make its way right here. And go one farther in and attack Brynjar.
Oh, piss and vinegar. Wait a minute, how the fuck did he get all the way from over there to over here?
This is a wolf we're talking about.
Fair enough. You know what? Fair enough, yeah.
It got the leg. That didn't even use all of its movement.
It got the legs.
It got 4 legs.
It got 4 legs.
He's
Okay,
got
2 more legs.
legs.
It got leg.
Knows how to use them.
All right,
That is
so
fair.
It is going to attack you.
Okay.
Trying to bite in, find a chink in your armor, and it's gonna hit.
What the fuck?
It
Damn.
does. Why is the damage not showing?
10 damage.
Thank you.
That is weird. Oh, it's not showing up on my screen.
Oh, really?
Whatever.
Yeah. All right, take 10 points. Let me try it.
I took care of it.
It's weird. Hold on, I might have to refresh.
Hold on.
Yeah, just take 10 points of damage on that.
Okay.
I had to
Yeah,
refresh.
because I see they're showing up for us.
Yep.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
it
like
was
I said.
Yeah, I just refreshed my page, so it
Yeah,
should be
You're
good.
fine.
All right, cool. Next is going to be Muck Duck. You
Wait a minute. Before you move on to that, I want to check something real quick.
Reaction time.
Yeah, reaction time.
Reaction to action.
Reaction to action. Gain your shield bonus. Oh, never mind. We're good.
Okay.
Nah,
Muck Duck,
yeah,
you're
because we're
moving.
fine.
Cool. Okay, so I have 2 pistols on both hips. Are either of them pointed in the direction of the direwolf, or less
Right.
ideal for the other wolf?
Right now, no, but you could grab at one of them with one of your hands. You do have one shoulder that's kind of pinned by the jaws of the direwolf, kind of making that arm useless. But your other hand, you can reach and grab one of those pistols.
All right, I'm thinking like I want Jack to do this for me. I want Jack to go down, grab the pistol, and then just pull the trigger. Is the pistol already oriented in like close to the correct direction?
No, it's not. Right now, it has you by the shoulder, and the pistol is pointed closer towards like Brynjar and the other wolf.
Okay. All right, with my free hand, I'm gonna go ahead and grab whatever pistol I can. And is it by a chance my left hand that's free, or my right hand?
It's probably your left hand that's free right now because you.
Perfect.
shot
I'm gonna,
initially
in that
with
case,
your right.
I'm gonna angle the shot so that way the splash damage hits that other direwolf and also me, but not Draketh.
Nice.
So I'm gonna shoot the direwolf and then also try to get that other wolf in the splash damage.
Okay,
Awesome.
what direction? Use the measure tool to indicate what direction you're shooting, because I'm not.
It's like I want it to shoot like in that direction.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Cool.
Oh, but
I'll take the splash damage. That's fine.
well, if you shoot in that direction, you're shooting away from the direwolf, so you're only going to hit the regular wolf.
I'm trying to like reach around and shoot the direwolf. Like the direwolf is the primary target. I could just hit the direwolf. That's the
The direwolf's too big for that. You don't have long enough arms for that.
All right, fair enough. All right, I'm just gonna like muzzle the direwolf then, and
Okay.
and all of it's going to the direwolf.
Okay, fair enough. Go ahead.
All right. Gun.
Are there any bonuses for it being close range?
I think there's for which gun are you using? For some guns there are.
I don't think this one does, but
All
it would make sense for it too. It yeah, but I don't think it does. Anyways, 21.
That's a hit.
Nice. All right, we'll do damage. Nice.
All right.
And then then the direwolf has to do a DC 20 Fortitude save.
$22.
Damn. Okay. Does that break my grapple by chance?
Do not think so.
All right, cool. I'm gonna use my free hand then. I can't tell if I'm frozen. Okay. I'm gonna use my free hand to make a what do you call it? Alchemist's fire. And I am going to like press it between the two of us and just fucking like body slam this alchemist firebomb so that way it explodes in between us and breaks the grapple that way.
Damn.
Ooh, okay, I got you. Yeah, go ahead.
Cool. Alright. Alchemist fire, boom, there it is. How do I attack? Oh, right, I have to add it to the inventory, and then I go over here. Okay. And then multiple. It's -5 for multiple attack penalty, and then
Right.
Okay.
Oh,
That misses.
Damn. But that does mean that we both still get the splash damage from that, which
Mhm.
Oh shit.
should be
Draketh and the wolf also get the splash damage.
that's true. I am body slamming it, so I would argue that it's contained between me and the direwolf.
You're pretty small though, so I don't think it's quite that contained. It's
Fair enough.
semi-contained.
Okay, so it'd be I think it's just one, but I have to double check.
One tile. So yeah, Draketh and the wolf will also get hit from this.
Okay.
then. So go ahead and roll the splash damage.
Out goes fire. Two fire splash damage. So everybody in the vicinity takes 2 damage.
Okay.
Except for me, because I'm resistant too.
So Draketh, you're gonna also take 2.
Sorry.
All right. Does
does that other wolf take it too?
Yeah, it does.
Sweet.
Oh no, you're all good. That was pretty good. I like that.
All right, I think that does it for you, right? Like
Yeah.
that? Okay.
Yeah.
Next wolf's turn, and it is going to. Let's see. Yep. Gonna maneuver down here, and then
Sweet.
up here, and it is now flanking Brynjar. Going after Brynjar.
No.
Hold on.
Actually,
Might
Let's-
have something for this.
we got a D3 lying around. Let's see actually who. I was gonna say Brynjar because big target, but let's. Nope. It is going after Alec.
Oh,
All right, so it is attempting to chomp down on Alec.
I would say I'm sorry, bro, but
oh shoot.
That should be a +2 on flank, but it doesn't matter. It's still a hit. Yeah, it is flanked. It's not a crit, right? What's your AC? Your AC is pretty good.
19.
That's 19. Oh yeah, not a crit. So it will hit, and that'll do 8 points of damage for you.
Nice.
And that's going to do it for its turn. Yeah, it's out of turns.
Yeah, I wouldn't have gotten a flanking bonus even if it got to me.
Algar.
Denied.
All right.
advantage.
I will stride in for one action. My second action, I will strike at the wolf with my hammer.
Neat.
Okay, go for it.
Let's see.
Oh!
That 20, baby!
Fuck him up.
Nice.
Fuck
Hell
him
yeah.
up. Wait,
Damn
who are
it.
you hitting with the hammer?
That
Who?
wolf next to that's flanking you and attacked Alec.
Flanking Alec.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say if you hit the briar wolf with that might be nice.
Oh my gosh, I rolled a critical and it was only 8 damage. Are you kidding me?
That's pretty rough.
That's all right, buddy.
And then
It does look about half dead, though.
all right, I will
Hit it again.
yeah, I'll hit it one more time.
I think this is the same wolf that Mukdut shot, so it's about half dead right now.
Oh, kill
That
it.
makes sense.
So one good critical hit might do it.
-5 on multiple attack penalty, right?
On
Yeah.
the first one, yeah.
Gotcha. -10 on the second.
Correct.
Nice.
Hits.
Oh, it's still a hit.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Nice, my dude.
Let's
Nice.
go, Algar.
Uh-oh.
That's okay. That's okay.
All right, that wolf is looking pretty hurt. Doesn't have too much left in it, I don't think. All right.
That's some
so
pretty
now-
shitty damage rolls there.
That's okay, man. It's okay.
Ooh, what do I want this guy to do?
That's a good question.
Run away.
Well, that's also a good question on if it runs away, because I got something for that too. Oh, you mean that guy?
yeah.
I thought you were talking about the one next to us. I was like, I can do a few things with those.
That'd be awesome.
All right, so it is going to go ahead and move in. And these guys do have pack mentality, so they're actively flanking.
They can't. They deny advantage. They don't get a flanking bonus.
Well, they're attempting flanking, is what I mean. Yeah.
Oh,
'Cause
okay.
They're wolves.
Oh, you mean that's why they're.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. There you go. It's
Uh,
like, yeah, no.
This,
Uno
guys will go-
reverse.
yeah. No reverse card.
this
No,
guy's
it
gonna
goes
go
back to you.
after this guy.
Get out of my house with that shit.
All right, that's going to be a hit. Finds a
Hmm?
chink in Draketh's armor, or in Brynjar's
Me.
armor. And
Is that
it
piercing or slashing?
Piercing.
Okay.
5 points of damage for you.
Ouchie.
And that's going to eat up the last of its turns. So, Alec,
Okay.
your move.
Alec.
I'm gonna turn to the wolf that I just targeted. That's in front of Algar.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna shoot an arrow at it to try to finish it off.
Okay.
Do it.
Strike that. Ooh, miss.
Mm.
That'll miss.
I'm gonna drop my bow and fire again with my gauntlet bow, this time on my hand.
Ooh.
Ooh.
All right.
Second strike, that's still the -5, correct? Even though with a different weapon.
Correct.
It's actually an agile weapon, so it's a minus. For you, I think it's a -3
Oh, nice.
Mm.
Oh, yeah.
character.
Nice.
Or -2, I don't know. What your ranger thing does.
I think it is a minus.
I think it's still
Three.
-5 because I haven't hunted prey. Selected that target as hunted
Oh,
prey.
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Yeah,
If I had selected them as hunted prey, then it goes down to -5 or -3 and -6 for multiple attack.
Yeah.
Then
Foundry
normal.
should take care of the math for you, but I'm looking at, yeah, it's -5 for you still.
Yeah.
I'm-
Even with a normal agile weapon.
Yeah.
Mm.
Because an agile just goes to -4 at it normally.
Are you sure the gauntlet bow has? It doesn't. I don't see agile as a trait, unless I'm looking at the wrong
maybe.
spot.
I
I
don't
just figured
either.
it was.
I don't think it has the agile as a trait.
Doesn't look like it.
I'm not
No.
seeing it on there now.
So anyway, 15 will not hit. So you have one action left.
I'm just gonna stay. Well, actually, I'm just gonna fire. No, I'm gonna stay here for my last one, and I'll just move on to Brynjar.
Thanks.
Welcome, bud. Oh, actually, I do have a last action for my third and final action. I'm gonna target the dire wolf with hunted prey.
Ooh,
Okay,
nice.
I like that. I like that.
And then that will conclude my turn.
All right. Brynjar.
You know what I'm gonna do, Marshall? I'm gonna rage.
Do it.
I mean,
think-
shit, I've been bitten enough times that I'm probably pissed off. I mean, fuck, gonna blah 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 blah. Yeah, I just want to.
Bifurcate these wolves.
Listen. I just want to kill shit. All right. Proficiencies. Where are my feats? Okay, should be under this. Okay. Let's hope to God this one works. Maybe not. Right click. Left click. God, I hate it when this happens.
Took care of it. We're good.
Thank you.
You should just be able, from the chat, you should just be able to drag that effect item icon, the suitcase looking thing, onto your token. That's what I did.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
We'll test that after everything else. Anyway, let me make sure that I have everything squared away on swipe correctly. Wide arcing slice. Make a single melee strike and compare the attack roll to the result of the AC. Okay, so make a single attack roll. If I beat both the ACs, they both get hit. Okay, cool.
Oh, nice. This is like a multiple attack.
It's a multiple. The kicker is that it will eat up everything that I've got.
Worth
Given that I raged, but if I can hit them both, and I can do enough damage to them both.
Who are you targeting?
Where are the two closest to? That's a good question. I'm gonna target the two in front of me, not the one nearest to Algar, but the two to myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Go for it.
Okie dokie. Where's my sword? It should be under that. Yeah, nope. Okay. Strikey strike. Oh, fuck off, Garrett. Fucking seriously?
All right, that's going to fail on both counts.
Wow.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah,
And I think that does it for you, right?
that's me done.
Time for the direwolf. And it still has Muckduck grappled right now. And it is just going to chomp down on poor old Muckduck.
Did the stun effect have any effect on his grapple, or?
So the stun does what? Slowed?
It probably doesn't. But
Not
that's
on the grapple. No.
Okay.
Alright, so it's gonna do its attack. Chomp down on Muckduck there.
nothing, baby.
No, I was muted. Wait, I was saying things. At the very moment of the direwolf's attack, Muckduck realizes, "Oh God, my shoe's untied." So he bends down to untie his shoe and activates Lucky Escape, which, boom, chat.
Wow.
And Now the direwolf must roll twice and use the worst result.
Okay.
Because Mukduk realized his shoelace that he probably doesn't actually wear is untied.
Yeah, okay.
I choose that one.
All right, baby.
I choose that.
All right. And you know what? It is... I keep on forgetting the disfigurement dice. Or in this case, it'd be fumble dice. So let's go ahead and roll d20. Actually, I want to roll my fancy dice. There we go.
Let's get a 1, baby.
Nope, that'd be a 13.
There's a 1 in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 13. No luck.
Although it does say that he must roll twice.
No.
That's tough.
No.
But
No. Actually, that should be a D. We switched it to a D12. Anyway, I'll do a D12.
yes,
Uh,
disfigure that wolf.
Sorry,
Can't see it. What was it?
it was a 7.
7. Oh.
Yeah. Nope. All right, but you're free of the grapple, which is really good.
Sweet.
Yeah.
It is, however, going to chomp down on you again, or try to.
Bring it.
Oh.
Oh,
What?
it brought it.
How did an 11 hit? With
It's a-
minus. Did that have the -5?
Yeah, it did.
Really?
Damn.
It's a
Oh,
dire wolf,
only-
boys.
Only just hit you too.
Yeah,
Dead.
Yeah.
and it's going to do 10 points of damage on you.
Oh, wait, that ain't shit.
However, it does.
Is this still poisoned too? Now that it's
Oh.
done a rotation back on its turn.
Good
Oh,
call.
right. That was that one. That was the last wolf.
I thought the dire wolf was poisoned as well because you hit him with your.
No, the
No,
dire
the
wolf succeeded the fortitude save, but
Oh.
one of the two past wolves should have done another roll for that. I forgot about that.
However, because it had a successful attack, you are now grappled once more.
Dang it.
Motherfucker!
Let's see that. So you're grappled. Actually, I need to make a note that this. Draka, you have it grappled technically, right?
I
Or just
do, yeah.
stunned? Okay, so I'm gonna make a note
It
of
is
that.
also stunned.
And I have one attack left.
It's stunned.
It. Oh, right.
So it's grappled and stuff.
So no attacks left. Right.
Yes, sir.
Cool. Draka, your move.
Ooh, yeah, I'd rather see Mukduk alive than at the belly of a direwolf.
He's about half
Uh,
eaten right now, and he doesn't look good for him.
Mukduk groans like, "I'll be fine. It's okay. I got this."
Okay, jeez. At this point, I'm going to try to restrain the direwolf. Since it's already grappled, I'm going to try to restrain it.
Okay. So let's see. What is this? This is athletics check for you, fort for me, right? should be.
Yeah, Fort DC.
All right, cool. Go ahead and roll an athletics check for me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had already.
Oh, did you? Okay, perfect.
Mhm.
Against my fort, that is going to fail.
Dang. Okay. I'm going to try to intimidate it or demoralize it using intimidation with my stare. What is it called? Something.
Intimidating stare?
Intimidating glare.
Glare, that's the one. All right, go for it. What am I trying to beat will save wise?
It's gonna be a. I'm sorry. It's going to be. Intimidation check against the target's will DC. So I'll roll an intimidation. Oh my goodness.
That will fail.
Dang it.
Seems
All right.
unfazed by your deathly stare.
Punch the shit out of him.
I know, I think I have to punch this thing using flurry of blows. Oh, actually, yeah, flurry of blows. Let's try that again. 2 punches, straight to the throat again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Mark it, mark
will
it.
hit. Cool.
7 points, and then if you could roll a fortitude save to be unstunned.
To be what?
A successful hits. The direwolf will have to roll a fortitude save.
Right. Okay. All
25?
right. Pretty sure that's gonna beat whatever you got.
Yep, DC of 20, so you're good.
Cool. All right. I think that does it for you, right?
I got
Oh,
one more
second hit, yeah.
strike. -4.
Oh my
Ooh,
gosh, I
miss.
saw that roll on a nat 20 and just bounced off.
I saw that too.
All right. Next up, next wolf, which is
Question, Marshall. Do you know if that was the one that took the poison damage the very first turn?
I think it's the one closest to me.
it is the one closest to Algar. Yes.
Okay, cool.
All right. This one is gonna move in and go after Draketh. Looks like. Yeah, it's gonna go after Draketh. And Draketh. Oh, that's gonna hit. That's a
Wow.
30.
So
Almost.
close to a crit.
Almost a crit.
Doing 10 points of damage for the first attack. It's got one more move left. It's gonna bite down again.
Oh,
That's
nope.
a
Nice
That's
crit
a
miss.
crit miss. Okay.
Let's get some faltering damage here,
Yeah, let's get some effects.
right?
3.
Ah,
It's all blurry, but
3.
all right. All right. So next up, Muckduck, your move.
All right. Which of the 3 wolves is has taken the most damage that I've seen?
The one near-
I notice is closest to death.
Definitely
Algar.
that one, the one that you initially shot.
Okay. Does it take damage at the beginning of my turn or its turn from the poison?
Should be beginning of your turn.
Sweet. Let's do its poison then.
What was the poison on that? 2?
Let's.
Or is it a roll?
It was leadened something. Lead something. Level
Lead
4.
poisoning?
As soon as it loads.
Leaden leg. Yeah. So if it was in stage 1 and now is going to stage 2, it takes a DC 20 Fortitude save.
Oh,
Fails.
That'll
So
be-
now it takes 2d6 poison damage,
oh, damn.
and it has a minus 10-foot speed penalty. Not that that matters a whole lot. I don't suppose. How close? How close is it to dying now?
Very close. You want to know why? Because it's dead.
Awesome. Hell yeah.
Which of the other two would I say is closer to dying?
They're about the same.
Cool. Looking at the screen, Brynjar's health is like mostly close to full. Like,
Don't you fucking do it.
It's gonna be.
Don't you fucking do it.
I'm gonna draw
Don't
my
you fuck-
final spoon gun.
Motherfucker.
I'm gonna make eye contact with the direwolf mother, and I'm gonna point. I'm gonna just level the gun on her closest child, and fire while making eye contact with her.
Damn.
Okay. Go ahead and roll attack.
That'd be
Cold-blooded.
that. And
Oh wait, both of the direwolves are near me. I was gonna say, motherfucker, don't you shoot across
No!
me, asshole.
curses.
Missy, missy, missy.
Oh god.
It would have been
Mark-
so cool.
It would have
No,
been great.
I'm just gonna backhand the direwolf mother in the face then.
Oh, okay.
All right, roll an
You don't want to
unarmed strike.
No. You know what? This direwolf mother needs to be taught a lesson.
A meal is best served warm.
Cold.
That's right. What's the old Klingon proverb? But revenge is a dish best served cold. Cold.
For some reason, it has strength turned off, but that's how it is base.
What do you mean?
Does anyone understand how this works? Because I'm not explaining this well. It has of the little things you can turn off and on. Like when you first roll unarmed attack, it says strength type ability turned off, but it could be a +2. I just wonder, is that supposed to be off? If that's how it was to start, so that's probably how it's supposed to be.
You're trying an unarmed strike, right?
Wait a second. Oh, it's because it's using dex. I see.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, that hits. Go ahead and roll
X.
damage.
I backhanded the bitch. You get it? Because it's a bitch.
Very funny.
Finger guns.
All right, Algar, it's your go.
That's my whole turn.
All right, let's see. Well, I'll move forward. 5. Whoops. There we go. And then I'll target this wolf here and give him the smackdown. Catch it on Raw tonight. WWE Smackdown.
Stone Cold Steve.
Ooh, crit hits.
That's right.
Oh my god, it's Algar with
Oh
a
my god, it happened
fucking
again!
hammer.
On a
Yeah.
critical. That's
Damn.
2 criticals in a row I've rolled
That
one on.
sucks.
That's
Wow.
embarrassing.
That's the kind of luck I get.
Alright.
What are you talking about?
I mean, not
But you're-
tonight, but usually.
Put your back into it, Algar.
Right, honestly, it's kind of like a
Algar, it is not. Algar, it is not the time to take it easy on the direwolf.
That's right. I'll hit it one more time.
All right.
-5. Add that.
Miss.
Okay.
Time for the wolf. And it is gonna hit you right, go after you right back.
May as well.
I mean, I guess that's fair.
Right?
Like,
Oh.
First one's gonna miss.
quid pro quo.
Second one miss.
Are you not entertained?
It's gonna go one more and see what it gets.
Oh!
Crit miss. Okay.
Does that mean it has to roll some dice?
It
Let's have to
does.
roll some dice.
Ah,
Roll
let's
a
roll some
D12.
dice.
That's an 11. All blurry. But
11, gotcha.
11. All right, that's gonna do it for the wolf. Alec.
How tall is this ledge that's right behind me, Marshall?
It's a good about 15 foot.
Oh, please tell me Alec does some Luke Skywalker shit right now.
Is there any way that I could athletics roll to climb up it? Are there any good footholds that Alec might be able to climb up and scurry up this thing to get a high top vantage, or? Is it
Yeah,
looking
it's
slick?
pretty jagged. It looks like there's quite a few footholds that could be used.
I'd like to attempt to climb up this thing to get to the top of it.
Ooh.
All right.
Ooh.
Good advantage point on him.
Go ahead and roll a athletics for me. All right, that is successful. You now find yourself right about here, right about the top of this ledge.
I'm gonna
Oh,
move myself over there.
I think that's me.
Yeah.
Oopsie.
And so am I right here, or am I right where Draken was?
You're right about there. Yeah,
All right.
we're kind of wherever you want to be.
That's perfect. I'd like that spot. With that, because I have the direwolf targeted as my hunted prey, I'm going to use hunted shot on it for 2 arrow strikes. My shielded bow, so I will fire my first one. No!
Ooh, that'd be a miss.
Oh shoot.
Dang. Alright, I'm gonna fire my second one.
You can do it, my dude. I believe in you.
Hell yeah.
Trying. No.
Also,
Roll
be a
the
miss.
worst.
That's okay.
With my last action, I'm going to fire once more.
Okay.
A -3 penalty because it's a hunted prey this time. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oof.
Oh,
Sorry.
Awesome.
It's okay, bro.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Kyle. I know that feeling.
Yeah, that shit.
I rolled shitty because I got up on the ledge. That's all.
That's
Had I not got on the
that's
ledge, it would have
fucking,
been critical.
that's fucking rough.
Anakin, or Obi-Wan was wrong. Having the high ground does not help.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, the high ground was some bullshit today, boys. That's okay.
All right, Brynjar.
Second verse, same as the first, bro. We're gonna try to swipe these fucking dire wolves.
Oh,
or
do
regular wolves.
Okay, that will hit.
Beauty.
Good fucking shit. There we go.
Oh!
Nice.
Ooh, nice. And you cleave into both these, doing a considerable amount of damage to both. They're still
Mhm.
alive, but they're pretty hurt.
Oh, yeah, that means 15 damage for each, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, we
Mhm.
gotta reflect that on our stats. Okay, there we go. Got it
Yeah.
right now.
I half want to do something stupid, but I also half want to just like do a for sure thing.
Oh, do what you gotta do, man. If you feel like you want to do some badass shit, do some badass shit.
Okay, how big are these wolves, Marshall?
The wolves that you just hit?
Yeah, the small wolves, not the big dire wolf.
They're like normal sized wolves. They're about 100 pounds, 120 pounds each.
Okay, so I couldn't theoretically pick up a wolf and beat a wolf with another wolf.
I mean, it wouldn't let you.
Mm-hmm.
It
Bold
would
move, Todd.
resist. So you could try. You'd have to grapple it first, which is its own action.
Mm.
And then you'd have to like beat the other one with the first
Look,
one.
I literally just want to throw this wolf into the other wolf to see if they'll fucking get the fuck away from me.
I
I
mean,
will
unless
kick.
you have
I
a
will
bludgeoning weapon,
unless I have a.
like baseball
Yeah,
bat
yeah.
this thing one into the other. I don't know.
No, unfortunately, I mean I have a foot.
I mean, you'd have to grapple one first.
I have a foot, and I have Titan wrestling.
If you want to try that.
Nah. We're just gonna hit. We're just gonna hit the other one in front of me again. We're gonna call it. We're gonna go ahead and do that. Because I mean, if that one's hurting, might as well.
Yeah, they're both about the same.
All right, let's do it.
Oh, that's a crit. That's a crit miss.
Mm-hmm.
Roll a d12 for me.
Let me get to my thingamajiggy, and then yeah, not that one. That one. Yes, that's the D12. Rolly roll.
All right, you're fine.
Okay, cool.
Does that do it for you? Or you have one more? You have
That's
one more.
no, because the swipe took up 2. That's me
Ah.
done.
Okay.
Integrity. I'm.
All right, time for the direwolf to come back. Yeah, she's just like chomping down on Muck Duck. Apparently, just making Muck Duck her new personal chew toy.
Yep, bring it on, bitch.
She definitely will do that. First
He's
strike,
bringing it on.
Oh no, stop bringing it on.
crit
Please stop.
success. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yikes. I take it all back.
you should have kept your
Gonna
mouth
do 20
shut,
points of
dude.
damage.
There's all my health.
All right. So now that you are no longer
Limp.
struggling and gone limp, she's just going to, with a swing of her neck, throw you against the wall. And you're going to take another 1 point of damage, which is actually going to... The damage doesn't really mean anything, but it is going to knock you down 1 on your death saves.
Yep.
Because you took damage after going unconscious. So... That's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an
Uh,
understatement, DM.
So that was the first action that she had. All right, so she's now going to chomp down on Alec as her new... no, Draketh is her new target.
Oh shit.
She's coming after you, Draketh. 22 will hit.
Man.
Ah,
She does 16 points of damage.
Oh,
ow.
and was that 20 points of damage to Mukta?
It was.
Damn. Okay.
And Draketh, you are now grappled.
I have it grappled though.
Oh.
It has to escape before it can grapple.
Oh.
Nice try though.
The plot, like a gravy, thickens.
No, its special effect doesn't.
Is the
don't
dire
think
effect
supersedes.
still, or the dire wolf still stunned 1?
It is, right? Pretty.
That's what the effect says.
How long
I
does that? How long does that last?
Until I stop hitting you successfully.
Okay, yeah, it's still stunned.
So never.
Or grappling you.
So that puts me down to 2. Whoa.
But oh wait, no, you rolled above it, didn't you?
That last one, but I was still stunned 1. I'm still stunned 1.
It's
So I only have 2. That's it for my attacks on the direwolf. Because it's still stunned 1.
Okay.
So that does it for it. Draketh, it is your move.
Oh boy. Yeah, it took a pretty good hit. Let's restrain you. No, let's intimidate again.
Okay.
That's good. Cool. Go ahead and roll intimidation. All right. Seems intimidated.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, so it's now what? It's
What, frightened?
it is frightened 1. Yeah. Unless that was a crit, then it's frightened 2.
No such luck.
Cool. Frightened 1. That'll work.
Nice.
All right. It's taking some serious minuses right now.
I know. I'm trying. Let's do flurry of maneuvers and try to restrain this beast. And punch it at the same time.
All right. That intimidation. Oh, 23. 23 will hit.
Hell yeah.
That's to restrain it.
Oh, okay. In that
Fortitude's
case, against my
DC.
forts DC, successful.
Thank goodness.
So it is now restrained.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's really good. Ooh. All right, now, yeah, I can still punch it now, I suppose, with my flurry of maneuvers. And I believe it'll take with that restrain, it takes a 4 damage with the crushing grab.
Cool. Got it.
As a passive, it's okay.
All right. Ooh, crit hit.
Oh my goodness! Let's
Damn. Let's
Get
see
it.
Beautiful.
Right. You're doing 16.
I am, yes. And if you could roll 2 fortitude, trying to beat a 20 to get out of that stunned condition.
No need. How do you want to do this?
Oh, do it.
There it is.
Nice. All right, yeah. I'm going to hop on its back and, as the restrainment, take the neck and choke it out, and as a final blow, go up against its jaw to render it unconscious to what I would think, but
What?
it drops the floor lifeless.
Hell yeah.
As I still continue the whole.
Drakith is just straight up choking out a direwolf.
As you do.
As you do.
As you do, as monks do.
That's
As
right.
monks, just monk shit.
All right. Seeing its mother and pack leader having just been killed by Drakith, this wolf is fleeing.
No, it's not.
Oh, you got a thing?
Oh yeah, I have a feat. Well, okay, maybe it can flee, but I'm following it.
How fast are you?
It's not so much a thing. It's if it's retreating, I can stride and keep pace with it.
What's the name of that
It's what is it? Hang on, I actually have to pull it up again.
Because this guy's pretty. These guys are pretty fast.
Where's my reaction thing here? Fuck, wrong way. I forgot that this thing is like reversed. It's called No Escape. So, a foe within reach attempts to move away from you. You keep pace with a retreating foe. Stride up to your speed, following the foe and keeping it in reach throughout its movement until it stops moving or until you move your full speed. You can use No Escape to burrow, climb, fly, or swim instead of stride if you have the corresponding moving type.
So, okay. You keep pace with the retreating foe. Stride up to your speed.
Up to
Following-
25.
Okay. Keeping pace with following the foe and keeping in reach without its movements until it stops moving or until you've moved your full speed. Okay,
Yes.
so your stride is what?
Like my
25?
yeah,
What's your
25.
speed? 25?
My
so you
my speed is 25.
so you can go 25, but
Mhm.
it is because it's its turn and this is just a
Mhm.
reaction for you and it's acting, you're
Mm-hmm.
reacting, it's continuing its full speed
I
and
see.
its speed is more than 25. So
Mm.
you can follow it up to 25, but it's not like you can't just keep pace with like a creature that has like 100-foot speed or something.
Hmm.
And I'm not saying this guy has 100-foot speed, but he has more than you guys. Because they're wolves.
It got 4 legs.
It got 4 legs. And it's like basically like built to move fast
Run.
and eat. Yeah. It's built to take down caribou, damn it. So if you want, you can go 25 feet and follow it, but that's as far as you can go. It's
Is that
gonna keep
just the
on going.
one? Fuck it. It can run.
Yeah, I mean, they're all the same stats, so
Mm.
it's gonna. So unless you,
Yeah.
it's gonna run off.
No, let it run.
Yeah, that would be really useful against like creatures, like other
Mhm.
humanoids and such. But yeah, wolves are.
I mean, it's the first time I actually found that I found myself being able to use that. So why not? Give it a go.
All right, Muckduck, you are actively dying, so you get to roll. So right now, you go ahead and roll a flat d20 for me. You were
Rip it.
dying level 2 to begin with instead of 1, because you took additional damage.
Oh my goodness.
What
All
a
right. You are now dying level 1.
That was so close.
Bro, you were flirting with the edge right there, man.
You're still actively dying, but
well, I still got 2 dying levels, right? It's like it's not until dying level 3 that I'm out.
dying level 4, you're dead.
Oh yeah, we chill.
Once you hit 4, you're dead.
I
Cool.
mean, if you're a normie.
Yeah.
Muckduck's riding.
But you're
that
still
edge.
bleeding out and not looking so good.
I'm bleeding out.
All
Mark
right.
Darkness. Help, please.
Somebody
Algar, you're-
save the chicken.
Okay, Algar is gone, so we're gonna go ahead and skip
methinks.
them. And this wolf is just gonna yeet the F out.
Fucking prick.
I mean, makes sense. Took out their alpha.
Yeah, I'm still
And,
pissed. I didn't get to kill anything.
We're gonna go ahead and end that encounter.
We got a nice pelt though, because there's no slashes on this thing.
We killed one of the wolves, right?
Mm-hmm.
You did. You killed
Okay.
one of the regular wolves and one of the dire wolf.
Okay, cool. And we have that, and that iron and all that shit is around in the cart. Cool. Yeah.
Well, you haven't gone and checked out.
I mean,
But
Okay.
I mean, it looks like
Well,
iron, but
okay.
you were a little bit busy, you know.
I mean, we were a little bit
Fighting
busy
this thing.
fighting for our lives, so
Muckduck's still
let's-
fighting for his life.
Muck Duck will
Yeah.
be fine. Alex over there. Alec will
Alec-
patch him up.
Alex gonna run up to
Yeah.
I'll aid Alec.
Muckduck,
with
gonna see what
um,
assistance he can give him.
a +1 for Alec.
Let's. I'm gonna go see. Because I'm cold-hearted and callous, I'm gonna go check and see if our investment is still there. Not really, but I'm gonna go take a look and see if everything that's over there, if the iron and all that shit is, you know, if that's actually our things.
We'll take care of that in a second. Let's go ahead and deal with Muck Duck first.
Is it just normal like treat wounds and stuff because he's at a dying level? Would it just be a normal medicine roll, or is it? Something...
It's just a normal medicine check, yeah. I mean, you can treat wounds too, but
Okay,
he just needs like 1 HP of health.
1 HP. Okay, I'm gonna roll for medicine, and then are you helping Draco
Yeah, I'm gonna help you out.
with the +1? Roll 15.
Oh.
All right, altogether 15.
Yep.
Yeah, that's enough to get him back up to 1 HP.
Cool. Muck Duck, regaining consciousness, is going to choke up sort of real blood and whisper, Alcon. Bring me Alcon.
I'm gonna run over to him.
Come closer, Algar.
Yeah, Muck Duck. I'm gonna grab your hand if you have an open hand, leaning close.
Perfect. Grasping my hand, you, in between our hands, I press into your hand 4 little tiny chocolates. Take these chocolates, Algar. Put them into the direwolf meat somehow. I was going to put these 4 chocolates on all of your pillows as pillow mints and give you diarrhea, but this is a better use. Please give all of that son of a bitch butcher's customers diarrhea.
Are you asking me to do this because you think you're dying?
No, I'm fine. Just fact.
Alright.
And at that, he gets up.
Okay. I'll put those in my pocket and remind myself not to eat those later.
Ugh.
All right. So switching over to Brynjar. Brynjar, looking over the ruined cart. What exact are you just looking for?
I'm just confirming that that's the cold iron, that this is the shipment that we were looking for.
Okay. So looking over the cart, you notice that it is bashed and broken. Horses gone, and there are, you can count 1, 2, 3 bodies of the workers that you presume originated from the iron mine for their delivery. Looking about, you notice there is quite a bit of iron, but no cold iron, distinctive by its kind of blackish striping. It seems that all the cold iron is gone.
Somebody stripped this shipment.
If you want to take a little bit closer look, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Dope.
Notice nothing.
I don't know.
You don't
jack.
see. You don't see shit.
I don't see shit.
Are
That's how I felt shooting arrows.
the bodies all lifeless?
Go ahead and roll a medicine check.
Oh shoot. Okay.
I'll assist him in that medicine check.
Put a +2.
Oh, make it a plus. Sorry, let me double check. I'll assist too, and I think it'll make it a +3.
Get that circumstance bonus.
Make it a +3, baby. Oh,
24. Okay. So looking at the bodies, you notice that they are very clearly torn apart, some of them missing limbs and partly eaten. But taking a closer look, you notice that some of the limbs that are missing have not been ripped away and partly consumed. There appear to be very deliberate surgical cuts placed on some of the limbs. The ones missing, that is.
What?
Leads you to kind of think something else is going on around here.
Like Algar, you see this, right?
What is that?
This
Yeah.
doesn't look like wolves. Bite marks.
Looks like super wolves.
If they are all said confirmed dead, Drakketh is going to lay them anatomically and close their eyes. One by one, he's going to shed a petal off of the white rose and lay it onto their hand in their chest and say to each one, kind of whisper something to each one.
As you do so, turning over the body of one, you notice that its eye has been removed. Not eaten, removed.
What the heck? Weird. Okay. That's weird. I don't know.
Roll an occultism.
Continue to close that missing eye.
Okay. Anything else you want to check out?
Brynjar did a pretty thorough job going through here, right?
You might want to check my homework again, Chief.
Did you look in the wagon?
I know that there's no cold iron, but that's pretty much fucking it.
Here, let's go look together.
Fine.
Roll a perception check for me. Okay. So since you're checking out a different spot, I'll allow it, Brynjar. Brynjar,
okay.
Since you're looking into the cargo or the cart itself, you notice that the iron has been spilt all about. No cold iron remains, but you do find something rather interesting that you weren't expecting.
What did I find?
A single black feather inside the cart itself. You're not quite sure what to make of that, but it seems out of place.
Black feather.
I'm going to pick it up and I'm going to kind of show it and be like,
can I have a look at this feather real quick?
can you tell me what the fuck is going on?
I just want to see if this is a feather of a certain bird.
I will hand it over then, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if it's from a crow.
Roll a nature check.
Nature.
So you're not entirely sure. It might be from a crow, it might be from a raven, or it might just be from some other blackbird. It's certainly about the right size, and certainly pitch black enough to be, but it's hard to tell.
Yeah. Brynjar, if you don't mind, are you planning on saving this or?
What would I do with a feather?
Cool helmet attachment? I don't know.
No, you can have the feather, but do you know what this means? If you do, I would ask that you tell me.
Well, my belief, it might be considered an omen
Oh.
or things to come.
Oh, that is not good.
That is if it is what I think it is, but
Well,
right now
what
I'm not too sure.
Okay, well, what do you think that it is? That it may or may not be?
It could be a signifying sign of death herself. Striking judgment to these victims, but I'm not sure.
Oh, I see. I understand now. I'm actually going to start going through the victims' pockets.
Please don't disturb the dead.
They are dead. What are they going to do about it?
Very adamantly, Drakith says, "Do not disturb the dead."
Brynjar is looking at him like extremely confused, but will kind of just be like, okay.
As superstitious as you are, you will be placed on an omen if you do rob from
Yes,
these
but
dead
also
people.
like to the victors of battle go the spoils. So like if they have gold in their pockets, I want it because they died to the wolves and we beat the wolves. So by all rights, the gold is ours.
They're already making their transfer into death's doors, so whatever they have, they bring with them.
I'm gonna kind of poke at the body. How stiff are these things, Marshall?
Roll medicine check to determine how long it's been since post.
I don't need to. I just need to know how stiff these like is rigor mortis fucking stuck in or not.
Yeah, definitely set in. They're
Okay,
pretty
well
stiff.
that tells me enough. But I'll make the medicine check either way. Wow. Okay, that's not horrible.
Right?
Better than
Isn't it at least
my
nice?
fucking
I mean-
attacks.
It's pretty. They're pretty stiff. I mean, it could be a couple hours, could be a couple days. You're not
Did
real
I get?
sure.
I think they've already made their ascension to death, as you put it. I think they've already made their way.
You risk it. I mean, I wouldn't want to be cursed or anything. But,
Okay, I'll put it this way. What if they have something that might lead in their pockets that might lead us to figuring out what happened here?
Good point.
You may search what is on them, but I ask that you would return those things.
Okay, fine. Brynjar makes a very exaggerated way of like making eye contact with Dracket the whole time, just patting down these bodies.
All right, looking through the bodies, you don't find too much of particular interest. A few mining tools, a couple of hand chisels.
Junk.
One of them has a pickaxe, and between the three bodies, about 2 silver pieces worth of coinage.
I'm gonna put the 2 silver pieces on top of that one dude with the missing eyes.
While this occurs, Alec, you notice something that kind of catches your eye. A stamped down area, in kind of a grass, stamped down area of grass that kind of draws your attention right here. Zach.
Ooh, I'm gonna go check it out. As I move over there, I'm kind of inspecting the stamped ground grass. Do I see anything?
Roll a survival check. Don't worry.
Survival check.
Mhm.
Oh, fucking 2. Tonight is just not the night.
I wish we could put the dice in jail sometimes, like we can't with physical ones.
You don't find much, but you do find what seems to be a partial footprint.
Ooh,
Hell yeah.
I would definitely like to track these footprints.
All right, so kind of looking around and kind of using that as your stepping stone, you notice that this entire area immediately around you seems to be pretty well trafficked. Curiously, the grass stamped down. You'd almost say someone had been here for some time, for some reason.
I'm gonna try to attempt to identify the footprints, or I'd like to try to identify the footprints if I can.
Yeah, roll a survival check for me,
Survival check.
because they're clearly humanoid. They're clearly like kind of a boot type of print. Okay,
Oh,
cool.
A boot.
So yeah, they're clearly like a humanoid type of print, size, boot. I mean, they don't really have boot sizes around here. But one thing that kind of seems odd is there's kind of a partial kind of claw rip into the soil here. Doesn't seem quite like that of a wolf. It's really hard to tell what type of creature made this, but doesn't seem quite human.
I'm definitely gonna get the attention of Algar. It seems like he's kind of closest. I know Muckduck's closer, but he's kind of dealing with some stuff right now.
Oh, whoops. I'm
So
heading on over.
I'm gonna call Algar over and just kind of like point out to him what I'm seeing right now and try and get his opinion on it as well. Kind of making a little bit more of a gesture towards the claw prints that I'm seeing.
Mm-hmm. And I'm curious, do the footprints stop where they're shown on the map right now, or do they continue?
Roll survival or roll perception. Actually.
Perception.
I assist him in the perception check.
You may.
Ooh, awesome.
I'm an expert in perception, so
Oh,
+2.
heck yeah, let's get that +2, baby. +2 add.
All right. So it seems that the footprints don't go particularly any farther into the woods, and they seem to draw themselves a little bit into the road. Though your attention is then drawn towards another set of footprints, these ones a bit redder in tone, a little bit more, little darker shade of red, a little bit darker than what's being shown on the screen.
Gotcha.
But
should we roll another perception to see if we can find where these stop or start even? This might be the starting point, but
roll a survival check for me.
survival.
You're gonna track.
I'll assist you in that.
Heck yeah.
I'm just trained in that.
Same here, so that'll be a +1. I'll take it. Oh, baby,
Nice.
baby.
Okay. Spending a little bit of time tracking around, you notice two directions that the footprints follow. One kind of leading towards the cart itself, and then one leading northward, kind of northwestward, back kind of in the direction from whence you came. The footprints seem to be stepping in the direction from whence you came, but originating closer towards the cart.
So that whoever it was who took this might have taken it back to town or was heading back to town.
The thing that kind of draws your attention, though, here, it really seems to be the red makeup of these prints.
Right.
That throws you off. A little bit different than the other footprints.
Can we examine what the red is? If it's blood or
Yeah. Roll a nature check.
nature.
I'll assist in that.
Could I do an alchemy or like a crafting check to see the makeup of an ingredient?
Sure.
That's the thing.
Ooh, I like that. What's your assist on that? By the way, Alec?
+1.
+1.
Nice.
Thank you. Oh, baby.
Ooh. All
Baby,
right,
a
Algar.
triple.
Buckduck, go ahead and roll.
Ooh,
Oh,
even
okay.
better. Even better.
Nuts.
Hell
yeah,
yeah.
between the two of us. Yeah,
We got it figured out. We could CSI call us up.
absolutely.
So you both kind of look around and you both kind of look at each other and you have that moment where you say the exact same words at the exact same time and say, red iron ore.
Oh,
Nice.
hell yeah.
My question is, do they actually get it?
I assume they must have, right? Because, like, otherwise we would have found some remnants behind, right? Like, or maybe, like, Uh, yeah, they must have like all of it, or else we would have found some left behind, right?
Yeah. Hey, does anybody have a vial? I need a sample of this material.
Let me see if I do.
Upon further inspection, you even, since you guys rolled so well, you find remnants of not only red iron ore, but a kind of a red clay. Um, Something that you don't normally see around here. And you actually kind of look around and see no such red clay anywhere in the vicinity. And Dracath, roll perception for me.
Perception, he says.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So kind of overhearing the conversations between Algar and Elec, Dracath, you two notice an interesting set of footprints. And in fact, a large kind of swath of red clay. Seems that one of the cargo shipments contained kind of a iron heavy ore or a iron heavy soil that spilt out, and someone stepped through it, leaving behind a trail.
Our thieves aren't that—they're clever, but they're not that clever.
Yeah, I'll call out to the rest of the party and say, I think those footprints originated here. There seems to be a cargo container open.
Ooh.
I'll run over and take a look at it and confirm. Haha, you're right.
And you find another set of prints. They seem generally to be originating from where you and Algar and Dracath are, and continue down the road from the direction that you guys came from.
All right. Well, unless y'all think, unless there's something else to do, I feel like we should just follow our nose, follow the footprints.
I agree.
I'm
Would it
in
stand to
agreement.
reason that in my alchemist toolkit there's a vial that I could take a sample with?
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was looking for a vial. I didn't have one, so I'm glad you got it.
Or like literally anything that I could. I need a sample of the soil because I have an alchemy uh thing that I can make that can like if I add a certain substance, it'll like glow if it's exposed to that substance.
Oh, that's
Uh,
awesome.
yeah, you have an alchemist kit that'll have vials in it.
Perfect. I take a sample of the clay.
Okay. And Dracath, you rolled pretty well, and you're closest to it. Kind of looking around, you also see another set of footprints, and a little area that also seems to be trampled. So a bit of grass that's been stepped over several times.
Is that the marker right there?
Yeah, here, down just south of you.
Yeah.
So-
Kind of gesture towards the rest of the party. What's that?
As you get a little bit closer and having been primed, you notice that this seems to be very similar to the other stepped down and kind of laid down grass, a few footsteps here and there, with a couple of the same strange claw marks around.
So they were waiting for this shipment.
Yeah.
And
Is this an ambush point?
yeah. They also known they were taking this route to get back to town.
They hid in the grass and then they got the powder on their feet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bum bum bum.
Da-da.
I don't know what to make of this. I mean, it seems like, yeah, it would be an ambush, right?
for sure. I bet if we were to look up on the hill there, we'd probably see some more footprints.
That's it? I'm going to point to the one that's directly north of me.
Yeah, I'm assuming so. I could be wrong, but I'm wondering if this was a true ambush, if they were like just completely surrounding this.
Marshall, how tall is that hill?
About 15 foot.
I can make that. If you don't mind, I would like to roll an athletics check to do my bullshit.
Go ahead.
leap hills in a single bound.
My Superman jump.
Okay. Yeah,
Cool.
you do so pretty easily. Make it up to...
Yeah, just
What about there? And looking around, knowing now what you're looking for.
Hey,
Much the
Nice.
same.
Hmm.
And looking kind of back from where you came, you see another set of the same red footprints
hell
going
yeah!
the same direction.
I will relay this to the group.
All right, definitely was an ambush.
Yes, I better calculate that one.
Mhm.
They left nothing to chance.
And I'm assuming that feather is. I mean that isn't just left behind for a reason, right? Like that's got to be a calling card or a
No, that has to be a calling card of some sort.
right.
Yeah, we don't have recall knowledge on this, do we?
Can I propose a theory?
Yeah.
All right.
Judging by the clean cuts of the deceased,
Right.
and seeing the feather that was left here,
Yes.
Brynjar, I think you would have a great fascination towards inquiring more about the butcher, perhaps. With
Wait,
his-
do you want me to go back in there and figure out what the fuck the butcher was on about?
Well, I mean, he had the bird, right? His
Mm-hmm.
pet bird.
Oh,
He is a butcher, and would seem to have knowledge of clean cuts. I mean, look how clean these cuts are.
Can I actually jump down and take a look at the bodies LA Noir style?
lift that arm up.
Yeah, listen, that is it's between that and Mass Effect 2. That's my favorite video games of all time.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
blood.
Go
Taste
ahead
the
and
blood.
roll a medicine check with advantage now that you're from this point forward, any checks that you do kind of investigating will be with advantage because you guys are now
And
like
how much is advantage?
+2.
Okay.
We're starting to put the pieces together.
Because now you guys are not just like looking through.
Now we need to wait for those
Kinda
chimes to tell us that we're right.
Oh,
Nat
Nice.
20, baby.
all right.
You know what? This does technically fall under Brynjar's wheelhouse. It is edged weaponry. So
That's right.
canonically it makes a little bit of sense.
And with the advantage, edged
And with
weaponry,
the
Brynjar.
Goes to Brynjar.
So all of a sudden his helmet turns into a fedora. Brynjar Shatter Shield, badge 1247.
All right, so looking through, looking at the three corpses, you find the cut. You find them well mauled, no doubt,
Mhm.
by the wolves. The cuts made are of surgical level of precision.
Look at-
Several of the organs appear to be missing, including a lung from one of them, a liver from another, an eye from one, and a tongue from another.
Oh my god.
God damn it, I hate cultists. Look, these cuts are this damage is obviously made by the wolves. You can see by how it's torn, it's rendered flesh, it's just torn straight up. But these were clearly made by a blade, and not a blade like a sword or an axe or so. No, these are made with a blade with a very keen edge, meant to take limbs off very, very cleanly. Not to mention, look at each of the body parts that are missing. Eye, tongue, lung, liver. Lung and liver are well, you could not say negatable, but see no evil, speak no evil.
Mm.
It's very easy to see that these men are looking for something. Not to mention that you are looking for at least a lung or a liver in most occult sort of situations.
Would this evidence point at all to our butcher friend, or is this could this have been
Listen,
done?
I didn't need an excuse to run him through before. This is enough of one now.
Here's what I propose.
But I think we do this smart. We're going to do this better with a confession than we are. Listen, we have
Gunning down.
we have a lot of circumstantial evidence, and while I don't care, I don't mind if we put his head on his own block and I take it off myself. I think it's best that we, and I know you're going to tell me no, but I'm going to tell you that this is going to be the cleanest way. We find his son and we use him as leverage. I'm not saying we need to hurt the boy, but if he cares for the boy at all, the sight of a blade to his throat is probably going to loosen his tongue a little bit more than us confronting him with this situational evidence.
I also wonder if we could. He doesn't want to see you, Brynjar. I wonder if we were to go back to town, show him the direwolf meat. We could distract him and his son enough so that you could do some sneak-in behind closed doors and see if.
I gesture at myself, my whole 6'6" well-muscled frame and fucking chainmail. Like,
that's true.
Do I look like I do the fucking stealthing?
That's true. Actually, you say that. You actually would be the perfect distraction, Brynjar, to have.
Yes, I kick in the door, I grab the boy, I put my sword to his throat, and then while we are in a Chilaxian standoff, you do the sneaky and find all the evidence.
Yes, I think
I like this plan. This is a good plan.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I have a safer idea.
You safe?
So
I look at Muckduck and I go for my sword again. Like, you are an imposter. What have you done with my blade?
You're calling bullshit on this.
My crew and friends recently today told me that I was endangering their lives, so I would like to offer the safer option.
Okay.
And I can't believe I'm going to say this. We get the guards involved. I have a surefire way to prove that we are correct.
Absolutely not.
I have an alchemical formula that can identify when certain things are the same. So we show them this feather that we got. I add the feather to my alchemical formula, and then I spray it on the bird. If the bird glows, it's from the same source, and it is the same. Same thing would apply to the clay if we found their shoes or something.
Okay,
we don't have
I
to get involved in that, but we can prove that we are correct.
That is a very intelligent way to go about this. You have to remember, most guards think like me.
Well, then we can prove to him that we know what we're saying. I don't know.
And what would that do? Anyway,
this is as far as I got. I have a thing that can prove that the source of the things that we found.
I like your thinking.
That also gives us another problem. Where does all the cold iron?
I guess that's our first order of business, right? We got to follow these tracks, see if we can find where they've hidden the stash.
Is the cart just toppled over, or is it just fucking destroyed?
The cart is both toppled over and not destroyed, but it has a broken axle and 2 broken wheels.
Piss and vinegar. Okay.
And a torn canvas.
I don't give a shit about the canvas.
I mean, it could be repaired, but it needs a professional touch.
We don't have
a
that
fair
kind
amount of time.
I'm going to quickly go around, grab all the boxes of iron, and I'm going to stash them in the bushes nearby.
All right.
Yeah, there's about, if someone wants to make a note of this, there's about, let's say, 300 pounds of ordinary iron.
Right.
How many pounds?
About 300.
Drakith, how is your artwork?
I'm not an artist. Remember?
Okay. Can you make a decent make a decent map so we can find where we're looking for that we can find this location again?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, do that.
Oh, well, that ought to be plenty of iron to upgrade our ship with some iron hole. Or
We have iron. We have iron to
iron
upgrade
ore.
our ship. We have iron to make more weapons. We have iron to trade.
Fantastic.
I don't give a fuck what the asshole back at the gun store says. He wants cold iron, he gets cold iron, but he's not taking the rest of this iron. He's not paying us for that.
I agree. Yes.
So stash this, make sure it's safe, and we'll come back for it later. Perhaps we'll be able to get our crew and get the boys to offload it onto the ship.
In the city of Quent, did we run by any like judicial system or court system?
We did run into some. There's some guards who came and broke up the fight or took away the people responsible for the fight.
I suppose
Fuck the jackboots.
Well, I mean, beyond their capability is people that are in charge of them, and that's who I think we should contact.
We're also in a pirate town. I don't trust anybody who's trying to turn a profit that does not benefit me.
True, but pirates do have a code.
Hey, Marshall,
a code that is more like guidelines when it is convenient to them.
Not where we are.
You want to roll a society check? You can do a recall knowledge off of that.
Yeah, can I do that? With specific knowledge of Quent having lived there in the past. Also, has the hospital always been that nice? Like, do I remember it being that nice, or has it changed in the past like 10 years?
Wait a fucking minute.
Oh, such a good call.
That's a good question. I'll answer that right off. Yes, it has always been that nice. As long as you can remember it.
Okay, so then
wait, how old is
anything I remember from the past would still be accurate based on that as a thing. So I'm gonna do a recall knowledge, I guess, society check, based on how I remember Quent when I lived here.
Anything specific? What are you trying to target?
What were we talking about? Oh, like the court system, and how it works and how good it is.
Okay. I hope you roll better than Dracus, because Dracus not sure. Actually, I have.
I've only been here a couple times. I don't know it.
The name.
Nice.
Age 20.
Galfast comes up in your head, though. Dracus. Okay, Muckduck, you got 20. All right, so, Muckduck, you recall that Quent, while not quite as regimented in its law system as some other more established cities, it certainly does, in fact, have a kind of a judicial system, more so than any other city in the Shackles. It is, at least in theory, governed by the matron of the city, that being of Tessa Fairwind, but in practice, the duty truly falls towards Galfast the Grey, who operates as captain of the guard in Quent. You don't recall ever having much of a personal interaction with him at all, but you've kind of seen him around. He always struck you as a kind of a old soldier type, one that doesn't like taking much lip from anyone, but is true and honest at the same time. Tries to operate at his capacity as best he can, given the circumstances of the city. You recall that he can probably be found at Capitol Hill, which operates as the central kind of city government, the city hall, if you will, right next to Tessa Fairwind's estate, at the highest hill of the city.
What was his name again?
Captain of the Guard, Gelfast the Grey.
Well, my friends, I seem to remember Gelfast the Grey being a pretty honest fellow. I say we just go to him with our evidence. I'll also relay all the other knowledge.
Yeah, I think that's not a bad idea to at least get help.
Right.
Because if this is something that is, not legal, then they're definitely going to be interested.
Or they'll make it legal.
Or they'll make it legal.
Sorry. I think that would be a great person to bring our evidence to.
Right.
We might have. Oh, good.
Did someone have something?
Oh, I thought so. I thought I cut someone off. Sorry.
No. I think I said
Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. I was like, I talked over someone. Yeah, we can bring it up to the captain of the guard. If he has, he can probably point us in the right direction. And who knows, maybe he'll agree with your tactics, Brynjar, your tactics, Muckduck. Who knows? Maybe he can point us in the right direction. I wouldn't be shocked if a pirate, even a captain of the guard, in a pirate town would probably not be so opposed to more drastic measures.
I'd agree. Should we get back to town then?
Yeah, let's follow the footprints and see what we can find and make our way back.
In the meantime, we need to go back to the
gunsmith.
Is that what we need to do? I don't know.
Are we going back to the gunsmith, or are we going to the fucking butcher shop?
I think we should go. We should see where the footprints take us. Go to the gunsmith and explain the situation, and explain that we're still looking for final product.
Very well.
And then we can bring it up with the captain of the guards from there.
All right. Sounds all right to me.
Oh.
All right. I think now that you guys are making your way back towards Quince, I think that's a good place to call it a night.
All right.
It was a nice long session, which is always
Hell
fun.
yeah.
That was a good one.
And yeah, something feels like something else is going on around here.
Right.
We can't escape a couple of
fish.
fucking serial killers.
I know. I'm curious if it is the butcher, if his son is in on it too.
Oh, I'll give him a beating. It's gonna happen anyway.
He'll tell us.
He's gonna say something.
All right. With that, I think we'll call it a night. But thank you so much to those watching now and to those watching later. Until next time.